self-perception itself is there even when the language, yes, Sarana.
Yes. Which Finnish today speak Shani? Shani, are you there? Yes, Shani, are you there? Do you hear me?
Yes, Sarana.
Which page today you speak?
It's the page number 6.
Which
To
book? Which book?
volume number 3.
Volume number 3.
Yes.
It's okay. Yeah. Volume 2, volume 1, volume 3. It's okay. I have it. Yeah, it's okay. Volume 3, volume 1, volume 6 also here. It's okay. Page number
6.
6. It's okay. There is Kokila, no? Kokila, I want to tell you something. Do you hear me?
Yes, Sarana.
Yes. I'm ready to new Zoom starting. Sometimes surprise. Sometimes thinking of what is this happening. It's okay. There's a new Zoom. I like creating new Zoom. It's an English Zoom. It's a full of day is going the English Zoom discussion. Otherwise, Zoom explaining is here. Otherwise, Zoom discussion also here. It's full of day. Same is going on. It's okay. Our discussion is now is going on. How is doing this? It's okay. 7 o'clock is Sri Lankan time, or 5 o'clock is okay. What is the beginning time? It's okay, no problem. The 24 hours I thinking doing this Zoom discussion is going on. The newcomers, beginners, so babies, and the old guys, and the this Dhamma way. Otherwise, the truth is very important. Not only the religion I'm talking about, not only the religion. Yeah, it's the truth. Wisdom of Asia in Sri Lanka here is the wisdom. Yeah, what is the wisdom? What is this language? What is this feeling? What's the non-soul feeling? How is this mind is creating? Many, I think, many topics, many, many headlines. Yeah. No, many ideas. So, what do you think about Kokila? The full day Zoom discussion is starting. I inviting everybody. Yeah, UK guys, Saroja and Dijan and everybody. Yeah, come. Yeah, we want full of support. As Harshi and the Kavindia and the UK and the Canadian guys and the USA guys. So otherwise, all of them. I think I'm inviting everybody. Yeah, you won't do this because how many people there USA? How many people in Canada? How many people in UK? How many people all world? Many people there. So Sri Lanka, this language using the few guys, no, comparing the whole world. No more guys here. Sri Lanka language is using the how many guys here. So I want go in this discussion whole world. I like it. I want to expand this message everywhere. So it's my side, my mind. It's okay. How is doing this? Is the It's a challenge. It's okay. But I like challenges. I like doing this. I definitely it will be happen tomorrow. Or sometimes you're not ready. It's okay. Sometimes you are thinking, we are in few guys. No, my mind is not there. My mind is thinking, no, this English is very important. This Dhamma explain is very important. It is the future. What do you think about Suranka? Are you there? What do you think? Is yeah, or no. Sometimes you are not thinking about the Melbourne practical is going that that practical Melbourne there. You see that yes, last week is a new one is no happening there, no? Australia. But many guys are thinking it's happening, no? So practical.
Yes, Answer, that was really a success. We joined the whole day, but it was a real success. And tribute to Sunita, who I think it was Sunita who organized it. Lots of people attended, so there's a lot of people who are interested in the Dhamma and Mansa.
Yeah, it's very important. Otherwise, it's nice. It's a nice experience. There is Ranjit also. There is Andro also. At that day, I'm very happy. Everybody, no, they are together. Their discussion is going on. It's nice. They're Melbourne. They're Australia. It's happening. No? It's nice. Nicely happened. The Sunita, very important that idea and the guts there. No, Sunita's power. No, we can do our and I said, okay, okay, Sunita, I'll support you. You try. No, we won't support them. It's okay. Nice feeling that one. It's very interesting. Oh, that's the way. It's okay. What do you think about Sudharma? 24 hours in this Zoom is going on.
That's very good,
Yeah,
Aryan answer. But
is
we
the
can,
dream?
I
Is
think,
the dream? It's not happening. What you thinking?
you will
Not a
definitely do
dream.
Aryan answer.
Yeah,
Definitely, if you
definitely. Yeah.
like this, make a decision, of course. So people from different parts of the world can look after different slots. Is that the plan, Aryan answer? I don't know. Yeah, that must be the plan.
No plan. No plan. No
No
plan is the
plan.
best plan. That's our plan. No Kokila. No plan
Yeah,
here.
no plan.
No plan. No, it's okay. It's happening. I think I can do that. I won't support everybody. I'm doing that. Yeah. How many guys in here doing this? It's okay. I'm inviting everybody. Sarat also there, and the Australia, Sydney. There's a Sarat also. Otherwise, Canada, there is our Malkat
Sunit
also
is
there.
there. Sunit.
Yeah, yeah. And new Zoom. That's right. New Zoom. Now we have 3 Zoom. It's okay. One is struck last week, but 2 Zoom is here now. It's okay. Same time now. This time is going. Patrick Alex Zoom is there. Otherwise, it's a discussion Zoom also there. It's okay. Sutra Desana also there. Is now is over. Now is going the practical side. No, it's no. That's English is here. No, it's okay. This Zoom discussion Zoom is here. But we are going another Zoom, full day Zoom. We want your plan. Not the 2:45 to 4 o'clock. Not the 2:45 to 4 o'clock. The full day. What do you think? No, I can't do. It's okay. It's okay.
Aranansa, it's
Yeah.
I think it is doable. It's just that yeah, I
Always
mean,
doing.
nothing
Sometimes
is
I don't know.
non-doable.
Yeah, but I'm trying. I'm trying to do this. I won't do this. Mm, it's not easy, but yeah, I inviting everybody. I won't do this. Hmm. Sudharma, have you your students? It's okay, Sudharma. Sometimes many guys, we want many guys. It's okay. Who can speak English very well? It's okay. Come, Sudharma. You
Yes,
can. What you
think
think? Many
they
guys we
should.
want. Have you any? Have you student is good? I think the 10 student is enough.
But
Not,
they should
yeah, yeah,
know the
yes.
message also. They should have listened to them also to
No. We don't want the
know,
message. We want only the. It's okay. We can explain the
to
message.
talk. Right.
Baby. Babies too.
Mm,
Yeah. It's not. That is I told. It's not like that. It's another type. It's a Zoom. It's another
okay.
headlines.
Okay.
Not the Dhamma only.
Mm.
Not the not only the Dhamma. It's okay.
Talk about their
Everything is
problems
Dhamma.
and yes, Aryan.
Everything is Dhamma. Yeah. It's okay.
I can direct students,
How is doing
Aryan.
this? It's it's a practical part. It's okay. Also meditation also we can do. Otherwise relaxing it's okay, we can do. Relaxing songs we can use. Otherwise we can explain the songs. Otherwise relaxing music also we can use. So we can explain this how is practically happening. What's happened here is not a knowledge, it's experience. And what is this working meditation? How is this working meditation happening? What is this walking meditation? How is this happening? What is this concentration meditation? How is this happening? What is this silence meditation? How is this happening? You want there's international meditation center. Their timetable is very interesting. We can go that way. I think it's a practical also there, but we can do that. We want team. We want teamwork. Otherwise, yes. We want to arrange this. So this Zoom is going. Everybody is here. Suranka also here. Kopila also here. Sudharma also here. Otherwise, George also here. Shani also here. Otherwise, Aran was also here. So why? Sudharma can speech or explain or a discussion is going. What now? Why? Sudharma can know. Sudharma can do this. Otherwise, our Dr. Chandani also can do this. No, it's 1 hour. It's 1 hour. This time is 3 to 4. And so we can give our Kokila. You can go this. It's, yeah, that's the challenge. That's the challenge. That's important. Not the discussion. This is the Dhamma discourse. What is the beginning? How is this story is going on? How is you are coming in your path? Everything you can going. You want, you can prepare in schedule. It's your time. It's 1 hour I give you popular, and 1 hour I given the Sudharma, and 1 hour I given the Suranka also, and 1 hour I given the Dr. Chandran also. 1 hour. Why? I also get in the 1 hour. Sometimes I am getting more than, because I like reading these books otherwise. And so I invite many guys here. Shani also can 1 hour. What do you think about Shani? It's 1 hour. Yeah, it's not a discussion. It's explain otherwise. Otherwise, it's a Zoom. Someone can join the support in the Shan. Someone can join the support in the Kotila. Someone can join the support in Islam. But not supporting. It's okay, no problem. He can discuss, continue. So 1 hour we can join together and discuss his doing. It's okay. How many hours is going? This one. So Harsha also can know. Kavindya also can know. Saroja also can know. No, they can. Otherwise,
Dr.
some
Ravi,
others.
Aryan also, Dr. Ravi also, Thiruvan.
Yeah, Dr. Ravi also can know. Yeah, yeah. Many guys, is a chance is here. No, the why that Dr. Ravi is silence here, because the time is yes. This time, Harshi can't do this. No, this time Kavindya cannot do join us. Harshi cannot. Harshi, how Harshi uh, is not here. No, Kavindya not here, and the USA guy is not here. What do you think? It's not good. Otherwise, Canadian guys, our Malkanti also. Otherwise, the Seva, there's someone also. So they can't join here because USA time is not. This time is not. They can't. Uh, they can't join us with us because their time is night time. Is not good. What do you think? We won't thinking. No, we won't think about. So that's why. That's why I think it's very important. Yeah, 1 hour. You can arrange the hour. What's suitable? What's going these days is okay. If everything is challenge, is okay. We won't change. No, we won't change. Someone thinking is BTV soon. We starting here last week. 1 week is now over. Now the second week is going on. So BTV is very nice. No, BTV is very nice. Why? BTV there. BTV there. You see, it's a Dhamma discourse is going. Otherwise, there is the nuns. Many nuns there and the monks. What you thinking? It's not a discussion. It's a discourses there. No, it's explained. It's very important. No, Kokla, what do you think? It's very important. No.
Yes, Saranons, and it's just like 24 people getting together kind of thing. If we have 24 hours.
Yeah, it's very important. Sometimes our Saroja's daughter also can do this. So Saroja's little daughter, we know how interesting that. But it's okay. We can invite. Our Janaki's is a son, his elder son. I know they are in the Dhamma. Otherwise, Sudharma have no. Who is that? Kasi, no? There's a lady there.
Shami, Sham,
What?
Sham,
Sudharma.
Shami. Yeah,
One yeah, Shami can. So what's the free time? It's okay. We can adjust. Shami can explain something. How coming? How is this Dhamma? What Shami's idea to this? So we can given the others chance. No, it's very important. It's very important. Mm, it's nice. Nice situation is coming. Because the Harshi also here asking me, Harshi asked me why this time is going. I like to discuss, but I haven't time because this is night time. She uh, she worried about. After I told her, no, Harshi, we can do. It's okay. I given the chance. New soul. It's okay. We want unique. We want together. We want no. It's okay. It's a Kokila. As Harshi's time is coming after that. It's okay. After night time, she can. I think 9 o'clock to 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock to 11 o'clock. Harshi can do that. It's a night time. But first time, Andolatmaka is Zoom discussion is going on. So Harshi there. But Harshi, we don't want Harshi there because Asanti and the others can do that. Andolatmaka. It's okay. It's my Zoom. Yes, I'm there. But it's okay. No problem for that.
So
Hmm.
I don't know. So this
Okay.
Zoom finishes around 9:30 from my time in this country.
Yeah.
So after this Zoom, I can do another hour.
It's
So
9:30. Your time is now, no? Now.
yeah, this
Your time is
usual this
9:30.
Zoom
This
finishes
time.
around 9:30 here.
9:30. I
So
think
I can do
I think
9:30 to
the
10:30.
10:30.
Or
9:30
else, like
10:30.
I had, yeah,
Uh-huh.
from here. That
Yeah.
means
Yeah, it's okay. I know
to,
Australian time. Sri Lanka
yeah,
time is 3 o'clock, 3 to 4, I think.
yeah, something kind of like that. Or otherwise, I
Yeah.
can join early in the morning. I have to get up and do the one before Sinhala one.
No, we stop in this thing, Alawan. We can do this English.
Yeah.
We
So
won't explain.
I can do
Especially the explain in
early
English.
morning,
Yeah.
and I can do the late night.
Yeah, I think that is good. Uh, Early morning is Sri Lankan time. You are now doing Zoom.
Usually, I
What's the
do it
name?
at 5:30.
What a time? Sri Lankan time, 11 o'clock. No, 11:30 to 12:30 Sri Lankan time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It goes for
Sudharma,
about 1.5
Sudharma,
hours.
you can write this
Correct.
timetable. I think you can arrange this. Sudharma,
Okay.
you write this. Kokila's time is there. Uh, is Sri Lankan time 11:30 to 12:30. That's the time is Kokila's time is. What's the time, Kokila?
Do you think I don't know,
Yes,
so
Kokila.
the
Early
now
morning.
no, is it the best one to
Yes,
do
Sudharma.
early morning or
Do you
Yes,
hear me?
now?
Aravasa. Dr. Kokila from Sri Lankan time, 11.
Kokila, what time?
No, shall we do now? Like,
Yeah.
what is the time now, Sudharma?
Now it's 3:30, Dr. Kokila.
So what time
3:30.
do we usually finish? I
3:25.
think
Yeah.
4, isn't it?
Yeah, we
No,
usually finish
3 to
at
4.
yeah.
3 to 4.
No, I think we
3 to
finish
4
at
Sri
4
Lankan time.
4.
4
No,
o'clock.
I don't know. So we finish at 4. This Zoom
Yes.
discussion finish at
This
4.
room is finishing the 4 o'clock Sri Lanka
4
here.
o'clock. So I
Yeah.
can do 4 to 5.
4 to 5, Dr. Kokila. Okay.
45 Sri Lankan time, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the Australia time? 9:30 to
9:30 to
10:30.
10:30. Yeah.
Yes, okay. You write this Australian time other side, Sri Lankan time this side. It's
Okay.
okay, Sudharma?
Okay.
You
Yes,
prepare it. It's okay. Otherwise, it's okay. It's 2 hours is going per day. But be careful. So Kokila, no problem. Kokila is experience have. Others,
Dr. Kokila.
Nasuragika, what do you think? You can
Teruvan
arrange. You can change.
answer.
Yeah.
What's the
No.
other slot that Dr. Kokila said? I didn't get
Uh,
from 4 to 5.
No, other sort.
You-
I'll just keep it. Just keep it for now. If we
Okay,
found people, I can tune
okay,
in all anytime I'm free.
okay,
But then, yeah, because if there's an English Zoom ongoing, I can zoom in whenever I'm free also. But I'll keep it this one like exactly this time. So I'll know that I'll be doing this from 9:30 to 10:30. So that's fine. Early morning I can tune in, but I can't be 100% sure. So I think we'll keep it like that, and later
okay.
I'll see when I can tune in. I mean, I can tune
Yeah.
in. The thing is, the exact timing differs, but if I know that 9:30 to 10:30 I'm doing, that's fine.
Okay. For now,
I
we'll
think,
keep it like this, doctor, and
yeah.
yeah, later on we can.
So
It's okay.
Yeah.
let's see.
It's okay. You arrange the Shani. You also write this. Shan, do you hear me? Are you busy? No.
Yes, sir.
It's okay, Shani. You get
Yeah.
something, pen and book. It's okay. You write this
Okay.
timetable. I want
Okay.
this. Very
Okay.
well. So, after so what's it? No, we won't know the timetable. What you think about Surangika? You
Yes,
can
I
you can
advise.
prepare in the syllabus what type of is going on. Is Chaturara Satya is for Noble Truth, or Eightfold Path, or so what's the your syllabus is going on? You prepare it. You prepare it. It's okay, no problem. Um, yeah. What Surangika's time is going on?
Um, I can probably do the morning RN Mahansa around
Yeah.
Brisbane time is 5 to 6. That will be Sri Lankan time. 5 is 9:30. Think about probably about 12:30. During your Zoom time, isn't it, Dr. Kokila? You start at 4 o'clock, do you?
No. I usually Janaki starts at 5 and I join around 5:30. So yeah, that's the time. So 5 to 6 would be Sri Lankan time, 2:45 a.m. or 2:30 a.m. I'm not sure.
Yeah, 1
Not may not be 2, 3, doctor, because 3 hours gap. No, I don't know. To Spain.
12:30 in the
5.
morning, 12:30 midnight.
Yeah.
30 sometimes.
So,
So 5:30 to 6:30.
5 to
5
6.
to 6 or 5:30 to 6?
5 to 6.
Yes, Kokila.
5
5 to
to
6 is
6.
okay. What's the Surangika time? What's the
No,
Surangika
that's
thinking?
my time, RN Mahansa.
What time?
5 to 6 Brisbane time. That's Sri Lankan time, 12:30 to 1:30 in the morning.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. 12:30 to 1:30.
yeah.
Sri Lankan time.
So 1
Brisbane
hour is
time.
enough. So Kokila, are you think it's okay? It's enough. 1 hour is enough or no?
Yeah, because it depends
Yes,
on it depends on what their timetable is actually.
we can arrange with
1 hour.
everybody's time slots,
1
isn't
hour.
it? Yeah.
And once your line got disturbed, we couldn't hear you.
We can't hear properly.
There's some internet issue.
Thiruvan Saranaya, then Mahansa.
The connection is bad, RN Mahansa. Something happened to the connection.
Mhm. So we have 2 slots arranged now.
Yes, yes, my
Now we
side
can
is,
hear.
yeah. My side is a signal error. It's okay. 1 hour is enough, or 1.5 hour, or 1 hour? Kokila, what's your idea? 1 hour or 1.5 hour?
So what happens with the current time, Aryan Mansa? This particular time, 2:45 to 4 p.m.
No, it's okay, no problem, because 24 hours is going on. I'm
Okay.
making silence meditation, and I'm making a working meditation, and this relaxing meditation. We are using the sounds. Otherwise, we are using the concentration meditation. Many varieties we are missing is doing.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
that's right.
our history, our discourses is there. No, YouTube. We can get in and our discourses, and again we can replay. Otherwise.
Yes, we can do clips. Yeah, recorded
Yeah,
clips.
there. This BTV using our all the discourses.
Yes, Aryan
You
Mansa's
hearing?
all
No? Yeah,
talks. Yes, very
yeah,
nice.
it's very important. This we are now long period. We are going this Zoom discussion. No, we have this recording. Otherwise, we can use this. What is the time? Is nobody is there? It's okay. We can use the past one. So that is why we are arranging, because Janaki's I think elder son now in free, he know this Dharma, but we won't get in these young guys, so we won't given them 1 hour. Mm, Otherwise we have the book, they can read and they can discuss this book, they can explain what's their own idea. It's okay, no problem, because younger guys. So otherwise Sarojas also have they also interesting, I think. They won't do something. They ask me, I don't know, so what we are doing or what we want to do. It's okay. We won't do this, because they are coming after they have the time. We can given the time. Otherwise, there's someone also there can that. Otherwise, Malkans also there. We can given this time. It's okay. We can given the time, because we have time. Otherwise, Shani also can do this. Otherwise, my friend who's there.
Maybe we can ask Lalana as well, Aryan Mansa.
Yeah. That is why. That is why. Because what's the time is no problem. What's Lalana in free? We can invite Lalana. It's okay. We are given you to 1 hour. You can explain this Dhamma. You can support. No, that's why. It's good idea. I think. We want this. Otherwise, because of many guys is in struggling. How we are coming this Dhamma. Explain the English, because Western guys, otherwise the English guys, otherwise who is using the English language, we want powerful message. We want given the powerful message. We want unique. We want we want this experience. We want this experience. No, that's why it's okay. I think it's good. It's okay, Suranga. What's your time?
My time is 5 to 6 in the morning, Aryan Mansa.
5 to 6 in the morning is a harmless talking, no? It's okay. It's okay. 5 to 6 is 1 hour. Sri Lankan time? No. It's Australian time. 5 to 6.
Australian time.
What's the Kokila's time? What's the Kokila's time? Early morning.
She's doing the
I'm
night,
doing the
I think.
Sinhala one, Aryan Mansa. I'm doing the Sinhala one.
No. Single one is cancelling.
Oh, okay. So do you want me to do?
That's why.
Oh, then I
that's
can
fine.
do. I can. Oh, yeah. I'm okay with that then. The whole
That's fine. That's
if
fine.
if you are canceling the Sinhala one, I
Yeah.
can completely
Because the English
turn
one
to
is
the
very
English
important.
one.
Yeah,
I
English
can do
one
that.
is very
Yeah,
important. That's why.
easy.
So what is this time? Is a Kokila? Is Suranga? What you
I can
both of
do
them are
5 to 7, which I do anyway.
5 to 7. 5 to 7.
Yeah,
What do you think about Surangika? What do you think about Suranga?
Um,
Kokila is
Or
there.
do you
That's why
want
I asking Suranga.
do you want me to now I can Suranga can do 5 to 6 and I can do 6 to 7.
Yeah. What's idea? What's Suranka idea?
Yeah, that's
Or,
fine.
or we can both do it. It doesn't matter. Actually, it will be even
No.
better.
It's a individual. We want individual.
Because otherwise the number of people will be-
Yeah. Because the free is there. Suranka can freely explain. So that is why I
true.
want this.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, because I heard the nuns Dhamma discourse. It's very
Okay,
nice.
we'll do like this. I'll do to 6 to 7.
6 to 7 is
Uh,
okay. Kopila 6 to 7. Suranka 7 to 8 is
5
okay.
to 6. 5 to 6 are an answer.
5 to 6 is there. It's okay. The mom's time. 5 to 6 is okay. Kokila, what do you think? 7 is the minimum. No, 7. Kokila
yeah,
won't
I
go
have to.
to job.
Yeah,
Go to job.
I have to wake up kids. Yeah.
Yeah, kids wake up. It's okay. That's why 7 or 6 to 7 is okay. 2 hours there. Suranka, you getting other time? Yeah, you are otherwise I don't know what is Suranka's timetable. Suranka have another time is full of day. What's the time is Suranka and free?
I can do again around this time, Aryan answer.
Full of day is a day noon time.
During the day, no, Aryan answer. The work is can't do during the day. Again, I can do in the evening Australian time, like this time.
This time. Yes, this time is
like 3 to 4 I can do.
3 to 4.
Sri Lankan time.
Sri Lankan time. 3 to 4. 3 to 4. It's good, I think.
So are we cancelling this Zoom as well, Aranash?
This Zoom. Oh yeah, this Zoom also here, no? In this Zoom. That's right.
So this is also happening in parallel, okay.
Yeah,
happening in parallel or cancelling?
No. First, we won't arrange the timetable. After, what is the free time we can get in the another Zoom? Because Dhamma discussion. What is the discussion time? Now, freely we are thinking how
That's
we are.
That's actually Dhamma discourses, isn't it?
Yeah.
The one you're planning, yeah.
Yeah, finally we can find we can arrange the time, Dhamma discourse time, everybody is there. But this time is freely. What is Suranka's time? What is Kokila's time? What is others? So that's my idea. So Suranka is telling that 3 to 4. Is okay, Suranka? 3 to 4? Sri Lankan time?
Yes, sir. Answer.
Now it's okay, Sudharma, we write, no? Shani, you write, no?
Aryan answer, Thiruvan Saranai. I need to verify again. So Miss Surangika's time slots are 3 to 4 Sri Lankan
Actually,
time.
Surangika, you can do if you I don't know whether you can though, because you have to sleep also, because you can do 3 to 5 also if you can. I don't know.
No,
because
I can
3 to 5, 5 to 7.
5 to 7 I can do.
2 hours. It's good, I think, Suranka.
Without the morning. Okay.
Yeah. It's
okay,
good.
Aryan answer 3 to 5. 2, 4. Yeah, 3 to 5. Okay, Aryan answer.
3 to 5, 5 to 7 is Kokila. It's okay. It's okay,
3 to
Kokila.
5 Sri Lankan time.
No,
3
it's
PM.
not. It's Sri Lankan time.
Sri Lankan time, yes.
Sri Lankan time we are
5
talking.
to 7 is
Australian
Australian time. 5 to 7 is Australian time.
That's very late for you, isn't it, Dr. Kokila?
No, 5 to 7 is my morning Zoom anyway. Singalang.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Confusing now.
Now,
It's okay.
Miss Surangika is Sri Lankan time. It's afternoon. Afternoon 3 to 5. Dr.
Yeah.
Sri
Kokila's
Lankan time,
is
yes.
morning.
Yes.
Sri Lankan
Morning
it's
time.
Morning or late
morning
night
time.
here.
Morning time 11:30 I think.
Late night 11:30 to 1:30.
1:30.
Yeah.
11:30 to 1:30. So it's the Kokila. There's the Kokila.
Yeah, that's night.
Night time.
That's
11:30 to 1:30. It's okay.
Miss Surangika evening. Okay, afternoon.
Suranka is there. 3 to 5.
3 to 5. Yes.
3 to 5. It's okay. Now 5 to 7. Who's there 5 to 7? Sudharma, are you there?
Aryan Mahansa, that time I am busy, Aryan Mahansa.
At
I
7 is
have
busy.
plan. Yeah,
Yeah, it's okay.
evening would be late, like 10 to 11. I am happy to do at the beginning 1 hour, Aryan Mahansa. Don't know, I'm
It's
not
okay.
quite sure whether I can
It's okay. It's
continue
okay.
for that.
It's okay. No problem. It's okay. I can arrange
Yeah,
it. It's okay.
10 to 11,
Uh,
Aryan Mahansa, in the evening before,
in the evening,
like
10 to 11.
10 to
10
11,
to 11.
10 p.m. to 11 p.m. Is
10
if
to
it is
11:30
available.
because 11:30 is Suranka there. No? 10 to
Ah,
11:30 is good, I think. It's okay.
okay, Aryan
Okay,
Mahansa.
10 to 11:30. You write it.
11:30 I'm
That's Dr.
starting. Yeah.
Kokila.
Yeah, that's why. So now is a fill, no? Night time is fill. Sri Lanka here. It's okay. 1:30 is there. But it's okay. It's
I
okay.
think by 1:30 America is awake, I think. I don't know actually.
Yeah, Harshi should be awake by then.
No, Harsh is there. Harsh's waking time
Awake
is 7
or
o'clock.
evening
7 o'clock.
maybe.
Andola time. 7 o'clock.
That time. 7
7 o'clock.
is.
Okay.
Yeah. There Harshi there. 7
Harshi
to
may
9.
be evening. Harshi may be evening at that time. I don't know.
No. Harshi, yeah, evening. Evening, 7 to 9. 7 to 9 is good. Harshi, heart attack is coming.
7 to 9. 7 to 9.
7 to 9 is okay. I discuss with Harshi. This is okay. I'll tell you this.
Everyone is
In
going to
the,
get a heart attack.
yeah, Aryan Mahansa. In that case, I would go for Aryan
No,
Mahansa 9 to 10.
No, it's okay. I have a plan. It's okay. I'll tell you, Harshi. It's okay. 7 to 9 is Harshi's time. It's okay. Okay, 7 to 9 is okay. 9 to no, it's a 10 to 11:30 is Sudharma there. It's 9 to 10 is there, no? 9 to 10. It's okay. 9 to
Dr.
10, 1 hour there.
Dr. Sakuntala will also go for 2 hours. Aryan Mahansa, probably she is
It's
also.
okay. It's okay. We won't talk with Dr. Sakuntala, no?
Yes,
It's okay. It's okay. Candy doctor. It's okay, Candy. Candy doctor, Candy here. It's okay. Dr. Ravi also here. It's okay. I'm talking with Dr. Ravi. It's okay. No, we can join the other guys. It's okay. Lalana is okay, no? Lalana, we can join the Lalana. Otherwise, Sudharma, no. I won't talk with Lalana. It's okay. Dr. Ravi also here. No, Dr. Ravi is busy now.
Kavindya. Aryan Mahansa Kavindya.
Yeah, we won't talk with Kavindya personally. It's okay. Dr. Ravi, are you there? Dr. Ravi, we are arranging the another Zoom. It's an English one. Everybody get in the time. Can you come the Zoom now? We are going the discussion. I can join the Zoom. Are you busy? Are you busy now? It's okay. It's okay. I'll call with you later. It's okay. It's okay, Dr. Ravi. Yeah, it's okay. I can arrange the Dr. Ravi's time. Sometimes Dr. Ravi is okay. 9 to 10. You write it. It's okay. 9 to 10 is okay. Sometimes it's okay. No problem. Otherwise, Dr. Ravi's wife is there. No, it's I don't know how is the English. No, sometimes she can. It's okay.
Dr.
I
Sevan.
can call. I can call. What's that? Dr. Sevandi, no?
Yes, Aryan.
Yeah, Sevandi also there. It's okay. It's okay. Sevandi. How is Nadija? Is there? I don't know. How is now this time is talking the English? And Nadija can English? I don't know. Sometimes Nadija today is busy. Sometimes.
Nikini's English is good, Aryan Mahansa, if she
Yeah,
has time.
I think about. Nadija, can you speak English? Nadija, can you speak English? Nadija, can you join the Dr. Sewandi? Now, are you busy now? Are you busy? It's okay. Please. Yeah, the Dr. Sewandi. Dr. Sewandi. Otherwise, yeah, Dr. Sewandi. And the Dr. Candy Dr. Our Chandani. Yeah, Candy Dr. Chandani and the it's okay. Yeah, many doctors here. We won't discuss personally. Dr. Nishamani and the Dr. Chandani Dehiwala and the yeah. Yeah. Lalana, can you join the Lalana? Madija, can you join the Lalana also? Dr. Sewandi, Dr. Sewandi. Yeah, Dr. Sewandi, can you speak English? Are you busy? Are you busy? First, are you busy? It's okay, it's okay. Okay, I'll call you later. It's okay. It's okay. No, it's a Zoom discussion is going on this time, and that's why. It's okay, Teresa. Yeah, I'll call you later. It's okay. Nadija, yeah, Sewandi. Nadija, please contact the Lalana. Yeah. Dr. Chandani, can you join the Zoom now? We are going the discussion, especially discussion here. Can you, Dr. Chandani? Yeah. I don't have Larana's number. It's okay. Chandani, are you busy? It's okay. I'll call you later. It's okay. Okay, we can end this time with Lalana and the others. We can discuss. So Dharma, you can explain the Lalana, call the RNS to arrange this Zoom RNS's idea. So Dharma, you can talk with Lalana.
I haven't got her number either.
Yeah, all of them are like a mongrel. It's okay, no problem. I'll call in the Lalana otherwise. What is this, no? It's like a babies. They don't know the numbers or anything. It's okay. Nice. Nice friends.
No,
Nice.
I can find it from that writers group, magazine writers group, and
Yeah.
I will call.
No, I think Lala's numbers now. Others no, I think it's a Dr. Chandani. They were a doctor. I think others have. It's okay. Okay, I can arrange others. How is the we won't
So
given
when is
the
this happening, Aranans?
how I'm telling. Now, just now, my idea is coming. I'm not talk anybody, but it's 1 hour is going. Zoom is open. No, few hours.
Anyway,
30
I'll
minutes
do the
is okay.
Sinhala one tomorrow. I'll do the Sinhala one
30
tomorrow.
minutes is okay. New Zoom we can arrange.
Yeah, so hopefully it's not tomorrow. Then I can.
Yeah, not tomorrow. Sometimes.
Probably answer in these Zooms, there won't be any other participants. Sometimes it is just a sermon format. No,
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Many guys can be here because we can given the time. Dr. Ravi also here, and definitely Dr. Ravi is coming. I know.
Aranans, then there's no platform for anyone to join. Like, so Joel joined this platform.
Joel can come
in
here.
The sense, there's no platform. If we just keep discourses, maybe we might have to have a discussion time as well.
Sometimes it's okay, no, because what is this time is going now? It's 4 o'clock. It's okay. 4 to 5. No, 3 to 5. What is Suranka's time? Suranka's time is
3 to 5.
3 to 5 is okay. 5 to 6 is okay, no? Oh, no, your night time, no? It's a sleep.
It's night time.
5 to 6 is a sleep. It's okay. Discussion is what time is going? Discussion is 2 to 4, 2 to 3, 1 hour, 2 to 3.
2 to 3 might be good. Yeah.
Good. Yeah, we can go in the discussion 2 to 3. It's okay.
I also
Discussion
can
is going to.
I also can invite my time, but all the Sri Lankans will be sleeping at that time usually.
No. We are talking about the daytime.
Yeah. What I'm saying is because my time is usually very early morning in the Sri Lankan time, but
This
I can make it
2
at this.
o'clock, 2 p.m. we are talking about Sri Lanka here.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, Aranwansa, I can
Yeah.
do a long discourse, or I can do like half discourse and invite others to come for the discussion. But for the
I
whole
think
world,
it's I think it's good, not good discussion. I think it's good is explain the Dhamma. You want syllabus.
okay, you want me?
You want
Yeah,
syllabus.
okay.
Yes, that time.
Okay.
Because discussion is other one. We won't arrange the time. What is the discussion time? We won't arrange that. So we have what is the time? It's very important, the time. So Dharma, what is the time? Is your time? You are coming 10 to 11. No, 9 to 10:30.
No,
9 to
9 to 10:30.
9
I
to
can
10:30.
discuss with Dr. Ravi. Dr. Ravi slot is like tentatively 9 to 10:30 hours. 9 to 10.
No. You are there.
Not talking
No.
in between us. It's about inviting anyone to ask questions.
No.
That
No,
time
not
is
ask,
2
not
p.m.
asking
to
the
3
questions.
p.m.
No. This time is your time. It's not a discussion.
Not a discussion at all.
Yeah, it's explaining. It's your story. It's your time. It's like our Zoom discussion. Our Zoom is a BTV like that going on. It's explain. It's the Dhamma. It's your story. It's okay. Otherwise, it's not a discussion. It's explain. It's a Dhamma discourses. So I won't do this Dhamma discourses otherwise. I like it because discussion is disturbing. You can't explain.
I agree.
That's why.
Agree.
Yeah. This story is because you're not practicing the explain this story, full of a story, somebody. His problem is coming our nuns. That's why. I'm telling after our nuns, no, you won't explain the Dhamma. It's the discourses. It's not a discussion. So sutras there, nuns using the sutras, and they are trying to explain what's Buddha's words, what's a noble truth, for noble truth, what's this dependent origination. So they won't do this. That's why they haven't that type of no. They won't practice. They won't think. What's this Dhamma? What's Buddha's word? What's their ideas? So it's very important. It's very important because today this this program is going on every day. RNS's Dhamma discourse is going there. So what's that? 1 hour is discourse. Discourse, no? It's a 1 hour. It's explain. It's not a discussion. It's explain. How is our mind is creating, how is beginning, how is power is coming, how is this alive field is coming, how is this all is happening, what is this Buddha talking about the Four Noble Truth, what is this Eightfold Path, this, everything is very important. No?
Do you think it's too long, answer to do that 2 hours?
I think
okay?
you have experience, that's why you haven't experienced, that is why you are thinking fear. I can't do that.
No, I
feel
can,
like a baby.
Yeah.
It's okay, I'm hearing. Sometimes your beginning is going another headline and after ending the another story. Sometimes I'm hearing that type of kokila.
Yes, Saranaz.
Yeah, what is the beginning? Is a headline is going after ending the other one. Whereas you are going, I'm thinking about like that. It's the kite going in the sky.
Yeah, Aranase.
That type of is going. So I realize this. That's why I'm telling this, Kokila. No, you don't fear. You can do this.
Okay, Aranase.
It's okay. It's okay. It's good, I think. So otherwise, now is Dr. Ravi 9 to 10, no? 10 to
9 to 10 Aryan also.
11:30 Sudharma, no? That's
Yeah,
the
Aryan
timetable.
also.
Dr. Ravi is
Yes,
9
yes.
to 10. Dr. Ravi is there.
We can, if he is available, Aryan
Yeah,
also,
it's
we
okay.
can
You write
make
it.
him
You write it. I
10:30
can
then.
yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I can discuss with Ravi. It's okay. 9 to 10. It's okay. That's a cool down. No, 9 to 10. Dr. Ravi is there. It's okay. Lalana sometimes after co-class after co-class time morning. Mm, Lalana morning. It's a 5 o'clock is Sri Lankan time. 5 to 6. I think Lalana can do that. 5 to
5
6,
to
5 to
6.
7 Sri Lankan time. 5 to 6 or 5 to 7. 2 hours or 1 hour. Lana can, I think. Okay, early morning. It's okay. Lana can early morning explaining. After it's okay, 7 o'clock, 7 to 8 is there. I think 7 to 8 is very important time. 7 to
I
8.
think it's a USA time.
7 to 8
No,
is
that
USA time.
USA
Yeah,
night.
no,
USA
7 to
night.
8, we are talking about morning time.
Yeah, morning Sri Lanka.
Sri
Isn't it
Lankan.
night? Night
Yeah,
that?
so, yeah, USA 7 to 8 is night time. It's a
Professor Kavin,
yeah,
yes.
yeah. Professor Kavi India sometimes okay, but Professor Kavi India is very busy these days because I know her stories. It's okay. I can discuss with Professor Kavi India. It's okay. We can write now time. It's a Kavi India time is 7 to 8. It's okay. 1 hour. It's okay.
Okay.
7 to 8
No
or
one
7 to
is,
9 no Kavi India's time. 7 to 8 is okay. After yeah.
no one is there from UK, Aryan also.
Yeah,
But
7
morning
to
is,
yeah, it's okay. We can arrange this. Sometimes Saroja also there.
but Aryan also, that time they will be sleeping. Sri Lankan morning is like
Yeah,
night for them.
I know. It's okay. So yeah, it's okay. 3 to so our evening time 3 to 5 is Surankano. It's okay. 1 to 3, no? 1 to 3 is okay. 2 to 3, I think is Saroja's time. 2 to 3 is
2 to
day,
3.
it's evening time. Yeah. 2 to 3 is Saroja's time is there. I know that because Saroja always talking at that time, evening time. So 3 to 2 to 3 is Saroja's time. Is okay. And after 3 to 5 is going to Sri Lanka. It's okay. I'm trying to tell in this. It's okay. I won't talk with Saroja also. Otherwise, it's okay. Harshi, what's how we are given no heart attack time.
7
It's a
to 9.
7 to 9. It's heart attack time. It's okay. Harshi is there. It's okay.
Dr. Sakuntala is
Dr.
there.
Sakuntala, we don't know what's the idea. We've not heard the Sakuntala's English otherwise. That's right. It's okay. Dr. Chandani here says okay.
Kiran
That
Saranay, Aryan also.
yeah.
Dr. Sakuntala explains very nicely as well.
Yeah, Dr. Sakuntala, what's time? What's the time?
Morning is available, Aryan also.
Yeah. 7 to morning. 7 to 9, 8 to 9. 8 to 9, I think. 8 to
I
9 or
think
7 to 9. No, sorry,
Dr.
no.
Sakuntala means, is it Dr. Chandani? Are they two same people?
Yeah, Dr. Candy, Dr. Sakuntala.
Yeah,
No,
Sakuntala.
Dehuvala,
Ah,
Dr.
okay.
Yeah,
Chandani, two Chandanis here. Dehiwala Chandani is other one. Candy Chandani is other one.
Mm.
2 Chandanis here. So we can discuss. Sometimes Chandani can 1:30 to 1 to 2. Sometimes Chandani can morning. Morning time Chandani is busy, I think. That's why evening Chandani is good. It's okay. We can discuss with Chandani and we can give it the time. It's okay. Chandani and 2 Chandanis here is okay. I can invite the Nishamani, doctor. So other, we can give them the chance, free time. Our Sudharma's daughter. It's okay. We don't know what's the
She
time.
wants
So what's the free time?
also
Yeah.
she won't be able to discuss Dhamma points and so she is very new also.
Yeah, but it's okay. It's no problem. We don't want the Dhamma. We want the simple explain. Normally what is the religion is going on, what he is thinking is the pure truth. It's okay, normal discussion we want going with the daughter. I think it's my part with the discussion. George also like discussion, I think. George also want discussion. Yeah. What time is discussion time? Is
We decided 2 to 3 answer
2 to 3.
before Sri Lankan time.
2 to 3 discussion.
2 to
Yeah, discussion 2 to 3. It's okay, 2 to 3 discussion we can do. It's okay, 2 to 3. It's okay. Shani, you write it? It's okay. Now Shani have the time. What time? 1 hour, I think. Shani can something simply explain. I think it's 12:30 to 1:30 or at that time is good, Shani. Sometimes 8 to 9, sometimes 9 to 10. Shani, we can discuss book reading. No, book reading you can read this book. Otherwise, you can you know this Dhamma now. You can explain what you can. Shani, I can't discuss with you. Are you hear me? Do you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think you know now because you are hearing many times my explain. Dobagod. I think you know what I message. No, outside is not real. Inside also, everything is thought, but it's not real. No, you know what I am given the message whole world. You can speak English well. Otherwise, I know you can explain. I think you can 1 hour explain good. I think you can. Sometimes 8 to 9. So what's the free time we can do? It's okay, Shani? 8 to 9,
Yeah.
no. 9 to 10, no. It's okay, free
Yeah.
time. It's okay, Shani. You write your time. It's okay, Sudharma. Shani is 1 hour
Yes,
there.
sir. 8 to 9.
8 to
Even
9,
for the
yes.
discussion, even for
We can
that
change. We can
discussion.
change. Somebody is there. It's okay,
Yeah.
Shani. We can change the time because Shani
Miss
is okay, freely in there. So
Miss
it's okay.
Asanti will also join Narayan answer with Shani.
What?
Miss Asanti will also join the discussion with Shani if she is free.
You asked that something. You asked that Asante. It's okay. Asante is here sometimes. What? Sudharma is telling this? Yeah, I'm killing Sudharma as Asante is telling. I hate Sudharma, no? It's a dangerous word, he's killing. I hate Sudharma. It's good, I think.
Maybe Mr. Bernard can as well.
Yeah, Bernard, we can invite the Bernard. We can tell the Bernard it's okay. Who's there? Many guys there. What is this, Dr.
And maybe Ranjit from Australia, Melbourne. Ranjit?
Yeah, we can invite the Ranjit otherwise. Yeah, Australia, there. Yeah, we can given the time because Ranjit in free. Yeah. We won't ask.
You have to
This
ask and see.
you have to ask this. Yeah, you write this, Sudharma. Sudharma. Okay. Suranka, you also plan here. Yeah, it's okay. Shani, you write there. Ranjit, we won't talk with Ranjit. We won't given the time to Dr. Ravi and Dr. Chandani and the
Mr. Bernard.
Bernard also. Yeah. Other
Sir, Teruvan Saranai, can we invite Dr. Vajira as well?
Yeah, Dr. Vajira's free time, we don't know. We don't know what is the free time. Because we're very busy now. Night time is free, I think. Night time. Sometimes early morning. Through 4 to 5. 4 to 5 sometimes. Sri Lankan time. 4 to 5 or 4:30 to 5:30 or sometimes. It's okay. I ask him, Dr. Vajira. It's okay. It's okay. I can ask Dr. Vajira. This. It's okay. This discussion time is now it's 2 to 3. It's okay. Not tomorrow. We can arrange this. Now our time is over. No? We can arrange this day after tomorrow. Day after tomorrow is okay. We can start this. What do you think? Day after tomorrow is Tuesday or Wednesday. We can start. What do you think, everybody? It's the final words. Now time is over. It's okay. Well, everybody, what do you think?
Yes, okay.
Yeah, it's okay, Aaron.
It's okay. So Tuesday or Wednesday. We are making the group, and we are given the message. It's okay. We are making the English group, new one, and we are given all of them a message. It's a new Zoom. It's okay. Sometimes this one, it's okay.
Then we have to tell that 11:30 Sinhala one is cancelled. So yeah.
Yeah, starting that and that time. It's your side.
We still have to talk to some people, Aryan. So anyway, there is one whole day for that. No? So
yeah.
Tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah. Otherwise, this Zoom is very important. Dr. Chandani, I think Dehival Chandani is creating this Zoom. Sometimes Dehival Chandani is good. Sometimes we want powerful guy. Sometimes Sudharma can do. Sudharma have laptop?
It's broken right now, Aryan.
It's good, I think. It's good, I think. No, immediately telling this. It's broken. Yeah, it's good. It's okay. Okay. We are arranging. Yes, okay. Okay, Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah. Tomorrow normally is going discussion. It's okay. Terasana, everybody. Tomorrow we can discuss again this. It's okay. Terasana, everybody. Yes.
Arun Mahase, what we are discussing here is not relevant to the convention. The things we do, like various offerings, puja, etc., might be good for the well-being of society. But the truth is entirely different. The doctrine that Buddha taught was never heard before and is valid forever. Everyone believes and accepts as right conventionally is not the truth. That is why we must listen to the truth. If we are ready to hear, we should listen to what the Buddha preached to the 5 hermits Asvagatausan, the doctrine that was never heard before. The reason is that we are confined to the basic elements and the 5 faculties: eye, ear, nose, tongue, and skin, and taken their outcome as true. We believe that what we see, hear, smell, taste, touch as true. Once we are aware of the truth, we realize that the condition is not the truth. This is due to ignorance, avijja, of the reality. As a result, we are bound to the unending journey of samsaric circle due to this ignorance. In this journey of samsaric circle, suffering is inherent. If we do not realize these facts, there is no escape from suffering. In the ground of ignorance, even heavenly planes of existence are not different. We think that everything is going well when we get food, good clothes, more and more money, etc. But this is the result of ignorance. The clothes that we wear today would decay, so we seek for better ones tomorrow. This routine shall never end. The new clothes again become dirty in few days, so we seek better clothes again. We continue to seek various things every day, which is suffering, and there is no end to the process. Although we consume food as delicious today, we are unable to eat it again tomorrow. We are looking for new food. In the ground of ignorance, whatever we think as good does not become true. Upasika, I am from Kandy area. I am 74 years old. I have already listened to about 100 sermons during the past 3 months. Aryan Mahanse, there is nothing as good in this world as we think. It is suffering itself. It is this suffering that we believe to be pleasure and comfort. There is nothing but suffering. You said you are 74 and you have never heard this Dhamma before. You said you listened to about 100 sermons and asked whether you can realize the nirvana at this moment. It is true that you can attain nirvana at this moment. In this instance, only this mind exists. This mind arises and passes away in the same moment. There is no existing mind. Inability to understand this fact causes suffering. To understand this fact is what we call the realization of the truth. Not understanding this nature of the mind brings us suffering. Therefore, what we have to do is to realize this truth. Realization means knowing that the world is a mere appearance in the mind. Kalayatana loko, chittena niyati loko. The five faculties are the world. The world is the creation of mind. Everyone, everybody.
Therwan Sarna Shani. Thank you for reading the book for us. We are starting a new book today. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 3. Thank you for starting the session. I worship at Aryan Mahasa's feet, Therwan Sarnai Aryan Mahasa, and Therwan Saranai, all Dhamma friends who have joined this English Zoom discussion, which is happening every day at 2:45 p.m. Sri Lankan time. So in this new book, it's kind of dialogues actually, unlike the previous book. In the previous book, we had some explanations and general knowledge about how the thoughts are formed and what is meant by this sense of faculties. So it was kind of a brief explanatory type of a book. But here, these are all based on discussions. So this is a dialogue between an elderly lady and our noble friend Aryan Mahansi. Uh, so what Aryan Mahansi is trying to explain is that uh, everything, behind everything, there is some form of sorrow. Uh, this is something that we don't see from outside superficially. We feel that the world that experiencing is real. Everything that we experience with the help of this sensor function is taken as real. But uh, uh, when we consider the different living beings, now we know that different living beings, different animals have different sensor functions. Therefore, what they experience is different from one to another. So therefore, we cannot say that what I am experiencing is correct. So this is called avijja, or the ignorance, where we take what we are experiencing as true. So when we take what we are experiencing as true, automatically there is clinging or desires to keep it, or aversions or hatreds, all sorts of defilements come up as a sequence. So this is the nature of the samsaric cycle, where continued to be born and death. But in Buddhism, the word birth and death is not used for this birth of this physical body and the death of this physical body. It's more sort of, it has a deeper meaning, where with each and every thought which happens instantly, now and here, is the birth. And then with no time, within a fraction of a second, that thought is gone, and then that is taken as a death. So it's a series of births and deaths which occur throughout this lifetime. And this is something that we have to understand by learning this true Dhamma, the facts that is explained by our noble friend. These are Lord Buddha's teachings, but they were not explained in detail for some time. After the passing away of the arhats, I think it became kind of, there was some deterioration, and then there was some merging of some other religious teachings. So now we are fortunate to hear the true Dhamma, which was explained and which was preached by Lord Buddha 2600 years ago. So understanding this true Dhamma helps us to realize that what we are uh, experiencing is the products or the uh, outcomes of this sense of faculties. And the two Pali phrases that Shani read for us, Salayatana Loko means the six sense faculties create the world. And also another phrase she read, Chittena Niyati Loko, that means the world is created in the mind. Now, from now on, I think what we heard or what we listened to as simple explanations, as general facts, will be more becoming more practical, where some people are discussing with the noble friend Aryan Mahansi, so that we will be able to apply those things practically. So this lady who is talking says that she listened to about 100 sermons, and it looks as if that she hasn't found the exact true Dhamma pathway. So maybe we can start from that point. Our Dhamma friends all have joined, Thiruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila and other Dhamma friends. We can start our discussion.
May Triple Gem bless you all. We worship and say for his noble guidance. So yeah, we can start the discussion. We can discuss on any topic. If there is a topic, kind of a question, we can start from there. Or else we can talk about anything in that sense. Because this Dhamma is actually a complete opposite of the way that we looked at the life. We looked at the life as it is existing, as everything is existing. It was so real to us, the dream was so real to us. It's fine, it appears real, it's okay. But we actually took it so serious. So we felt a need to exist as well. That's a problem. I mean, we felt existence, we took it as real, and then there's a very kind of a urge to persevere or persist in this dream. So that when the dream is taken as real, there's obviously you can't prevent being dragged to it, like, or having the urge to maintain the dream. In its extreme, when you really want to keep something. Imagine you like something really, really, and you want to keep it with you. That's kind of the extreme, because that's your dream is also true, and now you have things in the dream which you really want you to have them closer to you. So that's kind of extreme ignorance. But slowly, when you understand that that's actually a perception here, your urge to go for outside things would slow down. Actually, it will slow down really, really. You will feel it. These all feelings you feel it, how the burning is coming down. And then, but still the dream is kind of true, but then because the perceptions are still true, and then you keep understanding that's not actually true. It's kind of a vibration that's there. So because in if you really can see one particular stimulus, that's so beautiful. You can really understand this. So even that vibration, it's just a past vibratory nature of the sensory organ. That's all. That's all. So if you keep understanding this becomes very, very clear to you, and it's simple as well. You don't have to make it so difficult by adding so many things. If someone actually has no previous knowledge, like especially like someone like Joel who doesn't know Pali, doesn't know anything deep about Buddhism, it's very easy for him to take it unless he has some other ideas. It's all, we have all the, the things that, the patterns we believe, the things that we believe. It's okay. It's just the parts of the dream that we are tangled with. That's fine. You just keep understanding how these things were so true to us. If you keep understanding, it's just the just the way you think. Because thinking is the real difficult part we can't comprehend or contemplate even. Because the thinking has also the emotional part of it. So you feel, sometimes you feel elated, sometimes you feel, marginal, not really elated or not really sad. Sometimes you might feel really sad also. But the thing is understanding that this is kind of an output from the sensory functions. This really relieves you, because this mind tricks you all the time. Mind brings up things that will really look as existing. So even though you're not attracted to stuff out there, you might still, have the thoughts coming up as really real. You will suddenly find yourself getting bit clumsy, bit agitated, sometimes really feeling good, sometimes feeling bad. Doesn't necessarily mean anything, just how the mind works. You get carried away by mind. But if you understand, even the perceptions in the mind, it's just another sensory kind of, it acts as a sensory organ. It acts as another flow of thoughts. They're just flow of thoughts. It's fine to have flow of thought, but getting engrossed in them, feeling them as real is the problem. It's okay to have thoughts, and when your thoughts are not giving you any burning, what's the big deal? There's no big deal about the thoughts. It will come and go. The vision, it will happen. The hearing, it will happen. The other sensory functions of the body, yeah. As far as your body persists, you will feel some bodily sensation. That's it. So where the burning is going, the burning is definitely subsiding. It will take time. Why? Because this whole system was really true to us. So when you keep understanding this Dhamma, are you like acting weird now? No. You're acting as normal as you are. No one will even tell the difference. They will feel you. They will feel the way that you are handling things may be different, but the way you respond would be different. But still, at the same time, you'll be doing the same things as you have been doing before. You can feel others, you can look after your parents, you can look after your elders. If you feel like if that someone is there and they expect you to listen to them, you just listen because that's what that vibration is requesting. Or kind of that system is going to feel calmer with that effect. So as much as far as you understand this Dhamma, your vibration becomes much less and less. The power becomes less and less. Does that mean that you don't do things? No, you do. And with so much clarity though. You have to get this with so much clarity. If you find someone is doing a wrong thing, you can really tell that without the burning in your mind. And you have to experience this. You have to really experience this. You know that when someone does something, imagine you are working in an institution and you are the CEO, and you have to tell someone that what you're doing is wrong. We had so much trouble in telling someone about someone's doing is wrong. But here, you can really handle that without burning in your system. Because what happened here before was you're burning as well as you're giving that burning to others. So kind of a toxic environment. Someone can unmute the mic and join the discussion. Yes, we have Surang. Anyone can join. Joel can
Yes,
ask the question as well. Yeah.
yes. I think we can also discuss along the line where why we say that what is experienced by these senses is not true. Can we discuss on that line because
Yeah, actually,
that
yeah, it's a good one because it's a bit difficult to understand sometimes. So the stimulus is always very easy to understand. Stimulus is the chair, the shirt, anything comes along. It can be at one time. It is one particular sensory organ. If it is vision, it's vision. Then if it is hearing, it is hearing. If it is touch, it is touch. If it is a mind, like a thinking, it is thinking. But the most important thing you have to understand is every time there is a stimulus, there is, if it is through your main sensory functions, always the mind sensor is involved. How is that? Okay, so take the chair. That's the easiest, simple one we take usually. So the chair, it is not only eye faculty. If you're standing in front of a chair and you see the chair and suddenly it catches your eye, what happens? Is it only the eye function? No, but you have to understand, not only the eye function. Because as a grown-up, you just get the chair. If it is only the eye function, how can the word come there? The actual, there's a hardness. Everything is in that particular, even if it's, that's why that day I was telling just not to use the word label, because if you say that, so the quality of the thing that we are trying is going to get dissolved because there's a thing for you to feel. So the chair is actually coming from mind sensor. What is mind is it just the thinking and thinking and thinking, but this I works with the mind function. So that's how it brings up the chair. You only saw something, but how did it come out as chair? And when it comes out as chair, how do you get the whole thing about it? You can sit on a chair, you can even, you know, color it with whatever the color you want. You can have a gold chair, you can have a you know, whatever the, you know, so like a sofa. You can have so many variants of chairs. And you might be, this is my father's chair, this is where he used to lie down. You can have so many things about that. Simple, just the vision brings up everything. How does that happen? That's the quality of the mind. That's the understanding. That's the quality of the mind. So this works together. Eye function works with mind function. They are not happening. They're happening at the same time. That's the thing. And but because of the fast occurrence of these stimuli, you when you stand, you can see the whole room. Can you not? You see the whole room. So when you see the whole room, don't you know that they are there? Just imagine you go to your living room in the morning. You just got up. You go through your living room. Kind of, don't you expect everything to be kind of same like last night? Unless a thief has come and taken everything, you expect everything to be same and looking similar. So you have kind of expectation that the dream is similar, and if the dream is different, you will kind of get agitated. So this mind, the beauty of the mind is there. If you understand how mind works, the burning is going to go down. So what Dr. Sakuntala brought up was, how do we say that it is not real? So okay, we'll go back to that. So you came to the living room, you have so many stuff, you haven't listened to any sound yet, you haven't smelled anything, you haven't touched anything yet, but you see. What do you see? Do you see light, or you see the whole room? You see the whole room. You see the whole room. So how does that happen? That's what we are talking about. How does that happen? So that is because this human mind works so fast. We know that the chair is there, the table is there, the table chairs are there, if there is a flower pot, that is there, TV is there, if the TV is there in your room, in the living room. So everything is there. So this how mind works, how fast mind works, and how mind works, how eye works. So the eye is a camera. You know very well now that eye is a camera. But then the mind interprets it as chair or the living room or the table. So which part is true in this? Actually, you definitely now, I think after listening, even Joel can understand that, I think, because we have talked about that a lot. So the living room or the chair or the table, whatever, is actually output of your mind function. That's the thought. But that thought has all the features of the five sensory organs. If you have touched a chair before, if you have, I mean, I don't think anyone licks a chair, but if you have the smell of the chair, if it's like a newly painted one, you might even smell the chair. Even if it's a dirty chair, you know, sometimes children make it so dirty it can get smelly, so you have to throw it away. Yeah, something like that. And you see the chair, But the thing is, the whole mind, the output of this output is the chair. So when we understand that this is how it works, there's a sensory organ function. Yes, I was working, vision happened, then suddenly there's a living room. So we definitely understand that the living room is a perception. It's not there anyway. It's a perception. If a mother doesn't know English language, they would call it Sale. Sale is a kind of a word for living room in Sinhala. And in Tamil language, someone would say something else. In Chinese language, someone would say something else. Actually speaking, if someone is living only inside the jungle, they would never know what it is. They don't have a mental picture of a living room. And that's the thing. So this mental picture, we clearly understand that the mental picture is just a construct. That's the beauty of the mental construct. What about the actual the visual picture, the photo? Is that true? Now this is the problem. Now here it is a bit difficult to understand. But if you have the idea of how olden days we had a bulb which near to pass out flickers slowly than before. When it flickers very fast, there's a light. But when it flickers slowly, it flickers, but there's no constant light. Even lightning, you see it as a light because there's a fast vibration. Actually, if you are a physicist, you will know the light is actually a fast vibration. It has like a frequency. If it doesn't happen into that frequency, you can't actually have a light perception. So how is this function happen? How does this eye work? Because eye is a beautiful sensory organ. Not every organism has eyes. We have discussed it. The unicellular bacteria doesn't have an eye, so we can't talk about an eye world with that unicellular organism. Some multicellular organisms, they don't have eyes. They have some other sensory functions. To limited number of animal species, they have eyes. But the variety of their eye function is also different. We see white light because the frequencies are different. This human eye, the vibrations are in a the frequency is in kind of in one area, one limit is there. So the eye can telepathize or synchronize to only that vibration. So when they synchronize, we call it as a vision or seeing or light. But due to the variations of the light, you see kind of things in that, because there are so many variations in that. But the pure white light is possible because of the vibration of the cells in the eye. If someone is interested, there are 2 types of cells. It doesn't really matter whether you know them or not. It's just cells in the eye. If the cells in the eye didn't work, no way that human can telepathize light or see. So if you synchronize to the frequency of that, there has to be some vibration in your eye cells, the rods and cones. That if they are not there, you're not going to telepathize light. That means you're not going to see anything. So when you see, so why can't we remember about it, seeing anything in the first 1 or 2 years of life? That's because it didn't have that mind component. You know, when I said, when I walk in the morning to the living room, I can see the living room. No, child, the small 6-week baby didn't have that idea. So what do they have? They just feel. They feel the light. So if the torch is shown into the eyes to check for the red reflex, it's difficult for them. It's just, they feel it. That's all. If you make a sound by hitting the table to check their reflexes, they just feel the vibration. They don't actually understand what is happening. There's no kind of perception there. It's just feel. If you touch them, you think mother is touching child. But actually what happens is there's a perception, but there's no mental formation. There's no mental perception, but there is a perception of touch. So, so which one is true? The speed of the light, if it was not there, actual vision is not there. And if the function of the eye wasn't there, if the person is born without the rod cells or the cone cells or with the defect of them, no synchronicity with the light. So you can't talk about a world of light. So can you imagine that well, you can imagine that now because you have seen it, and now you can imagine a world without light? Yes, because if you go blind, now you still have the idea of the light, but the person who has no any ability to synchronize to the light perception, you can't, you don't know. But the rats, not the rats, bats actually have the ability, like they have like a radar system. They don't really see. They don't really use the eyes as such, but they use a radar system where they emit that and catch the vibration, the vibration. They kind of maneuver themselves by that. We don't have that ability. But can you imagine, even bat has a world. Bat has their own world. They don't have the world of light. They don't have that story, but they have another story. But humans, because of the ability for these every 5 sensory organs, they have the ability to synchronize to any levels of this mind. Mind has so many levels. Mind has, actually not mind, sorry, I apologize, the stimulus. One stimulus, if you take the chair, the thought actually has all these possibility of all these vibrations at one point. So that's the beauty of human thought. So the human thought, actually, if all the 5 sensory organs are properly functioning, the ability to synchronize to the sounds, ability to synchronize to the light, ability to synchronize to the touch, and there is a world formed in that. And on top of that, because of the speed of the sensory organs, you feel that the light is actually existing. That's the problem with the consciousness. If you feel the light, feel that is because that you have taken it for granted. the speed of this eye, how the rod cells and cone cells work, the speed of that is the speed of light. Imagine, you never thought that the speed of light, you're matching speed of light. So the speed of light, if that matching is there, you call it seeing, and seeing has happened. But you only see that because now it's not only that you see something. How do you do that? That's because of the fast vibration happening at the same time. It becomes like a picture, outline. If you can understand this through anything, it doesn't matter what, any example, lightning, the light, bulb, anything. It's really important to feel this. So actually, why we are even able to entertain light is because of the speed. If the speed is taken out, just imagine if the earth stops going around, you know how fast the earth is going. We don't even feel that. We don't even feel that. We don't even feel the earth going around the sun. No, we don't. So, if this speed is not there, the living, we can't actually talk about a living. That's how it is. So this speed has brought all the sensory functions to have the feel of consciousness. That's the reason for the consciousness or the life feel. So on top of that, because they all come together and you all feel it as the one thing, then the chair, you feel the chair as real. It's really beautiful if you can feel this truth. Because that day we were talking about piercing through one stimulus. That's the vidarshana. So that you just have to feel this. It's through wisdom that you do this. You can't, if you have heard this Dhamma and you feel it, that's all. Yeah, I would invite, yes, Dr. Sakuntala, do you have anything to add? Or?
Yeah, actually, you sort of more or less completed all the aspects. As you very correctly said, the consciousness of each faculty, that means the eye consciousness, ear consciousness, or the consciousness means that feeling of existence of a light, feeling of existence of a sound, feeling of existence of a smell. So this is common to all five senses. And
Actually, the misunderstanding here is that it is misunderstood as self-existence. That's a complete disaster. That's what we are addressing. So the actual feelings will never go away because the eye, as far as eye is functioning, the body is functioning, the respiration is ongoing. Seeing will happen, hearing will happen, body functions will happen, mind will continue to work, but this misunderstanding or the ignorance will not be there. That's all. Yeah.
yeah, so that is the combination of this is called the mind consciousness or the thought, in other words. Now, you gave some examples. Every item in the living room is a separate thought. So when we do not realize that speed is the decisive factor in all these things, we feel that all are existing or continuing the same, same feel is being continued as permanent or existing. So this is the pitfall actually, because we do not realize that this is the result of a speed. There is a world, materialistic world, and then in relation to the materialistic world, I am there, I am experiencing the world. So this is what is seen in the mundane world, what is understood in the mundane world. But when we realize that this is the result of the speed, everything, and also the fact that depending on the ability of the senses of different living beings, something is created, and what is created is taken as true. So we have no way of finding out exactly what is there outside. We have to assume and we have to accept whatever is created by the sensor faculties, and we act according to what we perceive. So this is basically, I think, what we have to say. I mean, why we say that it is not true? Why we say that what is experienced is not true or cannot be true, or we don't know. There's no way of confirming. Maybe the Surangika also can add something. There was Saranai. Surangika, are you free to talk?
Yes, everyone. Saranai, Dr. Sakuntala and Dr. Pokila. Just that point where I think Dr. Pokila has explained this maybe in the midnight Zoom. I remember one person asked her about, or maybe you brought it up in an example about how come, when you're traveling past on a train or in a car, there are so many things that pass by, but none of those can be remembered. None of those can be experienced because it's you're traveling past. But then suddenly there's something that can catch your attention. So it is at that point, isn't it, that entire process works, where it is either a sound, or mostly at that time it would be something that is seen. So something catches the eye, and so that whole process that was explained works. And the mind consciousness then identifies what was seen, but then it doesn't stop there. The sense of that existing and the sense of, therefore, that I am seeing it, that entire process arises from there. So actually, the registering of it is, when we say, if there's a vibration, then that's there. What is meant there is that entire process is complete, isn't it there? So it is that vibration, the self-view, that once that whole process works, only one actually recognizes that, I saw something. Until then, if you go on a train and everything is whizzing past you, then none of those register. So the registration, the mind consciousness arising, the feeling of existence and the self-perception, that entire process arises, and the value attached to the stimuli, whether that was, and then all those things arise in that whole process, only when that process works. But what do we think? Out of ignorance, we think that how come we saw a lot of things, but then only one thing was, I can remember only one thing, isn't it? Or I seem to have noticed only one thing. There's a bit of confusion sometimes there as well, isn't it?
Yeah, actually, this topic is endless, actually. So it goes here and there. So, we can take any example and it will go to the same thing if we understand the truth behind this. Actually, that's why the burning goes down. When you understand the system, what is left there, you just calm down, isn't it? That calming down is the beginning, but then you will see how the burning to persist in this dream will go down. But you will be there with so much tranquility and kind of super happiness, where we can't compare that happiness to normal happiness, because normal happiness, you are there. Normal happiness, if someone has never heard this Dhamma and has not understood this Dhamma, you feel happiness, it's you feeling happiness. But here, there is a happiness and there is tranquility, but yeah, that's it. Just like that. Yeah, anything else? So, yeah. Any other lines we can talk about?
What happens is there is no merging with the experience, isn't it? The day-to-day activities go on as it is. And conversations are being held.
Yeah, the only way to understand this is to actually if there is a calamity, you can really feel this. The most nice way of really getting this out is there's a whole big calamity that you feel that you are awakened from that calamity. You are in the calamity, but you're not there, kind of thing. So you're doing everything, but you're still not there. You're talking
It's
also,
like
you're not still there.
Yeah, it's like a film unfolding in front of.
Yeah. But if you
something
think
like
about it also, it comes in a mind picture also, so we kind of discourage that. But what happens is has to experience, yeah. Because when we try to say something, it comes to the mind picture, like when Narayan says, there's a sadness without sadness. Everyone starts saying, yeah, that I have a sadness without sadness. I mean, we can't even blame them, because it's how this mind works. If someone, imagine someone says, there's a holmana. What is holmana? A ghost.
Ghost.
There's a ghost. And sometimes the other person, if the other person is also in that mindset, other person might say, oh yeah, I saw the ghost. Oh my God, I saw the ghost. But another person who is not in that mindset might say, what nonsense, it's just a part of the tree, so that's the thing, it's all, whenever we say something, it comes through like kind of a visualization of the mind too. This mind is so beautiful to understand. Actually, it's so tricky to understand, beautiful to understand, really difficult to understand also sometimes, because it's a miraculous production, and it works in different ways. Whatever you say, it will come as a, when you say nisatto nijivo sunyo, you take the sunyo is empty. Oh, everyone starts saying, yeah, it's empty. And this emptiness is actually, the Lord Buddha is talking about the emptiness of the self vibration. Not the room is empty. So that's the thing. The room is there, like living room is still there, like before. But actually, because it's not feeling as real, the burning is not there. So the self vibration is not there. So that's a kind of a different aspect. So it's very important to get the aspect or the way to look at it. And the more you polish the way to look at it by these discussions, it really works. I mean, we are not the experts in telling this. I tell this all the time. We have flaws. We may have flaws everywhere, but still we try to give the message as much as possible. As much as we feel, because we are all in part. whether it's different levels of the path, it doesn't matter. It's still the path. Yeah. Yes, Rang.
There was one experience, was it last week? Dr. Kokila actually was quite strange because it was the same day that Renvahansa explained the burning without burning thing. But so every quarter, as part of as part of my job, I have to review papers, and every quarter, like a prayer, if the papers don't meet the standard, there is an agitation. So that happens. Of course, the agitation over time has reduced considerably, because if it is not, it I think comes from a point where even from childhood days where there was this thing of everything has to be done right, or correctly, so that kind of thing has always been there as probably a trait. So and that day as well, there were a few things that had not been done right, and so I had spoken to the manager, and then she was far too busy to come back and gave me a time, like somewhere way in the evening, that she will call me back on that. So, and so true to the trait, personality trait, the fact that the thought arose that cannot wait till that long. Something needs to be done now itself. Time is ticking. And so made a few calls to various people to sort it out. So a couple of people acknowledged the problem and said they will address it. One person understood part of it and pushed back on another part of it, saying whatever that was done was adequate. At that point, generally there would be further agitation because there was a pushback. But there was no agitation. The communication was made. The person, whatever that was said, was accepted as just a thing. What we call it, an incident, and the matter was over. But later on in the night, another thought arose, saying, and in that thought, it struck that that incident in the morning, that was actually an agitation, wasn't it? Like, after a long time, a burning sensation. But then that burning sensation wasn't like, and then it was just almost like acknowledged that it was, there was an agitation. Yeah, so what? And that was also not through like reflection, thinking, and that type of thinking. So I don't know whether you call it a burning without burning,
The
because obviously
second
I don't
part,
answer. Yeah.
the second part is thinking. Whatever happened, happened. So whatever happened, we can't unfold. All the experiences, we are not trying to unfold them. But the thinking part, we can't really take it as serious, really, because it's just thinking. We can go back and think about it, but the jnana, or the feel that you were not there, is in the experience itself, not after. So in one thought you can get this burning, and in the second thought you can attribute that to burning without
Myself.
burning. That's not that valid. That's okay, because you're trying to understand Dhamma, but it's not validating the past experience. That should be understood. But actually,
Yes.
if you felt the burning at the same time, if you felt the non-existence, that's a different story. But if just felt the agitation, you can't really correct it now. but you can understand what your parameters are. So the parameters here that you should understand about yourself is that you don't like failures. You have to actually dig into this. You don't like failures. So if you don't like failures, where is that going?
Yeah,
Who
so
is going to address that? Because if you keep thinking that this is burning without burning, then you are not addressing the main issue. The main issue is you don't like the failure because you thought it might fail and you wanted to correct it immediately, and you didn't have any like you had that urge. But this is very, very difficult to say. So it's only Sandhitika, or the only intimate to you how that burning happened. But what I'm saying is, according to the story, only I can say something. Second thought, which happened at night, we can't say anything by that. It's just a recollection of your incident and recollection of the Dhamma. That's fine. That's okay. But we can't really rectify the problem problem of the burning there, which happened. But the actual thing is, the some factors we have gained through life, some experiences that we have gained through life, some patterns, I would say, attitudes, some patterns. So how do I give an example? So imagine mistake in medical field. That's really dangerous, isn't it? But can it happen? It can happen. So you can keep a meticulous eye on them, but still a mistake can happen. So what if a mistake happens is a different story. And when you feel that the mistake is happening, rectifying the mistake is different as well. So the rectifying the mistake, and the mistake is happening, rectifying the mistake, trying to rectify the mistake, and acknowledging the mistake. Three stages, I would say. I don't know, you can add something more. I'm just taking an example from my work. So you felt it, you try to rectify it, but it's kind of happened, and you acknowledge it. And so you kind of acknowledge, you don't put blame to others, you just take the blame. Or if it was totally unrelated, you might say you could have done this. So because we do like a post incident discussion where we try to understand what went wrong, because that's for learning. But all these, if the self is there, it's completely different. If the self is not there, it is completely different. So we are talking as people in the path, but if like a complete who an arahant who has completed the path, that who doesn't feel alive, or the alive feel is not prominent, then he will cruise through every stage that we were talking about without any burning at all. So identifying the mistake, trying to rectify the mistake, acknowledging the mistake, trying to learn from the mistake, apologizing for the mistake. For the whole team, you might apologize. So it's really really difficult to say, because it changes from work to work. It changes from the scenario to scenario. It changes from the people around you as well. You know, when Lord Buddha came back, after realizing Dhamma or feeling Dhamma, he came back to the 5 teachers. They thought that the teacher is, the Lord Buddha is coming, or Siddhartha is coming, because he lost the path. But then Lord Buddha said, have I told any lies before to you all? Have I said anything untrue to you before? So then they were like, no, then can you listen? And they listened. So there are so many things that the surroundings matter, the way you handle things matter, your attitude matters. And when your burning is not there, everyone can feel the ease around you. They can't get agitated, but they might get agitated, it's fine. But what I'm saying is, you're not putting more agitation to them. So everything calms down automatically, but the problem can be rectified if it can be. If it is not, yeah, it's not. So the understanding, the urge to maintain this dream is very tricky, because you might not actually feel about any of these things really badly. Like the burning will be like, if it was 75%, maybe now 25%. Still, if the dream is kind of true, it might leave an imprint. So you have to be careful. You have to be
Yeah,
careful.
it's actually very, very tricky, Dr. Kunkila, because yeah, the what did I say? The agitation, slight agitation. The thing is, now everything is like that spider in the cobweb. The slightest tremor is felt, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like 25%. You feel it like 100%.
Yeah. So even that slight agitation was felt, but it's almost as if I don't know. You can't say ignored. Felt, and still another thought came.
As a person who has listened to Dhamma for about 4 years now, is it?
3.5 years.
Yeah, kind of 3.5 years. If Aran Wahanse came to this Zoom, he would say, Surangika,
stop thinking.
Don't stop thinking. Yeah, that's all he will say. He will not say what I said, because I'm really junior to him. I'm like explaining the whole thing, but he would just say, Surangika, can you stop thinking? What are you doing?
Meaning about that incident, is it?
Yeah, whatever, yeah. Whatever. Yeah. If it was not leaving an imprint, what are you thinking? Coming home and thinking, was there agitation or wasn't there agitation? Is there agitation? Is it agitation without agitation? What's that business?
No, that was also just one single thought in the night. I mean, I thought
you can say that.
Yeah, I mean, it just popped up in the mind, because out of the blue, I had forgotten about that whole incident. And that is the other beautiful thing about this Dhamma, isn't it? Everything doesn't linger on. And, I had moved on to other things and done. And suddenly, I think before going to bed or something, this thing popped up as another thought. And I thought, that thing, really? Okay, And then even that went off, and then off I went to bed.
My important point I had to bring up is, if you have a feature that, you would not like dying.
I didn't understand that. Dr. Kokila, can you explain that?
Yeah, like if you don't like failures, who would like to die? You know,
Yes,
dying is a simple giveaway thing, isn't it? You like completely surrender. And who surrenders with happiness? If you can actually surrender to anything in normal life, you surrender to life, death as well, because every thought, every task becomes the part of the dream. Even dying is just part of the dream because it's just another thought. Even the task is similar. So if you are actually awakened from the dream, it doesn't necessarily matter, does it? But if you have a urge which is underneath, as I said, it can be 25% of the urge before, but still it's not zero. If it's not zero, you need to just dig out and see. But there's a point that Aranansi says, yes, there's a burning without burning. But then if it is just coming out as a thought secondary to the incident, I don't think that is good enough. I think it has to be felt at the point of burning. It has to be felt. It's the felt word is very important. It has to be felt at the moment of incidence. So you feel the burden, you feel that the burden is not a burden. You feel the burning, you feel that the burning is not a burning. You feel the urge to rectify, but you feel that there's no underlying burning. This is very subtle. You have to feel it then and there. That's what I'm trying to say, but I don't know whether my message is really clear.
Yeah, that was the point I wanted to raise, Dr. Kokta. So by that time, I had not even heard this. As I mentioned, it was the same day that Aranvans, very late in the night, explained that, and that particular Andolanathmaka Desana, I listened only the following day.
Now, next time you might actually feel it. You know what I mean? Because that Aranvansi has brought it up.
Now he has brought it up, but then coincidentally, another friend who listens to Buddothpada sent me 2 days later a talk between Aranvansi and Swarnamali about the Aknavana Lukak, kind of, sadness without sadness type of explanation that he had given, I think, a couple of months ago, which I had forgotten about. And in that, Swarnamali says very clearly that burning is coming clearly from the mind. So in that talk, Aryanvans didn't go to the extent that he went to in the recent talk. And he stopped at the explanation Swarnamali gave, and to a certain extent he explained a little bit more, but not to this extent. And there she said that clearly the anguish or the whatever is coming from the mind. So what the ultimate thing is, what I'm trying to say is, obviously, as people on the path, and Aranvans explained yesterday and today also, I think that clearly don't try to, become overconfident. This is a very tricky point he mentioned, particularly for those who are explaining the Dhamma to others and so on and so forth, that the burning without burning is clearly the state of the Arahat. So no one is trying to, kind of compare against that. But these are also things that as there is progression in the path, in subtle levels, they are felt, isn't it? That's the thing that I wanted to kind of bring up in this forum, isn't it? So whilst it is not to that point 100%, as you say, that is felt. The degree of it becoming lesser and lesser, isn't it?
Yeah, if the problem is the happiness and the sadness is kind of different to anguish or the fear. So the fear, anguish,
the burning is a bit different because that's a bit more intense, isn't it? Slightly.
Yeah, it is a bit more intense because it's not the kind of so imagine small baby. Small baby is not angry. Can you see that? Even the baby is crying so hard, baby is not angry. I don't know if you can feel this. 6-week-old baby is crying hard because the tummy is hurting. But baby is not angry because my tummy hurts. Oh my God, why my tummy is hurting? That's not like that. The crying is due to the feelings. So this is something that we can all kind of
It's actually something
feel.
like happening in 2 layers, isn't it? Superficial
Yeah.
layer and deep-seated layer. The
Yeah.
deep layer is calm all the time, and the things are everything is happening at
Yes.
the superficial layer.
Yes. 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 So the underneath vibration is 0 in an arahant, but it can
Yeah.
be low. But the top part, there is functioning, there is calamity, there is things. But if you felt as ice, that is beauty. That is the thing. There's fire, but you feel as an ice. Yes, that's exactly what Aramansi is saying. Yeah, I think we are running out of time.
Yeah. Yes.
Thank you so much for coming for the discussion. Thank you for coming and listening, Joel and Shani, for reading the book and coming for all the other Dharma friends. We worship Aramansi for his noble guidance, noble friendship, and we worship him every day. May Triple Gem bless you all. May you all understand Dhamma. Thank you.
There was some your Dhamma.
A deep awareness, watching your thoughts that come and go. It is an awareness where you always see the thought that arises in your mind, and then you let it go as you know it is a lie. This letting go of thoughts is called Animitta Samadhiya. There are no thoughts here. It is only an awareness. This Animitta Samadhiya does not wear off. This is a Samadhiya that belongs to the supramundane plane or Lokottara Bhumiya, where there is no person or a thing. What wears off, or the Samadhiya that is only temporary, is the Samadhiya that you feel when you practice Samatha Bhavana or the concentration meditation. The Samatha Bhavana Samadhi belongs to the Laukika Bhumiya, mundane plane, where there is you and where the outside is true. Please try to follow the path to Nirvana using this practical advice. Put some effort to search for the pure truth. Try to follow our advice and go on the path, because now you have found the correct path to Nirvana. We hope that all our advice would help you spiritually develop yourself. May you all be blessed with the blessing of the Noble Triple Gem. Nirvana Sun, everybody.
Tiruvasana Shani, thank you for reading the book for us. The last 2 pages of the True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2. the contents of the 2 pages you read briefs about uh, the concentration meditation and the samadhi or the calm state that you achieve with the concentration meditation and how it is different from the insight meditation. So actually the concentration meditation, you achieve some calmness in your mind, uh, but it's not lasting forever. It's as long as you concentrate on the stimulus or a particular topic, you will be able to maintain that samadhi status. But the moment your attention moves away to some other topic, that uh, tranquil state will disappear. But with insight meditation, or what is recommended for true Dhamma path, what has been shown by our noble friend R.N. Mahanse, is actually something lasting in all 4 positions, whether you are reclining, whether you are sitting, standing, walking, whatever. In any posture, this status of this tranquility will continue. So therefore, it's important to identify the what is taught in True Dham by Lord Buddha, because the concentration meditation and those statuses, those samadhi statuses that were experienced by the people those days were there even before the Lord Buddha was born. So that was they thought that that is the ultimate goal to reach, and that is the end of the pathway. And most of them different. Most of them actually reached different levels, different planes, and they were there for years, many millions of years maybe, but they will it will not be lasting. It is not the permanent solution. So what Lord Buddha found was that actually the insight meditation, where you will pierce into the thoughts, or you will sort of deeply analyze how the thoughts are formed, how this feeling of self-existence occurs. So it is a kind of self research. And then finally, when you realize this is actually a creation of the sensor functions, and also how the thoughts are formed, and how this self feeling occurs. And then when you know the magic, actually there is no magic in it. So this tranquility, or this samadhi that is achieved through this insight meditation, is the ultimate end of the path. So those were the those were the things, facts that was briefed in these 2 pages that we listened to just now. Teruvan Saranai, all our Dhamma friends, we can start our discussion. Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila.
There was some, we'll worship R.N. Mahanse for his noble guidance, and so we welcome all the Dhamma friends for the Zoom discussion. Anyone can bring up a question at any time. You're more like these discussions are for discussing Dhamma, so rather than someone talking, about one topic, it's really good if someone can join and bring up something which will help everyone. So we can talk about anything, whether it's the Satyajnana or the truth side, or we can talk a little bit about practical applications as well. We have been discussing about Dhamma for some time. So, yeah, anyone can join, and you're most welcome to bring up a question. Dr. Sakuntala, do you have anything?
Yeah, Terwasan, I think we can discuss about how to do this vidarshana, or how to analyze a thought, and then because that is a part of the basic Dhamma teaching, true Dhamma, isn't it? How to do a vidarshana meditation. Will that be a practical point to discuss?
Yeah, we can do that. So how to actually,
How, in the sense, how to, I mean, do a practical side. We can,
that's,
yeah.
yeah, okay, we'll try.
Mm.
So when we talk about how to, actually this kind of goes back to Satyajnana again, because Satyajnana is the truth, like the actual basics of this Dhamma, what we are talking about. We have talked about it multiple times, but we can't really talk about the how to practice it without that. So I will touch about them as well when we try to say how to. So I will reiterate them again. So it is really important that we understand that actually what happens here is stimulus. That's all what happens. So the sensory organs functioning. So, but because these sensory organs, when they function due to the speed, all sensory organs actually gives you kind of a manifestation which becomes really like appear true, very, very true. So the mirage, the example mirage is there because of that. So it appears true. It appears sometimes beautiful, sometimes ugly, sometimes really bad, sometimes good, sometimes painful, sometimes really, good in sensations. So the manifestation can really vary. It varies all the time. But the main important thing is to understand how it is manifested, how this manifestation is ongoing, and in that manifestation, how that feeling of self has happened. So when we come to the question of Dr. Sakuntala, how we can do this, it's mainly specifically through understanding true Dhamma. So when we try to understand Dhamma, if we don't get the understanding properly, there's no program. There's no way that you will do the looking at one stimulus or in any stimulus at that point. So if we talk about that, okay, if we take an example, again, we have to go back as well. Sorry, I have to stop a little bit. So when we talk about something like, okay, we will take a simple example. We take like what pineapple. So the how thought like pineapple has happened to us. So we kind of go back. We have to. It's kind of a thing that even Lord Buddha has explained a lot. So we go back and try and find out how did this thought has happen. Like thought has come to in this system. It's a data, yes, but how has it happened? So when we try to understand, when we go further down, only we can understand that it is again sensory function. So the sensory function of the eye, the ear, the nose, and the tongue, and the skin. When you say skin, it's really you have to understand the sensory function of the skin is really spread everywhere. The biggest sensory function of the body is the skin, and it has internal applications too. So when you understand that, you kind of get it first that actually the baby didn't have a big mind at all. Then slowly the baby start to get this form world. What is the form world? Is the perceptions. The perceptions start to form. Why? Not because there is someone. It is a system. So how does the system work? When the systems, the eye, the ear, all these systems, when they vibrate at the same time, they just co-vibrate. This is even explained in physics. If you know a little bit about physics, you know that any vibration, any two vibrations, when they vibrate together, there is a kind of a new result, but it's not. You can't really separate it from the first two vibrations, but it acts as a new vibration. So then, that's how the mind is formed. The mind itself is actually a vibration. So this new vibration has all the like all the features of the 5 sensory function. So when we understand this clearly, then we get the point. The pineapple has all the features of the sensory functions, and if someone cut a pineapple and you are not even within the house, you just enter in the garden and you know that someone inside the house is cutting a pineapple. How did that happen? Just a smell happened, and then the word pineapple comes. The you know that it is what pineapple is. If whatever the picture you have. So if you're a Chinese person, the word pineapple will not come. It may come as something else in the Chinese language. So you really get this in the whatever the way that you have the hearing. Hearing is the main way that you get this the input, as whether it is the pineapple or any other language when it says that. So when you enter the garden, you get the smell and it comes, oh wow, someone is cutting a pineapple. So that's how it works. So how does that work? How does a smell brought everything else? That's the beauty of this mind, how mind works. So that's the mind sensor. How does the mind sensor work? Even though it's a new vibration, it has all the features of the other vibration. So it's really important for you to feel this. You have to understand this and also feel this. It's really beautiful. You can feel this at any time. If you kind of go to a supermarket, and you can look at the shelves, and when you look at the shelves, you just looked at all the all the, the features are coming. If you see a fruit like durian, then you know that it is what it is going to be, how it is going to be. Or even if you see, imagine you see someone wearing a mask. Just imagine someone is wearing mask. Everyone is not. Then kind of now you know that person may be sick. How did that come? That came after COVID. Like we usually didn't wear masks before COVID. So now if someone is wearing mask, we kind of know that's maybe that person may be having some kind of thing that is going to the others. So that person is trying to prevent it going to the others. Or that person may be scared that he might get something from the supermarket. But see, the just the visual aspect of it brings the whole thing. Can you feel that? The feeling is the most important thing here, not the actual, just the understanding. So when you feel that, you can understand that how this mind works. Mind is a perception. But when we say perception is actually like a vibration, but that vibration has the qualities, all the qualities. So when you say, if you say that friend, okay, I'm just saying that friend because no word came to my head. So that friend, if you see that, because you may not remember the name, but that friend, and will only that thing come? No, even all the features of that friend will come. All the features, whatever the data that was there forever of that friend. So imagine you meet someone you haven't met for 30 years. You suddenly meet this person who was in your classes, maybe high school. Just if you just see in the supermarket, what would it bring to you? It would bring the whole thing. How does that happen? That's the effect. That's the effect we are talking about. That's the mind sensor, how it works. It's beautiful to feel these things, how everything comes. If it is your enemy, yeah, everything comes. And you might feel the shaking, either with anxiety or either with anger. So that's how it is. So that's actually the understanding of the thought process, or this thinking is the main thing. So when you understand that mind, the perception or the actual thought. So if we take it as my friend, if you take that and there's a little bit more, what? So that we know now that my friend is a perception. We kind of know. You have to feel it, but you kind of know that. But then we understand that that perception is like a vibration actually. But how do we feel that it is like kind of true? That's because of ignorance. So far in your life, how old you are, like if you're 30 or 40, 50, 60, 70, it doesn't matter. All this time, you were trained to believe that you are in a world and you exist. The dinosaur happened in the past. Who happened actually? We feel that the dinosaur was in the past, but that's a fact which came to your mind just now. So we are thinking in the future, we predict in the future AI might take over the world. It's okay, but it's a thought. So we kind of keep understanding, okay, we have thoughts, we have millions of thoughts, we have not only thoughts, we have attitudes too. How do we get the attitudes? Okay, we get the attitudes from the thoughts. How? Okay, imagine your mother kept telling you, share, and mother kept telling you to share, and then you go with your packet of lunch. Every day you open the packet of lunch, it's gone because everyone is sharing. But because everyone is sharing, we have like 10 packet of lunches, which will vanish immediately. But you know, that's the attitude, that's habit which is going to cultivate. So you kind of have it. But what do you think we get it? We get it as my habit. That's the problem. We kind of just imagine there's a barrier for the habit. Someone brings a rule, there's some illness going on, no one can share the food. Everyone will be very sad. Why? Because it has become my pattern now. I don't want to change my pattern. So that's how we get attitudes, patterns, habits, whatever. So the way that we think is, they are my habits, they are my way of thinking. Everything is explained in that way. Not only explained, it's actually felt that way as well. It's felt that it is here, that everything is here. So in the childhood, whatever you experience, they are taken as your experiences. And your experiences actually brought up some attitude, some way of living. The way of living is actually environmentally, socially, and there is a manifestation genetically. It's all guided. So, but the thing is, the Dhamma says that there's no self. There's only a thinking that there is a self. Okay, now we get it now. We understand. Okay, there is a thinking that there is self. Okay, that's fine.
Teruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, the great sage of our time, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse. May Aryan Wahanse live long to spread this Dhamma through every corner of the planet Earth to end the suffering of all human beings. Teruvan Saranai. Dhamma friends, I am presenting now the true Buddhist philosophy Lord Buddha revealed 2600 years ago, and again fully awakened by Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, showing a clear and steady path to overcome the sansaric journey created in the human mind and to feel the super awakening to the moment. This is the continuation of Sermon 9, self-translated Darshana Samapattiya, true Buddhist philosophy preached by Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse 5 years ago. We just look at that point of view, how the five consciousness and the mind consciousness are working. We just look at that point of view. If this mind is not going out, if this mind is not going out, the knowing of consciousness, according to the teachings found in Pali Canon, it says skandhanang patibhavo ayatanang patilabo. That means the manifestation of aggregates is the reason for arising of sense bases, because aggregates are creating the creation of an I means there should be aggregates for feeling, recognition and knowing. Those aggregates are heaps of thoughts. That means in Dhamma it's called Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara. Rupa means the form, feeling, perception and mental formation. This is how a thought is occurring. Yes, a thought is occurring due to these four types of form, feeling, perception and mental formation. Something created by mind consciousness based on a shadow of a form, image. Yes, always mind consciousness creates something based on the perceptions. Based on the perceptions. That means on a shadow of a form, If we see something, a shadow image is creating on the eye consciousness, and we think there is something. For that, past memory coming in and making a story of something. Yes, we just seeing a form. Then suddenly the past memory appears and making a story there. That is made up in mind, and that is not belongs to outside. What will happen to this? Yes, if we see something or hear something or sense something, feel something, everything is created inside the mind. That is not belongs to the outside. So what will happen to it then? This means name and form both are false, because we just seeing a form as a shadow, and the name already we have given through conceptual conventions. Therefore, the name and form both are false. Then this mind, that means this mind is empty, because when we see something, it's it we can see that during a fraction of a second, and it is disappearing. Thereafter, we hear something. That is also hearing in a during a fraction of a second and disappearing. Again hearing. That is what no. Again seeing, again hearing, again feeling. Because of these vibrations are not always there. They are vibrating means appearing and disappearing. Therefore, name and form both are false. Then we say this mind is empty. Aryan Vahanse is explaining that means that this mind is empty because there is nothing inside the mind. Everything is appearing and disappearing. There is an action mind there. Action mind is there. That action mind means where there is no names and forms. That is what it is called anidassana viññāna. That means the action mind is the one we called as non-manifesting consciousness, non-visible consciousness. So the action mind and the non-manifesting, the non-visible consciousness means the same thing. This is action mind. There is a mind, an activity process which is not going out. Yes, there is a mind, an activity process which is not going out to find anything. But here is an activity process is happening. You can see everyday activities. Work is happening. Yes, without a problem, our day-to-day work is happening. That means an activity process and an action mind is there. Yes. There is a activity process happening throughout the day. And there is an action mind also there. When we are not acting according to the name and form and consciousness, that is the action mind. Now there are different meanings coming out for this action mind according to Aryan Vahanse's true Dhamma. That means another way of describing action mind is when we are not acting according to the name, form and consciousness. That is the action mind. That means if we are not acting according to the name, form and consciousness, that means there is no thought creating there. Just perceptions are passing by. If we found a perception and we may have an attention for that form, then only the name is coming from the mind. If we are catching an perception as a form, then only the name is given by the mind. Then both of that again, that means the name and form happen to create a thought. They become together and creating a thought. Then the thought is transformed into the consciousness level, mind consciousness level. Then only the mind consciousness is separating that thought and highlighting it from other perceptions, then we call that there is something like that. If we are not acting according to the name and form and consciousness, that means there is no thought appearing, there's no thought creating, and that is the mind we call as action mind. Here you are not going to do anything outside. You are not opening your eye to see anything outside by turning your neck. Yes, we can hear so many sounds. If we want to see, if we happen to see from where that sound is coming, we have to turn our neck and see. But here you don't need to going to do anything outside. You don't need to find anything. That means you're hearing a sound. It's just a sound. You are not opening your eye or to see anything or going outside by turning your neck. That means you are not interested what is happening outside. How come this not doing mind manifested? Yes. Naturally, doing minds are creating everywhere, all the time. Doing this, that, this thing, that thing, everything is doing according to the perceptions. In between that, now there is a different kind of mind is manifested, and it is not doing anything. How come this not doing mind manifested? This not doing mind manifested through Krutya Jnana. Yes. This not doing mind manifested through knowledge of function. Knowledge of function which has seen the true Buddhist philosophy. Yes. If a seeker or a person who is practicing this path to Nibbana, first stage is to listen to the true Buddhist philosophy. Then only he will know how the creation of thoughts are appearing and fading, how the mind is created the world is created inside the mind. What is the mind? What is the thought? How to overcome these things like that. There is no self in this body. This whole story is inside the true Buddhist philosophy. Therefore, if we happen to listen to this true Buddhist philosophy, then the knowledge of truth is appearing. So, knowledge of function, which has seen the true Buddhist philosophy, this is this not doing mind manifested through the knowledge of function, which has seen the true Buddhist philosophy. So, how come this not doing mind manifested, created? This not doing mind manifested through Krutya Jnana, that means knowledge of function. Through knowledge of function, which has already seen the true Buddhist philosophy. That is how the not doing mind manifested. This mind, seeing the truth, has appeared through the knowledge of realization. The mind seeing the truth means the mind has already listened to the true Buddhist philosophy. That mind is seen the truth after hearing the true Buddhist philosophy. Then it has appeared through the knowledge of realization. Then that mind which seen the truth has appeared through the knowledge of realization. අවබෝධ ඥානය තුලින්. අනිදස්සන විඥාණය යනු රූපයට නාමයක් හමු නොවීමයි. In Sinhala it's called like that. Anidassana Vijnanaya means non-visible consciousness. Or else we can call it as non-manifesting consciousness. Means the form, image will not meet the name. Yes. That means when we see a perception, we have six sensor system, and at once there are thousands of perceptions are appearing, and when a perception, all those perceptions are appearing, they are all some are coming through the eyes as form, and all are coming as forms, and that a sound form or a feel form or a seeing form, when a perception is happening, appearing, that form will not meet the name. That means the mind is not giving a name, because the mind which is seeing is just a seeing. When we see something, it's just a seeing. When we hear something, it is just a hearing. When we feel something, it is just a feeling. Then there's no attention given to that seeing, hearing, or feeling. Then what will happen? Then there will not be a name appearing from the mind. Though then that form is appearing, there's no name coming out. Then what will happen? That is a knowledge of realization. Yes, after listening to Darshana Samapatya, true Buddhist philosophy, this Satya Jnana is occurring. The knowledge of true is appearing, and that is the knowledge of realization. At that time, when the form is appearing and when there is no name is connected, the form is not meeting a name, means that is the action mind. Observing, when we observing this some more deeper, we can see the non-visible consciousness, and another name, non-manifesting consciousness, means the form will not meet the name, and that is a knowledge of realization, and that is the action mind. That means non-visible consciousness and action mind means both are same. Both are same. Are these statements coming out as you think? Aryan Mahanse is telling, do you think all these statements are just coming like you think? Now, you see this truth within you. Now, you see this truth within you because of this true Buddhist philosophy. How can you see? it is also an mind. So, to see something, there should be a mind. So, it is also an mind. That is the action mind. This action mind is very special and it is very much different from other minds with names and forms. There is nothing in that truth, the mind of which sees the emptiness. In action mind, there is nothing in that, only the truth. The mind which sees the emptiness is the action mind, because the names and forms are not entangling in this action mind, not binding. Therefore, we called it as emptiness. That means there are perceptions flowing, but those perceptions are not becoming names and forms and not combining and not making mind consciousness. Therefore, that is the truth we see, and it is also a mind, and there is emptiness. Emptiness means there are perceptions, but not combining with names to made up stories. That is that mind we call as action mind. Can't say there is nothing here because the action mind sees the emptiness. Yes, we can't say there is nothing, but because the action mind sees the emptiness, because just the perceptions are passing by, but nothing is creating inside it. That we called as emptiness. That is why that mind happened to be an action mind. That is why we called it as an action mind. Redeemed from the name and form is redeeming from the world. Yes. You, as you may know, as you are knowing from the beginning, the world is created inside this mind. Lord Buddha revealed it 2600 years ago, and now in our era, the great sage of our era, our Lord, our Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is revealing again this truth of Lord Buddha, and Aryan Vahanse is explaining redeemed from the name and form means redeemed from the world, because according to that true Buddhist philosophy we have so far explained, the mind is created inside, the world is created inside the mind, and always creating and appearing and disappearing. Through this, the world is creating through these six senses, that means appearing and disappearing all the time. Therefore, redeeming from the name and form means redeeming from the world. Yes, we have so many, we have given names, so many names according to the conventional conceptions, conventions for those objects, and there are objects with names, and all those objects are inside the mind world. There's a big mind world inside every human being. Their world is inside the mind. When the seeker or somebody redeeming from the name and form means he is redeeming from the world, just perceptions passing by, because we are living within millions of perceptions. But when we are not taking any interest on those perceptions, there are no names appearing for those forms of perceptions. That means we are redeeming from the world created inside the mind. That means the world manifested inside the mind world. Representation in the world is happening through name and form. Yes. We all are representatives of this world created inside our mind. How? Because of through names and forms. Representation in the world is happening through names and forms. We call somebody by Nimal, giving a name for him, Nimal, Kamal, or somebody, and ask them to buy a loaf of bread. So, forms and names are coming like that. Those are the representations in the world through names and forms. If some image is creating without a name, that means the world at that point, world is not creating. And when we do this practice accordingly, that means when the names and forms are not connecting, we are redeeming from names and forms. That means we are redeeming from this mind world created inside the mind. Expression, manifestation in the supramundane mind is recognized in the action mind. So, how can we recognize this action mind? By expression and manifestation in the supramundane mind, the mind beyond the normal level. Manifestation in the supramundane mind is recognized in the action mind. The Arya Bhumi, pure land, is there. That means there is nobody. Yes. That is the state of mind, a higher state of mind. Arya Bhumi, pure land. Like our Aryan Vahanse, uh, the mind is in the Arya Bhumi. That means there is nobody. Thoughts are just appearing and disappearing, but there's nobody inside that mind. It's the Arya Bhumi, which all the Aryans are having this kind of mind, a pure land. I, my mind, who says this is in the mundane world. Yes. The mundane world people are not like supramundane mind people. Mundane world people are always saying, I, my mind, I am Sunil. My name is Sunil. This house is mine. This book is mine. This car is mine. This house is mine. These children are mine. Always he is separating all these names and forms, combined names and forms, for himself, because that's his six sense system has some a self, a somebody is there, and he called always I, my mind. Everything is mine. Everything is mine. Every perception is mine. Gold is mine. Diamond is mine. Everything is mine. Therefore, I, my mind, who says this is in the mundane world, which is the sensual world, always running behind the sensual pleasure and about to fall into suffering at any moment, at any time, because their way of thinking is not correct. In Arya Bhumi, pure land, if the name and form combined only, there is somebody. Yes. In Arya Bhumi, pure land, in Aryan's mind, if a name and form combined only, there is somebody. Not binding these two means no anybody. Yes. Not binding these two, name and form, means there is no anybody. The point we are redeemed from the name and image is Arya Bhumi. Yes. The state of mind we called as Arya Bhumi, pure land, means the point of the mind where there is no name and image. That point of mind has redeemed from name and mind. That we called, that mind we called, that mind is in the supramundane plane. Otherwise, we called it as transcendent realm. That means an Aryan's mind is in that state of supramundane plane or transcendent realm. At last, there is remaining an activity process which is appearing and disappearing. Yes, in an Aryan's mind, there is a activity process which is appearing and disappearing. Thinking is separate from the activity process. Yes, activity processes are happening, but thinking is separate from that. That is why we are talking about an action mind here. An Arya Bhumi, a person's mind is in the Arya Bhumi, pure land. That person's mind is in the Arya Bhumi means thinking is separate from the activity process. That is why we are talking about an action mind here. So the Aryans have this action mind only. Activity process is not representing the world. Yes. The activity process is not representing in the mind world. It is just an activity process of the nature. Yes. We are breathing, we are bathing, just we are eating, and heart is beating, blood is flowing, everything is happening in that. All those are activity processes. So all those are just like activity processes of the nature. And just like wind is blowing, it's just an activity process. Raining, swaying the tree branches, this activity process has no owner. Like that, the tree has no owner because the tree is just activated through the nature law. That means cause and effect law. So, like that, and Aryans also like that, their activity processes has no owner. This activity process is not representing the mind world. The tree is not thinking about the swaying of branches. Yes, tree is just living. We can't say tree has no life because tree is living nicely. It's growing and making foods and distributing throughout the tree and sucking water and giving fruits and flowers. We can't say there's nothing. But the tree is not going to think anything. Therefore, the tree is not thinking about the swaying of branches. When the wind is there, the cause is the wind and the effect is the swaying of branches. That is the cause and effect law. The tree is not bothered when the wind is blowing, branches are swaying. That is the nature law. The sky is not thinking about the floating of clouds. Yes, there are so many clouds. There are so many clouds floating in the sky, but the sky is not thinking about the floating of clouds. The sky is not bothered about the floating of clouds. Clouds are there. Clouds are happening due to the due to the climate changes. Clouds are occurring, and when rain is there means clouds are coming down with like water. Nobody is sending down water as rain. Yes, it is also a natural cause and effect law. When the clouds are very heavy, those are coming down as water. Nobody is sending the water down, cannot impose anything. So, what we can see and hear and everything and feel, we cannot impose anything. Where there is not combining names and forms, activity process is just there, like the nature. Yes. Where there is not combining names and forms in our mind, activity process is just there, like the nature. There is no self for this six sensor system. We call it as body. Body is just a six sensor system. The point where redeemed from consciousness illusion, name and form, identify the, recognize the anidassana vinyana, non-visible, non-manifesting consciousness. At the point of the mind where redeemed from the consciousness illusion. So consciousness is a illusion. It's making up stories without an end. And the name and form, when the name and form, if we are not making taking any interest on forms and names, they are not going to combine and they are not going to become the mind consciousness, because mind consciousness has a big power and it's completely a illusion. It's always telling nonsense. All those are not correct. Therefore, at the point where At the point we are redeemed from consciousness illusion and name and form, then we are able to identify and recognize the Anidassana Vijnana. That means non-visible, non-manifesting consciousness. That means there is nothing created, nothing falling outside, just perceptions passing by, appearing, disappearing. That is there, but nothing is combining or creating inside the mind. Then at that type of mind, we recognize as Anidassana Vijnana. That means non-visible, non-manifesting consciousness. See in the intention is called in Dhamma Dukkha Arya Satya, the noble truth of suffering. Yes. According to Aryan Vahanse is trying always showing us a very clear path to come out of the suffering. According to Lord Buddha's true teachings. So, see in the intention is called in Dhamma as Dukkha Arya Satya. That means the noble truth of suffering. Yes. To overcome suffering, to redeem from suffering, we must first see the suffering. That is very useful. With the wisdom, we have to see the suffering first. So it's called see in the intention is Dukkha Arya Satya. That means the noble truth of suffering. To overcome suffering, we have to first see the noble truth of suffering. Then identifying the action mind is Samudaya Arya Satya. We have described up to now about this action mind. So identifying the action mind is Samudaya Arya Satya according to Dhamma. That means, what is Samudaya Arya Satya? The noble truth of origin of suffering. So, Samudaya Arya Satya means the noble truth of origin of suffering. So, first we must see the noble truth of suffering. Then the second stage is identifying the action mind is Samudaya Arya Satya. That means the noble truth of origin of suffering. Then, while seeing the action mind and redeeming from name and form is Nirodha Arya Satya, the noble truth of the cessation of suffering. Yes, now we are trying to cease our suffering. Therefore, we have to do this while seeing the action mind and redeeming from name and form. Yes. Now we have the practices to see the mind. When there is a suffering, we have to see the mind. And we know how to redeem from name and form by piercing that thought. We know name and form, all those are perceptions. So, while seeing the action mind and redeeming from name and form is called Nirodha Arya Satya. That means the noble truth of the cessation of suffering. First one is noble truth of suffering. Second one is noble truth of origin of suffering. Now we have come to the third one, the noble truth of the cessation of suffering. The fourth one, මනාව ක්‍රියාසිද්ධි සිහිය පැවැත්වීම දුක්ඛ නිරෝධගාමිනී පටිපදා ආර්ය මාර්ග ආර්ය සත්‍යයි. That means the fourth one, the noble truth of path leading to the cessation of suffering is the keeping awareness and maintaining mindfulness upon the action mind. So, what should we do? We have to do this. The noble truth of path leading to the cessation of suffering means keeping awareness and maintaining mindfulness upon the action mind. So we know how much important this action mind is. Then samudaya. Samudaya means we can find something. Samudaya means we can find something in the mind. A child, book, bat, ball, tree, house, mother, father, doctor, patient, girl, boy, everybody. Samudaya means we can find something. If we meet something outside means occurring, yes. With all these perceptions, if we meet something means we are grabbing that. We are grabbing that concept. That means perception. That means if we happen to grab to any kind of perception means we can find something means if we are meeting something outside means occurring. Samudaya means occurring. Now the dukkha. Dukkha means the suffering. Suffering means if we find something outside, their suffering occurs. Yes. According to Lord Buddha's teachings and according to the Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse's clear path to Nibbana, the true Buddhist philosophy, suffering means if we find something outside, their suffering occurs. Those are based on impermanence because all what we see, all what we hear, and all what we feel are impermanent. They are based on impermanence. All are appearing and disappearing, just creating and vanishing. Therefore, the suffering means if we find something outside, their suffering occurs. Those are because those are based on impermanence. This suffering arises due to causes and conditions. Yes. Subject to change. Yes, there are always arising causes and conditions. Subject to change. What we see is changing. What we hear is changing. What we feel is changing. But the whole life, the mundane people in their whole life, they are just trying to keep things without changing. They want what they say should not be changed. They need what they hear should not change. And they need what they feel should not change. But all these are subject to change. So, therefore, suffering occurs because all the time, from the time we came into this world, we know everything we heard, everything we see, everything we feel is subject to change. When we, as a baby on a cot, inside a cot, we had milk. So, after some time, the baby become a little girl and the bottle of milk vanished. Though the baby wants milk, though the though the girl wants to drink milk, though the baby girl wants milk, but mother is not giving milk. Mother is giving rice and curry or any other food. That means the milk has changed and the baby girl become a teenage girl. And so many changes happened. And the teenage girl became a young girl. So many, the clothes and eatables and things, everything around the girl has changed. So everything, every time, change is happening. Changes are happening. Therefore, we can't keep anything as we want because what we see is changing, what we feel is changing, and what we hear is changing. All those are arising due to cause and effect law, and all those are subject to change. Nowadays, there is a high heat, a very big heat in this country, Sri Lanka, and difficult to bear, but can't do anything. It has happened due to law of cause and effect. So we have to just wait and see until it changes like that. Nobody can't do anything. Everything is happening according to the nature law, according to the cause and effect law. Therefore, we can't cry, we can't say anything. Because of heat, we are suffering, can't sleep, can't live. It's very difficult, can't go out. But there's no way to overcome that because it has become according to the nature law. The changes of the climate changes. The heat arising, heat waves are arising. So, like that. Because of the heat, people are suffering. Yes, suffering is occurring, but it is also subject to change. That is why everywhere, everything is impermanent. Nobody can do anything. Therefore, suffering means if we find something outside, their suffering occurs. Because those are based on impermanence, arises due to causes and conditions and subject to change. Therefore, what we see, we can't keep the same picture every day. What we are seeing, what we are feeling also, we can't have every day. What we are hearing also, we can't have every day. That means what we are tasting also like that. If we eat too much of sugar, suddenly the blood sugar is going up. Thereafter can't eat sugar. Therefore, it's like that. Can't do anything. Everything is subject to change. So we are unable to eat sweets continuously. we are unable to eat oily foods continuously because cholesterol levels in the blood is also increasing. Like that, suffering comes different phases, different types and different ways. So we should always keep our attention with the action mind. Where there is no mind, where there is no names and forms dancing there. So we have to live, everything is, we have to live according to this true Dhamma, true Buddhist philosophy. Then there is no suffering. That means less suffering will be lesser and lesser, and finally we can overcome the suffering by becoming an Arya. So that should be our final target. For the moment, I'm going to conclude this session. Teruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, the great sage of our time, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse. May Aryan Vahanse live long to spread this Dhamma in this whole country and through every corner of the planet Earth to end the sufferings of the mankind. Teruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends.
I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect. Uh, I worship Aryan Mahasi at his feet. Aryan Mahasi. May all of you be blessed by Triple Gem. And may our friends who are helping us with the background work be helped by Triple Gem. Teruvan Saranai Champa, can you hear my voice because there is heavy raining outside?
Can Teruvan Saranai, Doctor, I can hear you.
You can hear, okay, right, Teruvan Saranai. So as usual, we are starting our discussion session with Buddothpada PeoTV in this Zoom, which is there around the clock. We know that we are discussing the teachings of R.M. Mahansa, which are originally the teachings of Lord Buddha nearly 2,600 years ago. And now they have been revealed in a more simpler manner, in a way that we can understand. And also, R.M. Mahansa is giving modern type of metaphors, which makes us easy for you to understand. Why Buddhism is different from the other religions is basically it's a philosophy. It's not a faith or it's not a belief, blind belief. What is important is that irrespective of your background, irrespective of your present religion or the country or the race, this is a common truth that happens in every system. Even though you have separated them out to different countries, different races, uh, different religions, or different languages, truth is common to all of them. So that is why it's important to understand, try to understand what this truth is, and then you can then you will realize that it is common to every person, every living being, not only the human beings, but also to every living being. And basically, we know that it's just a no self kind of no self concept where there is no doer here, but it is a system which is functioning, and system will continue. And what is important is to see whether there is a current created or not. Actually speaking, we label that current as myself. So that is the biggest illusion we have, biggest faith, biggest lie that we have been taking as truth. And all this samsara journey, we have been coming along that path where we felt that world is true, and then we didn't realize that world is a creation of the mind. You know that the two golden phrases that we use very often, Chittena Niyati Loke and Salayatana Loko Loko. So those are two golden phrases that Lord Buddha mentioned some time back. And we didn't actually understand what they are. We knew it. We sort of had a very faint idea about the meaning also, but we didn't know how to apply to the day-to-day experiences, which is actually very beautiful. And our Aran Mahanse has been showing us the path, and we are now able to understand more and more facts in more simple way. Because we thought that the Buddhism means mostly Pali, and because of that, because we are not fluent in Pali, we were struggling actually, and we were trying to by heart the various stanzas and pirit and so on. And we felt that the Nirvana is far away from us because of the difficulty in understanding. But now we know that the reality is not that. So we can start our discussion. I can see a new friend also. So we can start with any topics that you would like to come up with until our other Dhamma friends join. Teruvan Saranai. Teruvan Saranai Champa, are you in a position to explain the experiences that you had yesterday? I think you took part in the program yesterday.
Yes, doctor.
Yes.
There was so many good experiences for that
Yeah.
contemplation part also.
Yes.
And there was a very nice sermon. Uh, Actually, the contemplation part, Aryan Vahansi described first, and there's nothing outside the first contemplation, and Aryan Vahansi asked us to go for that walking meditation. There were about 50 members there, and we walked through many different types of plants. Aryan Vahansi also joined us, and after that, Aryan Vahansi asked what is the feeling. So I said, I was near Aryan Vahansi, and I said all the thoughts were just there was no thought, like all most of the thoughts have gone, and felt some kind of relaxation. I told Aryan Vansi that also. So after that he was asking all from all the others, and the second one Aryan Vansi told, without thinking anything, any contemplation, just to go, just to walk. That means the fourth one, there's no body, there's no owner for uh, this six sense system. So we did that also. So that also a very good experience. Without thinking anything, just we go a very far round of the other estates, I think, and finally came there and felt a very relaxation type. That means feeling that there's no body, and that was given me a very great support for this path, I think, doctor.
Yeah.
Teruvan Saranai.
Did you say that was the last one, fourth one, to walk without any thoughts? Is that what you mean?
Aryan Vahansi said it's like a new thing, without the anything, without any four of those contemplations, just to
Ah,
walk, just to walk and find there. That means to find that there is no self in this body, to find out that, to feel that. Just a new kind of contemplation, Aryan Vansi said.
you mean after the 4 steps, that was an additional one.
Yes, we didn't do the four weeks, we did two. First
Ah,
one is the first one, and the final one is the second one, because there's
oh,
not much time.
okay.
And but it has given a very good experience, I think, for everybody, doctor.
Yeah.
Teruvan Saranai.
So, Tervasanai. Dr. Pokila also has joined. Tervasanai, Dr. Pokila.
Yeah, Teruvan Saranai. Yeah, that was good one. We all know that Aranhansi anyway expected everyone to walk freely after, because all the people who have participated must have been people who have listened to them for a long time. Then there's no need actually.
Yes,
But,
Dr. Teruvan Saranai, that is what Aryan Vansi said. So there's no need to do everything and just to walk like that.
Yeah, if the Satyajnana is there, the Krutyajnana will arise. That's all. If it doesn't arise, it's okay. It may arise.
Yes, doctor, it's true. It's a reason, yes.
So, anything else, Dr. Sakuntala?
Anything from the Deshana that we heard? Actually, there's heavy rain outside. I don't know whether my sound is clear enough.
Clear, doctor, it's clear, yes. From
Good.
that Deshana, this sermon, there's
What
a...
did you actually get, Champa?
Sorry?
What did you actually get from Dombagoda Deshana?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to tell you, doctor. Explain. The Aryan Vahanse said, what we are thinking and what we are feeling, Aryan Vahanse said first when starting the sermon. And also Aryan Vahanse said, doctor, to do our day-to-day work, day-to-day activities, the one-pointedness is also helping us in a way, because without concentrating anything, we can't do a job. We can't do anything no at work. We can't even cook no without concentrating. So this one-pointedness meditation is also helping. Only it's a part of this path. Just to have this one-pointedness is good. Showing an example, Aryan Vahanse told, if somebody is sewing clothes with a machine, we must always keep our attention to the needle, no? Otherwise, don't know what will happen. Therefore, Aryan Vahanse said, the one-pointedness is very much helping to us in our day-to-day life. Thereafter, Aryan Vahanse asked, how can we live with happiness and relief without the tension of the tension of these defilements, lust, hatred, and ignorance. So, Aryan Vahanse said, we are trying to suppress that. Some kind of suppression is there about this lust, hatred, and this ignorance. But Lord Buddha's path to Nibbana is completely showing how to coming out from those. And Aryan Vahanse talked about this light and sound, the vibrations of light and sound. They are the main reason for sounds and colors which we are hearing and seeing. So the simulation is the main cause of all these things, because of the energizing the name, form, and consciousness, because of this vibrations simulation. And after that, Aryan Vahanse said, the striking of contact, touch is happening due to arousal. So I have written today, doctor, excuse me, I have written these things because otherwise I can't explain. I can't remember everything. So the form means the fast vibration of striking simulations. So perceptions means always a projection. And a bundle of vibrations appears as a projection. This is very, Aryan Vahanse said, this is very simple. We have to come out to the truth, and we have to live with the truth, because we are always living in the lies. We are what we see, what we hear, and what we feel, all are lies, and we have to come out from those and must see the truth by by understanding that. At last, we stop near the truth. Lord Buddha is also like that, went to different type of gurus. Lord Buddha went, and finally, I don't know, they said there are so many people like us went round and round to searching for this Dhamma from different priests and places and like that, and finally came to the truth, telling by Aryan Mahanse, like that Aryan Mahanse said. And we are used to recite stanzas. Yes, Aryan Mahanse told Doctor, people in this world, different religions, they are using these sounds, rhythmic sounds and tone patterns to one point they are shattering mind. So Aryan Mahanse said, we used to recite stanzas for years and years, and Muslims are also doing that kind of thing. When they said that their religious wordings, they used to say that in a rhythmic way, tone pattern, and they are also one pointing their shattered mind through that rhythmic sounds. And according to Hinduism, I also must know, I also learned that Omkar, the Shiva Omkar, that means a sound called Om. Aryan Mahanse did it and showed us also at that time. It's like that. Om, Om, Om. That is the sound of the rotating of this earth. Earth is that sound. That means the sound of rotating the earth. It's called Omkar, and they called it as Shiva Omkar in Hinduism. And they chant it, and becoming a samadhi, a concentration happening in them due to this Omkar. Most of the Hindus do this, and the people who are doing this yoga like me also doing this Om meditation, sound of the earth rotating. That's all for today, Doctor. There is a long thing, and I have to listen it again, and I'll tell the rest of the balance tomorrow. Therwan Sarna.
Yeah, thank you so much. Actually, it's really beautiful. Some of the things that you said are actually really helpful. I mean, some of those things about the, tactics to catch your own vibration. Anything else?
Other part, Doctor, I can't still remember everything. Other part I'll tell you tomorrow by listening again. Then I can remember also very well.
Okay.
Therwan Sarnai.
Therwan Sarnai.
Miss, I'm a Bhante from a monastery. I would like to remain anonymous.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, no, Aryan was asked me to share my experience at the monastery. It's affiliated to Galdu.
Uh-huh.
He just asked. He told me no need to ask questions, but just share my experience at the monastery.
Uh-huh.
Buddothpada Aranwasi told me, yeah,
Yeah.
like is it okay?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, it's like I tried out the Mahasi method, expansion and contraction. Mahasi method.
Okay. I don't know much about it. Yeah, but yeah.
Concentration meditation.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And I did for some time, and I felt like, is this the correct method? Is this the method, Lord? This the path Lord Buddha showed us like that? And after some time, my parents came and my mother that 192-page book, Buddha Darshane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and first I argued with I thought like this the Mahasi method and Anapanasati concentration meditation is the correct path. And later after reading the book, I understood that this is the correct path. And I after that I listened to a lot of sermons of R.N. Hansi. And
That's
later
good.
I came,
How
yeah.
long
Then
have you been listening to Aranwan system?
I about via phone for about 3 months.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, about 3 to 4 months, but because we are not allowed to use mobile phones there at the monastery, and my mother and father brought me about 29 or 30 books, RNOSS books. Yeah, and also the pen drive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm listening to Dhamma sermons via mobile phone for about 3 months.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah,
So
I'm staying at now at Dombogode.
oh, that's
Buddothpada
great.
meditation center.
Yeah.
I'm there.
Yeah, okay.
I also just asked to share my experience.
That's good. And so yes, it's actually fully first we have to understand that Lord Buddha's Dhamma, and then you have to feel it. That's all actually. But as Aranwanse says, the pointedness may help. But pointedness is actually there in insight meditation. Concentration meditation has no any insight. But insight meditation actually will liberate you. So that's the best thing, because if you don't know what is Paticcasamuppada, there's no Dhamma, and there's no Dhamma, there's no Buddha, and there's no Dhamma or Buddha, there's no Sangha. So it's all in one. So it is beautiful to actually feel this Dhamma. And I think if you do this research like Vimansa, it will be very easy for you, Venerable. Yeah, it's beautiful. Do you want to add anything else? Or?
No, nothing. So that's all that I have to tell. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, right. Thanks a lot. Right. Theravada. Right.
So Dr. Sakuntala or Dr. Surangika, anyone can add something? Yeah. Actually, when I was doing the sermon today morning, actually it occurred to me suddenly that how one can talk about the Lakshana or the Anicca Sanya dukkha sanya, anatta sanya, they can get masters about it. They can have so much ideas about it, but actual moment that you get the depth of it is when you feel that is the important thing. So the Aranvansi's effort is to actually get everyone who is listening to this Dhamma for few years to actually experience the non-vibration, so that it will consolidate the Lord Buddha's Dhamma. So there's so many things that would help, as we actually talked about few things like the things that would block your path. What was the name, Surangika? I forgot that. But namely it was in Sinhala, Pali it is Kamachandra Vyapada Tinamidda Uddachapapaccha Vichikicha. But actually
the 5 hindrances.
5 hindrances, thank you. And 5 hindrances, and even 5 hindrances is all in mind actually. So when 5 hindrances are actually stabilizing due to this insight, to get an insight, it's not easy, but slowly with listening to Dhamma, discussing Dhamma, association with a noble friend who has actually felt the non-vibration. This is very important. Noble friend is someone who has felt the non-vibration, because otherwise it's difficult to explain, or it's you can say some theoretical part of it, but it's mainly the noble friend like Karanwanse, and then program, the Pratipada. So the Yoniso Mansikari is in penetrative insight that we talk about. So this everything that we were talking about, they are the conducive reasons for feeling the non-vibration. What is against feeling this non-vibration is those 5 hindrances. So everything is very clear, because if you have a big mind due to craving or aversion or stupor or sloth, that is a Tinamidda, or if you have restlessness and worry and doubts about Dhamma, this is all blocking you, but they are all in the mind. They're all blocking you. But if the power of the mind is slowly coming down, even the craving for any meditative state, everything will come down, and there will be a moment of actually piercing of this moment. Actually, today morning, I actually was when I was listening, I heard one mother was trying to say something. What the problem there is, actually, she's not talking about finding her own vibration. So this whole experience actually gives you so much insight about your own vibration. That is sasava, that is your vibration which give rise to all these problems. That is the feeding level. Even a baby has this sasava. That level, what that vibration should be really felt, then only you will feel the non-vibration also if the Dhamma comes there. If Dhamma doesn't come there, it will be just vibration. But if the Dhamma properly, this insight meditation, penetrative insight come there, then you may feel the non-vibration. In the sense, it's becoming the non-vibration. So, but it in that moment. But if you are not finding your own vibration, there's a bit of a trick, because it can be subtle variations of your concentration meditation. That's the thing. So if someone is actually used to do the concentration meditation, you might have to actually drop that a little bit. And because this concentration meditation will help you to calm down your racing mind, but actually the insight should come from Dhamma, the truth. Yes, yes, sir.
There was a comment he made in the morning, so saying seeing an object alone is there is self vibration there. Can you explain that a little bit more?
Well, because that doesn't explain this vibration. It's a perception level. So the non-form is always, I have been, I think, highlighting this just everyone to understand that how to find your own sasava is the main problem here. How to find your own sasava. So sasava is your own vibration. If you catch it only, you know that how much power is there, and also the non-vibration. That's the actual comparison also. That's where the asavaksha jnana starts, because you know the full vibration and you know the non-vibration as well. So the she as soon as she is it that same mother you're talking about? Then the way she told it was the perception.
Maybe the Gaul mother, no? Right at the very end only he said it. Right at the very end he said it, and I don't know whether he actually only referred to the mother, because all the conversations that happened because of that mother's question led to a lot of talking, a lot of words.
The last bit.
Last bit that Aryan Mahans actually, I think everybody felt it in the Zoom, that there was so much of noise in that last part where they were trying to explain to the mother.
Can you understand now?
So much of vitakka there,
Yeah, can you understand it's not the actual words, it's actually that power. That can you feel that now? You must be also being like, we can feel it. So the power, the actual words are different. Once they might say the same words. The words are different, the power behind the words are different. It is the most important aspect that we should understand also. I mean, if you don't know your sasava or the power, this if you know, it's fine, because you know it's coming down anyway, and you know it's not in non-vibration yet also. That's how anyone has the asavaksha jnana, they don't need anyone to tell that which level, but the actually noble friend can actually make it faster, because this path is so slow sometimes. But what I was trying to say was, if you are in the mind, this whole thing is difficult. But the last few actually I couldn't finish that. I was listening to that when I came home. I actually was listening to that, and I came to that end and joined this Zoom. I haven't actually listened to the last bit, but I felt that Aranwanse, after putting the birds noises, I thought that he would do a beautiful sermon there. So he must have done one. What was the actual sentence he used, Surangika?
No, he was saying that this is something that has to be felt. The atma has to be felt.
Yeah, that is the thing. Yeah.
While going to explain that only, he said, if if one is looking at an object also, there is Atma there.
Yeah.
So that part only
That's
I wanted to get a
that's the
bit more
same thing that
clarification.
we have been telling, that seeing with power and without power should be felt. Otherwise, you never know. It's a field. Even your sasava is a field. Non-vibration is also a field.
Yeah, he said something about the more subtle it gets, that you can't feel it. And
Yes.
because of that, you are deceived.
Yes, 100%. But you know
But
what will prevent them from
that particular
deceiving
sentence only I
is?
didn't understand, actually. Maybe that's what he meant, the getting more refined and therefore not understanding, isn't it? Possibly.
Yeah, but I don't think they will be deceived to think that I'm an arahant now, because definitely that experience can be different. But even that, there is a trick. There is a trick, because you know that first experience is so vivid because you have so much sasa there. So I mean, what do you call it? How, like a very strong power in the initially, because that's the power that you had from whole samsaric journey. What is your vibration? That is your vibration. So you catch it films overwhelmingly. It can be overwhelming, and the non-vibration can be felt overwhelmingly. But the trick is when if one's defilements are slowly going down with the Asaksha-jnana, if this vibration, self-vibration is slowly coming down, same thing, defilements, self-vibration, same thing. And self-perception will slowly come down. There is a trick there, which Aranansi might tell beautifully in the future, because he's actually trying to touch this. This he has tried multiple times to touch this, but because people can go into mental pictures, he, I think, deferred it all the time. But he might touch that area in future, because why it is changing now is actually this is slowly dying down, and at the end there's nothing to actually it is finally it is knowing that, in the sense feeling that the vibration is actually not there. It can be tricky, so I will not tell anything about that, because that is the actual anagami to arahata. I mean, I think it should be dealt by Aranvasi. It's the most beautiful thing to say, and because that's actually not done by anyone. You can't really force anyone in that path, but because it is
So, I mean,
untouchable, actually.
What he was trying to say was even if there might be something that, even if there is a lightness, when an object is being perceived, that lightness is only as much as one has realized, but there are more levels of, or layers of lightness, meaning, as you said, the form and the formless world.
Yes,
That
formless
because it has not been pierced, it has not been felt. Is that
yes,
right?
Yes. That's the thing that I was trying to say, Dr. Sakuntala, that day, because she was in the form level. But I think I will let her explore that, because it's her duty to explore her vibration. We can't explore her vibration. So she should explore her vibration. Surangika should explore Surangika's vibration. The Venerable should explore Venerable's vibration. That's how it is. You can't get help in that, but Aranvanse actually can guide you. That's all he can do. Lord Buddha can guide you, but no one can actually catch your sasava and tell, oh, this is the vibration this is the reason that you have been coming all in this samsara. No one can do that. So it's your task. But that task if you know that there is a task left, only you will do that. Is the main thing. If there's a perception, yes, perception can't be there in the field.
Yeah, but you can't take it as a task either.
No. But no. It can, because that is what Tuchapotila thing is.
So
Tuchapotila was
Tuchapotila is not on the correct path now until the Buddha said that.
no. That's what I'm saying. So Lord Buddha is the noble friend. So noble friend can only guide him in such a way that his ego is down and will actually try, because he thought no, he is okay, because he knew Dhamma.
He was the one with that lot of knowledge, no?
Yeah. And also there was someone in Nevasanyana Asanya.
I get confused with Potila and Buddothpada.
No, that is Buddothpada. That is the Nevasanyana Asanya.
That is.
If someone is in that, even Lord Buddha can't change it. No way. No way. Because it will automatically come. It's like an addiction kind of thing. It will automatically come. So you can't actually pierce the mind. Pierce the thought. With penetrative insight, you can't pierce the thought. How? You will go into immediately a meditative state. You can't do the actual thing. I don't know. After listening to Aranwansi's Dhamma, if you really feel that Aranwansi is telling something completely different, this is about completely different task. This is not usual way of feeling, plotting, feeling okay with all the perceptions. If you get the sense of it, I mean, no one will stop until it is really felt. Even that is the beginning of the path, but even that. So I think the most difficult point is this actual Sotapan. Because even if it is, if someone is in Nevasanya, Nasanya, the Suksuma Satsasanya, I don't know whether I have said the correct word because I don't know much Pali, but even if that is the case, that means you don't feel anything. So you don't feel anything means definitely you can't feel the vibration, so you can't actually catch your own source. It's hidden now. Complete disaster actually in that case. But everyone else can try. Even Lord Buddha had the whole power of Arupa Dhyana. He didn't succumb to that. He actually understood that it is useless. Because when you come out of it, definitely your self-vibration is there. Self-perception is there. Self-view is also there. This is the tricky part.
That is why this, what is that? Whatever that is not, whatever the state of samadhi devoid of perception, what do you call that thing? Sanya Vedita Nirodha Samapattiya is different in this Dhamma.
Yeah.
From the conventional interpretation.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sanyavedeti Nirasamapati is two type of.
Yeah, two types.
Yes, that's what you say.
Yeah. Antotu Peridio, who's don't know this Dhamma. That's a Buddha's time. It's a Nigante. They are in Nirodha Samapati also. Talking about what is the meaning is Sanyavedeti Nirodha Samapati. What's the English word?
I don't know.
Non-perception. No? Perception.
Non-manifestative consciousness or
Non-manifesting
something like that.
perception.
Is perception devoid
Yeah.
of
Non-manifesting perception. Yeah. Yeah. What is that stage? Is nothingness stage, no? Yeah. Nothingness stage. Nothingness stage.
yeah, plain simple nothing.
Yeah, it's a simple, no? It's okay. Yeah. So what's Buddha's words? What's others are talking? They are in the nothingness stage. They don't know how is. They don't know how is this. How is this soul? What is this soul? They are thinking they are in universe. They are thinking they are in nothingness stage. They are in universe. They don't know. Nobody is here. No one is here. Systems. Is the power. Is the generating power. Is zero. Is everything is over. It's the Buddha's words. No? What's the example? Buddha's. The foreign lamb. Oil lamp. No. As oil is over, lamp is light is over. No. Oil and the what's the other one? And the
wick.
Yeah, it's over. It's the firing is over. No?
Light
The
is
light is over.
extinguished. Yeah.
Yeah. It's disappearing. Nobody's here. No one is here like that. Example is your defilements is over. It's firing is over. Same. No example. Defilements is over. Firing is over. No, light is over. So your defilements is ego, no? Otherwise, your ego. Ego is fading. Ego is fading and disappearing. No? Fading. Ego, non-egoistic. No, non-ego is here. What's the type of non-ego? It's a tranquility, no? It's tranquility. Non-ego. It's a calm and cool mind. Free mind, freedom. No? Free mind is there. We are talking about the samadhi, no? Sanya vedeti nirodha samapatti. Samapatti meaning is samadhi. What's the English word is samadhi? It's what's the word that is concentration. No. What is the samadhi word? Is English word?
I think we used meditative state, but because we didn't
meditative
find
state because concentration meditation is samatha. No? Yeah.
Yeah, but people talk about the concentration thing. No, it is not like that. It's a samadhi. We are talking.
Meditative state.
Meditative state. What is that?
Yeah, actually, good word is not there. And
Yeah, Buddhist guys very helpless. No, Buddhist guys very helpless. They are using Hindus words.
yeah,
They
true.
haven't own words. That's why it's in struggling. What is this? No. Hindus words we are using enlightenment. What is that enlightenment? It's in the Hindus words. They are in universe. They are thinking. We are in enlightenment. They are in universe. That's the meaning. It's alignment. Buddha told this? No. What is Buddha's word? Nobody is here. No one is here. Who is in enlightenment?
Yeah.
Yes. It's a nothingness. Some kind of nothingness. Everything is there. Everything is here, but nothingness also here. It's incredible, yeah. That is the super awareness we are talking. Super awareness word is, we are using this word super awareness. What's the awareness is? Awareness is awareness. But what's awareness? Something is there, awareness is there, no? but something is not real. Nothing here, anything. How is telling this? How is telling this?
Everything is there, you are not there.
Yeah, everything is there. You're not there. Otherwise, everything is there. Nothingness also there. How is telling this?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the real words. No, everything is there. Nothingness also there. It's real one.
Mm.
Actually, Aranvansa recently, Aranvansa talks about Stephen Hawking. No, there was a movie that was made based on the life story of Stephen Hawking called Theory of Everything. Actually, recently it came to my mind that actually the theory of everything is just theory of nothing, isn't it? Nothingness.
Hmm.
The name of the
So,
movie is Theory
no,
of Everything.
yeah, everything is here. It's okay. Everything is there. Everything is here. But nothingness also here. How is this?
Nothingness also here, that's right.
Yeah, everything is okay. Chair, table, no, everything, no, is here. Hmm. Yeah. What is this? Value is gone. How is this? So chair have a value. You don't want. You don't want chair like that. You don't carry, no. Chair. Chair is okay. Chair is yeah. Chair is there. You know, there's chair. Someone understood this truth. Someone understood the truth. He know chair is sound and firm. Okay. Someone understood the truth. He know chair is sound and firm. That's why. Where's the chair? You know there's a mirror. You can see the chair. Mirror, no? You can see the chair. Mirror.
Mm.
But there is no chair. But you can see the chair. Where's the chair?
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
Chair is sound and firm. Meaning is chair is a sound. Yeah. Are you blind? No, someone blind. How he can see chair? He haven't seen the chair. No. Where's the chair? Where's the chair? Outside? It's your mind. Chair is a sound. So English, the English word is chair. The Sri Lankans talk about the putu. Chinese are talking. What's the Chinese word? So you know this Chinese word?
No, I don't
Chair.
want to ching chong.
Chinchong is okay. Chinchong is okay. Chinchong only the sound, no. This is the chair. That's the chair. Chinchong. It's okay. Is that Chinchong is chair? Putu is chair? What is real chair? This is only the sound, no? Sound have a chair. Otherwise, picture have a chair. What is that? Picture. Sound and firm together coming. That's why we are talking about. That's the thought. Thought is not real. It's your mind, no? What do you think about? You are so we are living in the mindful world. That's no. It's okay. It's okay, Suranka. It's a mindful world, no?
Yeah.
So many birds here. You know, it's a parrots. How is the robin? How is this bird's name? Honeybirds.
Magpie.
Yeah. Beta. How is this bird's name? Yeah. What is the songs?
Sound.
Yeah. What is the bird's name? It sounds, no?
It sounds, yeah.
Yeah. You are, these sense creations, no? Your eye, Look in a picture, hear the sound, ear given you to sound. So otherwise, the sound is your ear creation, no? Your ear
Yeah.
creation. The picture is your eye creation. Smell your nose, no? Taste is your mouth, your tongue given to you. The taste. Otherwise, the body feel, no? We are talking body sense. How's this body feel, no?
Sensation.
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 Yeah. Without the senses, how you can feel? You can't feel it. How? You can't see picture, not here. No. You can't. Something happened to your ear. How you can hear the sound? Sound is not here. This sensor is not working. Sound is not here. Otherwise, the picture not here. And the other body feel also, sensors not working. No, not feel is here. What do you think about it? We are talking about Sanya Vedeti Nirodha Samapatti. Meaning is the pain is a Vedana. Sanya is perception. It's okay. It's a
Yeah.
non-fear. How is the Nirodha Samapatti? It's how is this nothingness we are talking about? Non-feel is here, no?
Yeah, not feeling.
Non-feel is here. Is the stage. Is concentration meditation guys are doing this. It's the bhavana we are talking about. Concentration meditation. Is the we are how's the what is the word is samatha. Is samadhi. We are talking about not inside meditation. It's concentration meditation. Concentration meditation, guys, is many guys doing excelling house service. Anapanasati bhavana. Is what's the English words? Excelling here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Briefing. No.
Breathing,
Breathing.
breathing is can also use.
Yeah, they are using, they are in one stimulus. Every time coming similar than stimulus is excelling here, no? Not any other any other thoughts, no? Not any other stimulus. I don't know how is this. Not any other. It's one stimulus.
No other thoughts. Yeah.
No other thoughts. Yeah, one thought is here. That's excelling here. And so they are in the same stimulus again and again and again and coming. That's concentration meditation guys doing, no? The same is stimulus field, no? One. They are in one. Nothing is coming like that. They are in one stimulus, no? It's powered and extending is concentration meditation doing guys. They are in samadhi like that.
Yeah, they are holding on to one focus.
One focus. Yeah.
Focal point.
That's it. That's good. One focus is nothingness coming. That focus in the exhale and inhale. No, is the nothingness coming. That position. That how is this nothingness is there is coming. Yeah, but he's in there. No.
Self
The
perception is there.
Yeah, doer is there.
Doer is
Self,
there.
yeah, doer is there. But inside meditation, not like that. Inside meditation is other one. Inside meditation is understand one. Someone understood how is these thoughts are creating. Sound and form together coming. That's the thought. That's not real. So thoughts are here, but not value is here. That's the nothingness is other one. Inside meditation like that. What do you think about Suraka? No value. No any other. So not non-existent field we are talking about. But understand this. But everything is here. But not value is here. How is telling this? Yeah, inside meditation, we are talking about nothingness stage. Is other one. What's the difference? Is this? How is telling? What your idea, Suranka? Yeah.
Yeah, no value is actually coming out. There's no heaviness in the thought.
Yeah. Newcomers here, no? Our Thero, what's the name is Theron Saranai Dhamma Sunanda. Theron Saranai Dhamma Sunanda Thero, do you hear me? Yeah. What your experience like this samadhi, this concentration meditation and the inside meditation? What's this difference? What do you think about? Yeah.
I don't know the difference, but my experience is like I did the Mahasi method, expansion and
Yeah. Yeah.
contraction.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, expansion and contraction of the belly. I mean, like the stomach, belly. Yeah, and Mahasi method, and I did it for some time, and I was able to catch up with about 70 to 80 expansions and contractions. And I felt like expansions and contractions stopped for some time. That's the when the like in the Anapanasati, like in Anapanasati meditation, when the in breath and out breath isn't felt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like my belly felt like the expansion and contraction stopped for a moment. It happens when you concentrate for about if you are able to concentrate for about 60 to 70. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Why are you stopping?
I stopped that.
Yeah.
No.
Are you continuing? Are you continuing that meditation?
My mother wrote me a book, Karen answer that Buddhist philosophy book. That's why I came to I listened to your sermons. That's how I came to know you.
Yeah. What do you think about that samadhi? People always try to get in the samadhi.
Yeah.
So people want samadhi. They don't know the Dhamma. What is the Buddha's explain? What is Buddha's Dhamma explain the dependent origination, Patisampada Dhamma. So we are talking. So people don't know what the Buddha's explain, what the Buddha's philosophy. But people try to samadhi getting.
Yeah.
But they don't know how is getting the how is fading the defilements.
Yeah.
They don't know how it's happened that. They don't know how is coming the this path. The final effort uh is a is a non-defilement stage. You are talking.
Yeah.
No, it's a
Yeah.
tranquility stage.
Yeah.
But people want samadhi. People try
Mm-hmm.
doing always concentration meditation,
Mm-hmm.
samatha samadhi.
Mm-hmm.
You also tried. You told me you are there few years ago. No, if
Yeah.
you are there meeting.
Me
That's
too,
you
yeah.
try. You try it. Yeah, you tried. But
Yeah.
I know you now following this Buddha's. What is Buddha's words? What's Buddha talking? What's Buddha's inside meditation? You try to understand the
Yeah.
Buddha's philosophy, Buddha's
Yeah.
words, Buddha's explain what's the
Yeah.
real dependent origination. No,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. That's true.
Now you
Yeah.
try. Yeah, I know that. So
Yeah.
we are explaining otherwise the inside meditation how is coming. But first you
Yeah.
want understood the our mind. First you want
Yeah.
understood how is creating our mind, how is creating our senses. No, because
Uh-huh.
Buddha's word is salayata loko salayata nirodho nibbano. You want nibbana. Everybody want nibbana.
Yeah.
But we want to understand what is this salayatana loko, what is this censoring word, what is this senses creating. No, how is
Yeah.
this senses creating? How is this senses creating? And how is this world?
Uh-huh.
How is this world is happening? What's happened
Uh-huh.
here? How? Where are you coming and where are you going? No, what
Uh-huh.
happened to you? People won't know
Yeah.
this truth. People want truth. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah. That's
you
right.
also won't know. You also won't know the truth.
Yeah.
You also try to understand what is happened here. No,
Yeah.
what happened
Yeah.
to me? No, you think about what's happened to you. No,
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
can't say what happened tomorrow. Sometimes your last briefing time is coming. What happened to you? You don't know. That's
Yeah.
why you are uh, uh, in in time is coming. No, one day, time is coming.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you won't answer. You
Yeah.
won't answer. That's why you try to understand.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's good. I think it's you finding truth. Is you're free. You have free mind. No,
Yeah.
you are not
Yeah.
stuck anywhere. That's why you are in relaxed mind. You are in free mind, freedom of freedom.
Yeah.
You are in free. That's why you. It's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What your idea? RN has explained. Now you are studying. No, now you are studying this Dhamma.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
how much, I don't know how much you understood. How much you now in your situation, how much you understood, how much you, what's your situation? What's you thinking? RN has explained. Uh, yeah, no matter. It's okay. How much you know, you can explain.
And I understood like the world is not true and the world is a sensor created world. And the world is in our mind and also the mind is not true like that. And we are trapped. We are trapped inside the conventions. I think conventions and like that. Radiant mind is like clouded by conventions. That's the reason for defilements, I think. Uh, that's and the burning sensation that comes when we see something or hear something or taste something or something. When some thoughts come to our mind, or like when we feel some sensations, tactile sensations. That's the burning sensation that comes. That's the self, I think.
Hmm.
Yeah, and
Hmm.
yeah,
How is coming? What's your idea? How is coming non-self? How is
none.
converting that type of? Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
uprooting of the defilements. I think desire, hatred, and delusion. That's what I understood. Raga, Dvesha, Moha,
Yeah, yeah.
3,
It's
and
fading. Fading.
like
How is
the
fading? How is fading Raga Desam? How is fading Raga Desam?
like I think the sensation of a self comes because of like uh, comes because the burning sensation that comes when we see or hear or like taste, and that comes because of the thoughts. I think when you get attached to a thought, I think the burning sensation comes, and the self and the the sensation of me, that sensation of a soul comes because of the burning sensation that comes when we hear or like see something. We have to understand the mind, I think, to
Good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
yeah, we have to
Yeah, that's a
understand how the mind is
misunderstanding.
created. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah,
yeah,
Buddha's word is Yatha Bhutam Pajanati, no? Yatha
aha,
Bhuta Jnana, yeah, is Buddha's word, no? Yatha Bhutam
yeah,
Pajanati. His word, this is Pali. It's Yatha Bhutam
aha,
Pajanati. But
aha,
same is understand the mind. It's Yatha Bhutam
yeah,
Pajanati. It's the same, yeah.
aha,
It's the same word, yeah.
aha,
It's the same meaning is there. That's the Yatha
aha,
Bhuta Pajana is a Pali Yatha. The
aha,
correct, the real one. Yatha,
aha,
Bhuta is
aha,
how is create our mind, how is coming the thought, how is thought are creating. That's the Yatha
aha,
Bhuta. Yatha Bhuta.
aha,
Pajanati, you know, you won't know the truth.
aha, aha,
Yeah. Yatha Bhuta
aha,
Pajanati.
aha,
Is the way. Sabbe
aha,
Sankara Anicca is everything is our everything is systematically is happening. Nobody is
aha,
doing, no one is doing.
aha,
It's a natural phenomena. Is everything is happening automatically. Nobody is doing. So systematically is happening. This sense of creation. That's why
aha,
is Sabbe Sankara. Sabbe
aha,
Sankara is everything is Sankara. How is telling
aha.
you this? How is telling you this? How is explaining the Sankara?
Sankara is
Sabbe
like, I
Sankara.
think, conventions. I think
Yeah,
conventions means Sammuti Prajnapti, like that. The
yeah.
conventions, yeah,
But
conventions, and
not only that type. That's constructing, no, automatically. Our
yeah.
senses constructing.
Yeah,
No?
data
Yeah,
entered by preschool teachers
yeah.
and parents. Yeah,
Hmm. No, it's okay. But
yeah.
I think is our senses constructing these pictures and sounds and thoughts.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
the real. I think is Sankara. No?
Yeah,
Yeah.
ah,
That's a real one. The book reading is you are talking about like that.
hmm.
Sankara, it's okay, it's okay. That's a
Yeah,
Sabbe Sankara, everything is Sankara. No, it's not real. That's why meaning is not real. The Sankara
mhm,
is not real. Yeah, it's not real.
mhm, mhm,
Yada Panyaya Pasati is the word is Pali, is everything is Sankara, it's not real. But you
mhm,
know the how is this Sankara is happening, how is these thoughts are creating, no?
ah,
That's why Sabbe Sankara, everything is not real. Anicca, Yada
mhm,
Panyaya Pasati, Atinibbanti Dukke, that's the word is defilements are fading. So no
ah,
sad, no suffering is here because you know
mhm,
no one is here, nobody is here, system is
mhm,
working here. That's Atinibbanti Dukke is there.
ah,
So otherwise
ah,
it's okay. Sabbe Sankara Anicca, Yada Panyaya Pasati, Atinibbanti Dukke. Esamaggo Visuddha is one word is here to Nibbana. One way to hear Nibbana. No two way. Only one way is here.
one,
You won't know the truth. That's why is Yatha Bhutanya Pajanat. That's why you don't want you won't know the truth. First is that one. First is you won't know the truth is here. What's happened here? How are you? Oh, so what's the soul is here? How is soul is happening? How is this alive feel is coming? How is this existent feel is here? No, how is this world is coming? No, what is this world real one? What is the real world? Is this world is
yeah,
real? No. What is the
no,
real one? No. That's
yeah,
why.
yeah,
That's why it's okay.
yeah,
That's the Buddha's way. One way we are Buddha talking about You won't know the truth. That's the one way.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the one way. That's the Buddha's word.
Yeah.
That's a Buddhist philosophy is not any other. It's the truth.
Mm-hmm.
It's the truth. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's why. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why it's okay. Understand one. So inside meditation is understanding one. No?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
That one is understanding.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's why so Buddha always talking about dasanena sampanna. You won't know the first. You won't know the Buddha's philosophy's meaning is Buddha's words. Meaning is what is Buddha's explaining this world. No, dasanena sampanna is this one. Someone don't know the Buddha's words. Buddha, what is the Buddha's explaining? What the Buddha's Dhamma? What is Buddha's philosophy? How he is in this way? He can't go this way. He can't end in the defilements. He can't end in sadness or suffering. So he's in sad. He's in worry. He's in suffering because he have death. Because he think he's in here.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about what do you think about this Suranka? This? Yes, Suranka. What do you think? Are you busy today?
So yes, so yeah,
Are you
that's
cooking something? No. Now is the
no,
night time. Dinner is okay.
it's okay.
Yeah.
Yes, so once
About? Yeah.
when
Our newcomer is here. Is a Dhamma Sunanda Thero. How old are you? Dhamma
31.
Sunanda. 31 years. Yeah, I think it's Suranka like a mom.
32 this August.
No, it's okay. It's a joke.
yeah,
What do you
so
think about
actually
Suranka? Yeah.
seeing
Yeah.
the truth in that thought is the correct thing, and the sankhara that you explained is also right. It's the constructing happening
Yeah,
because
no.
of the
What you think
speedy
about
vibration.
what you think about our Dhamma Sunanda Thero?
Oh,
What's
yes.
your word is given to you? What's your guide? What do you think about our monk newcomer?
He recounted the experience Aryan Mahansa at the beginning, saying how he was doing the concentration meditation and how his
Yeah, he
parents.
have concentration meditation experience. He want the inside meditation. How he's
Yeah.
doing? He asked me that question, so that's why he have the degree also. He's becoming monk. I think 1 year. No, Dhamma Sunanda Thero, you are in 1 year, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay.
Very lucky to have got this true Dhamma and Mahansa so quickly, because there are so many monks who are just still stuck in the old Dhamma teachings, traditional teachings. So Dhamma Sunanda Thero is very lucky to, for the parents to actually introduce the correct Dhamma to him so quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. Champa Ratnayaka. Are you there? Champa is here. Piliandala. Yeah. You are in Piliandala, no? Champa? Yesterday you met me, no? You met me.
Yes.
Yeah. Other guys here, no? Newcomers here, no? What's the name? Yeah, Teruvan Saranai. Someone is here, I think. Yeah, Teruvan Saranai.
Malani Koditra.
Yeah, Mani. What do you think about concentration meditation and the insight meditation, Mani? Yeah.
Concentration meditation.
You did it? I did it. I tried it or no?
I didn't try about that. You have selected me instantly to join this room, no?
Yeah. It's okay.
I.
How old are you? Malini, how old are you?
I am 33 years old.
How old?
73 years old.
73, yeah. Yeah. You also English teacher, no? You also English teacher.
I am English. I didn't prepare nothing. I have to do it because there is no time now, Aryan.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah.
I prepare something about outside. I'll
Yeah.
speak about it, or
No,
shall
it's
I
okay,
speak?
Malini. It's okay, Malini. Uh, first is understand, no? How long you studied our Dhamma,
uh,
Buddothpado, Dhamma
4
discourse? How
years,
long you
Aryan
are?
Master, 4 years.
4 years, yeah. You have experience, no? Kokila, you heard that? So 4 years, she heard this Dhamma. Mani,
Yeah.
it's a mom like that. I think you have the experience, otherwise you know this Dhamma. No, it's a knowledge you
No,
have, definitely knowledge you have. Yeah, you
knowledge,
want experience. Yeah.
Aryan Master, but I didn't experiences with English books. Now I have a lot of books
Yeah,
now.
it's
I
okay.
study it
You don't
and
worry about the words. The many guys talk with me. I don't know the English words. It's okay. Suranka also don't know the English word. I teach
No,
him.
we also don't know.
I just
Surangika, Suranga. It's okay, Suranga. Sometimes our Kokila also, first time Kokila talk with me, I don't know Arana's English words, so it's okay. I think it's 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
Yeah.
It's okay. Kokila, no?
Yes.
She
Yeah, yeah.
also learning
Kokila
Aryan
also
Master
talk with me.
because
So I don't know
yeah.
Arana's English word. I know the English, but I don't know the Buddhist words.
that is
It's
a
okay.
problem to me also.
No,
I
it's
don't
not
know.
problem. It's not problem. No, Kokila. No,
No
that's
problem
not.
at all.
Yeah. You can explain English, simple English, no? Simple words. I think
Yes,
simple word using is best because
best.
everybody can understand, no?
Mm. Next
So,
time I'll
example, yeah.
prepare something and I hope to join in this Zoom better than this time.
Yeah. I
No,
know it's
maybe
happening.
maybe not prepare anything and just
Yeah,
join.
better not to prepare.
Yeah, better not to prepare.
No.
Yeah, it's okay. Suranka, how long this Zoom discussion is going on?
This is still 5 o'clock, Aryan Master.
5 o'clock. It's okay. Now, Sri Lanka here is 4:30 or sometimes. No?
29. 429
4:29. It's okay. We have 30 minutes. Yeah, it's okay. Yes. Any other question, sir? Any other question? It's a Nirodha Samapati. It's two types. We are talking like that, no? Nirodha Samapati. I think Kokila know this. Kokila know this Nirodha Samapati, a concentration meditation guy also have Nirodha Samapati. Otherwise, the inside meditation also other one. No, inside meditation is not the concentration meditation path. Someone thinking concentration meditation first stage is samadhi, second stage of samadhi, third step, and the fourth step of samadhi level, and after inside meditation is doing. It's not good. Buddha not told this. Buddha not talking about like this. Buddha is the sutra also there, Mahachattarika Sutra also there. Buddha words is and what is the samadhi? No, someone haven't a samadhi, but it's okay. Inside meditation you can do. That's the Buddha's word. What do you think about Kokila?
Any posture, any state of mind is suitable.
Yeah. No posture here. What's your this
Any
is
state,
understand. That's why it's understand.
yeah,
That's
any
right.
state of mind is fine. It's just the Satyajnana is the only thing that is needed.
Yeah. Satyajnana meaning is the truth.
The truth, yeah, the truth. Sorry, yeah.
So that's our mind creation, no? Otherwise, our mind creations, no? How is this system? How is this process are creating? No? How is this world is creating? I think our Malini, mom, you have idea. I think. What do you think about how is this world is creating? How much you know you can explain. Simple words. It's okay, no problem. Yeah, how is this world is creating? How is this world is creating?
World
Yeah,
is
yeah.
creating with thoughts, I think.
Yeah, it's thought. How is this thought are creating?
It is a creation, instant creation.
Yeah, our senses are creating. No.
Views in we have 5, 6 senses.
Yeah. the senses, five senses, then
six,
six senses. Five
sense,
senses
six,
together coming. That's why sixth
come,
one is the mind sensor. No, eye
so,
sensor and the ear sensor and the nose also, and the smell sensor and the taste
yes,
sensor and the
taste,
our skin body sensor, and together coming these five senses.
five
Is
senses.
yeah, that's
With the,
consciousness also a word we can use about mind consciousness and the ear consciousness and the smell consciousness and the taste consciousness and the the eye skin consciousness and body feel consciousness are together coming. That's the mind consciousness is happening, no?
yes, Aryan.
Yeah. So this is practical. That's the knowledge. So okay, that's knowledge. But practical path, how's that? It's a field, no? What is the
Practical
practical
part.
way? Practical one. It's experience. It's experience.
It's
How is that
experience.
experience? Yeah.
We see when we see something and only see, and we hear something only hear it, and taste something is tasty like this, and feel something feel different moments.
Yeah. What you try to tell me? Oh?
Five
Yes.
senses.
Yeah. You
When we
complete
see
your
something, we see it.
explain. Yeah.
I don't know how to
No,
explain about that.
the mom, that's the money. It's
Yes.
five consciousness together coming. Yeah, it's okay. Mind consciousness is okay. But it's knowledge. But experience is kindergarten time. That's a little child, no?
Little
The teacher
child,
given the picture and
Montessori,
given the sound and together coming the
sound,
picture and sound together coming,
right,
no? Yeah.
right, Aryan.
Yeah. That's why rapid speed we are talking about the light also, your eye creation also. That's why my eye consciousness is there. So that's the speed, no? It's spark, speed happening.
Spark,
That's why
spark.
light also there. That's why.
It is a spark. That's why
Yeah.
vigorous.
That's why it's a natural phenomenon. No? That's why it's a sensor creations. That's first one is our sensor, how it's created. It's very important one is this. Because Buddha's word is Salayatada, Nirodho Nibbana. Is you won't understood this senses. The Salayatada word is senses. Yeah. That's a Dhamma path is that's all of this. All of Dhamma path is one. That's sensor. That's sensor creations. That's why.
Sensor creation.
Sensor creations.
Sensor creation.
The otherwise, this world is sensor creation. This world, the whole world, also sensor creation. So world is real. You also here. So you also you are the otherwise you also world. No? The chair, table, mother, father, sun, moon, everything like you. Me, my mind also there. Something there outside. You also here. No? Yeah,
We believe there is an outside.
Yeah. Outside is real. You also.
But it is an illusion.
Yeah. That's why. Non-self Dhamma. Because outside is real. It's a feel. It's a feel. Right. It's a power like the electric power like that. That's the mind power. Outside is real. It's a power. Its power is otherwise you. Me. Who's looking? Who's looking the chair? Chair is there. Who's looking the chair? You looking the chair. That's why. You also creating systematically. No. That's why. So nobody is here. No one is here. System, someone understood. Whole world is not real. That's why sunyato loko avekassa attaluditti. Yeah. This world is nothingness. This world is not real. Someone understood. That's you also not here. Because this world is real. You otherwise. Your world is you otherwise. Your world is your mind, not outside. It's your mind.
Mind.
This world, this world is given to you this world, how it's creating? It's your senses, no? It's your mind. That's why, no?
That's true.
So, yeah. What do you think about Sunanda Thero? What do you think?
From me, are you asking from me?
No. It's our Bante, who's
Bante.
Dhamma Sunanda. No? What do you think about that? This world is you.
I don't know. Yeah.
It's okay. This world, otherwise you. No? This world is real.
Yeah.
You also here. What do you think about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think because the world is created by the mind, no? Yeah. If the, yeah, and
Same.
the
World
mind is
and the mind
illusion.
and everything is same.
Yeah, world
Mind,
is created by
otherwise
the
world.
mind.
It's okay.
Yeah, and if the mind is not true, no?
Yeah.
Like the chair is in front of me, and if the chair is in front of me, then there is me also, and if the chair is not there, and then I am also not there.
So it's understand one. No? It's a knowledge.
Yeah.
It's a knowledge. Feel
Yeah.
is, how is the feel? What is the feel?
Feel is like very empty, like that. Empty feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kokila. Our
Yes, Aranas.
our Dhamma Sunanda, no? Our Dhamma Sunanda Thero won't teach because Dhamma Sunanda Thero try to understand this Dhamma. So yeah, I call Dhamma Sunanda Thero. You join this English room and you
Yes,
can ask the question and you can get in the answers, others discussion, and you can discuss everybody.
Yes.
And you can ask in the question. No, Dhamma
Yes,
Sunanda Thero
Aranas.
can ask the question and Kokila you can explain.
Yes, sir.
So I think it's good. Yeah. Dhamma Sunanda Thero, you understood what I said?
Yeah, I understood. Yeah.
I think you have some questions or something. You can ask our Dr. Kokila.
Sure.
A long period she following this. She knows. She have
Right.
experience otherwise. So I thought that. Also here the other guys is where's the Sudharma? I think Sudharma now in Australia.
So Dharma hasn't joined. Dr. Sakuntala is
Sudharma
here.
now in Australia. Sudharma, I think Sudharma come to you.
Really?
Sudharma not tell you?
Hasn't joined the Zoom for some time.
No, not Zoom. It's really. Sudharma's son also there, Australia. Sudharma's daughter also there, Australia. I think today Sudharma in Australia.
Oh, we didn't know, Aranas.
Yeah. Suranka, did you know? No. Do you know, Suranka?
No, answer we didn't know.
It's okay. Sometimes just few days after join and talk or something happen. I think Sudharma not talk like that. Not talking like that. So, last week Sudharma in Singapore, and after came back here, Sri Lanka, and after fly again, Australia.
Yes, we heard her experiences about Singapore and Mahansa.
Yeah,
She explained in the
that's
Zoom
right.
one.
That's right. Now in Australia.
In Australia. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know the way. What's the Pranta? What's the
Whether it is in what state, Melbourne
what's
or
the state?
Sydney
Yeah,
or
Melbourne or Sydney.
Mm.
Definitely not not Melbourne. So I asked Sudharma, "Are you going Melbourne?" Sudharma told me, "No, Arenas is not Melbourne. What's that name? Can't remember.
Not
Maybe
Brisbane
Brisbane
or Perth.
Brisbane, I think. Brisbane, what's the
or
name?
Queensland.
No, Marks or Mecca.
Queensland.
Mecca.
Mm.
Mecca like that. Name? Mecca or something. Mac. That type of name is there? No. It's okay. It's okay. Australia somewhere. It's okay. I think her son is doctor.
Okay.
Otherwise, there's a daughter also doctor. So come with the daughter. I think there. Australia.
Well, there is a place called Mackay in
Mackie. Mackie.
Queensland. RN1 must be that place then.
Yeah. Mackie in Queensland. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They are doctors.
Hmm.
What do you think about Kokila?
What is it, an answer?
No. It's okay. I think you are in the sleepy.
No, I'm not sleeping.
It's okay.
And also I had a small question. We were discussing five hindrances. We were discussing 5 hindrances yesterday. And today also we just touched on the topic. So 5
Hindrance.
hindrances,
What is the meaning?
defilements,
Hindrance. Now words
and
is not coming in my mind. What is the hindrance?
Panchanivarana.
Yeah.
5 hindrances, and then the defilements and the upakilesa. All are basically the same thing. Or slight differences.
It's okay. But
Defilements is Ragadesa Moha.
yeah, it's okay. Ragadesa Moha and the
Panchanivana Kamachanda Vyapada, like clinging.
everything is there, no? Everything is there.
All that is also there, no? In a
I
different
think
names.
Aranasa Upaklesha Sutra, I think it's a deeper version of hindrances. Hindrances are actually a bit superficial. It's all in the mind. But Upaklesha Sutra is touching a little bit deeper aspects. Defilements actually is slightly different. The word, I mean, I don't know. It's slightly different to the hindrances because hindrances are told what is preventing you from seeing this
Hindrance
vibration.
first time also hindrance there. Ending time, still ending time. First beginning and the ending, still the ending, no? Until the ending, yeah.
Because ignorance is there.
Yeah, that's a Nibbana is a final effort. Is coming, hindrance over. So final step is Nibbana, no? Nibbana is stage is coming, hindrance is over. But not Nibbana is there, hindrance also there. Hindrance is Nibbana also there. So final stage is Nibbana, no? Tranquility stage. Yeah. So until the Nibbana, until the tranquility stage, hindrance also there. Hindrance is still there. No?
Yeah, it is actually the things that are preventing
Because
the
what is the
realization of.
hindrance? What is the hindrance? Kamachanda, Vyapada, Tina, Midda, Uddachaka, Kucha is a Buddha's words. What's that is attached or disattached? No? Kamachanda, Vyapada is like that, no?
Aversion, ill will.
Tina Minja is a sleep, you know. Tina Minja is a sleepy,
Sleepiness,
harmless and
laziness.
lazy. Yeah.
Restlessness and skeptical
Uddachaka,
doubt.
Kucha is overthinking, you know, just so mind is going, no, it's Uddachaka, Kucha. It's like that, no? It's yeah. Vichikicha is a meaning is doubt, no?
Doubt.
Doubt about Dhamma.
The path, doubt the path and the Dhamm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so.
But the
Yeah, it's
Upaklesa
something.
Sutra, it talks a
Upaklesa is
little
a
bit.
samadhi stage. It's a adhigata samadhi we are talking
Yeah,
about.
what is preventing the actual
Is the awaken to
becoming an
the moment.
arahant?
Awaken
Yeah.
to the moment. Is
Yeah.
there. There is awaken. Awaken is the samadhi stage. It's defilements are fading, its awaken stage is coming.
Because Lord Buddha actually told that sutra, trying to explain to Venerable Anuruddha why it is basically why Venerable Anuruddha is not an arahant yet. So, because he said, Adhigata Samadhi Atitiva Pavati, that thing that, yeah. So it is a bit deeper, deeper level.
Samadhi not is still there. That's why
It is not.
He said the inner awakening is not a permanent state. It's coming and going, he said.
So meaning is awaken is every time here. Awaken.
Yeah.
Someone have awaken every time is here. Is the I think it's a experience given this experience. So because everywhere is an internal transformation is happening. Is the awaken to the moment is there internal transformation. How is this internal transformation is happening? So you can't do this. It's automatically is happening because your insight is not coming to. We are talking about. You can see something. You can hear some sounds. You can smell, taste, or you can smell. It's okay, good one, no bad. You can taste something. It's a tasty or spicy. It's okay. You can body feel also, but your inside not coming attached. That's the internal transformation. It's automatically not coming there. Not pain there. That's why we are talking about non-pain. But everything is there. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, it's okay. But you don't want it. That's type of. Yeah, the sound is very nice. Yeah. But it's okay. You are inside not coming. You don't want it because you're not here. Nobody is here. That's why. Someone is here, he want it. Someone not here, he don't want it. That's why. Stage, internal transformation. We are talking. That is stage, is samadhi. It's final stage. It's adhigata samadhi. Like that. Like a tree, like a wind. No? Everything is there. That's why. Doer is not here. Everything is happening. But no one is here. That's the non-soul. That's the real nothingness. Everything is there. But nobody is there. Who want it? No one there. That's the meaning. Why are you silent? Are you sleepy?
No, listening to you, Arana.
It's real. No? It's real. And that's the experience. It's very important. Yes.
Yes.
Who want it? No one here. That's why. Who want in life? Who? So someone is here. He don't like die, but nobody is here. Die is okay, no problem. Because nobody is here. That's why. You want something, you are here. You don't want something, you are not here. It's a deep meaning. It's not simple meaning. is experience. That experience is very important. That's not thought. That's not thinking. That's your internal transformation. So death is okay, no problem. Last brief in every time, only time is okay, no problem. Because nobody is here, is okay. What's to happen is the best like that. Simple, no? Simple. That type of simple. It's okay. Yes.
Yes, sir.
That's Adhigata Samadhi. That's internal transformation. You can't check it. You can't experience it. You want honest. You want honest to you, not any other. You see this?
Yeah, no one can do it for you. No
Yeah.
one can. Yes, only Aranhansa can
It's
guide.
automatically happening, no?
Yeah.
It's automatically, it's systematically, it's happening. It's coming that way. You also going that way. It's little bit it's happening. That's why I fade in the difference. Me. So that's a pain, no? Pain is all. That's why. Stimulus are coming, no pain. No attached or disattached. That's why. Like that. Simple meaning. Dhamma is very simple, finally. Yeah. Someone know this, everything is not real, everything is your system, how is working, how is this five aggregates also coming, no? How is this Mahabhuta, Patavi Apo Tejo Vayu, we are talking about Pali, what's that English? Franca? Aggregates, so five aggregates, no?
Aggregates,
No, no.
yeah.
Is Skanda and Mahansa,
Patavi Apo Tejo Vayu.
8 patterns of vibration.
8 patterns?
Patterns of vibration.
Patterns, right. Patavi Apo Tejo Vayu.
That's solidity, liquidity.
That's a solidity, liquidity, and
Heat and
the
air.
heat and air. Yeah, what is that? Patterns?
Those are 8. Those are 4 patterns. The other ones are Apo,
Patterns,
Tejo, Vayu.
vibrations.
No?
That's the vibrations patterns. Yeah.
The Varna,
Vibrations
Gandha,
patterns
Rasa,
also.
Oja.
Also, it's okay. It's okay. So, it's
What do we
anesthetic.
call Satara Mahabhuta? I think Aranhansa is asking the word for Satara Mahabhuta. What do you call it?
Yeah, Patavi Apo Tejo Vayu. It's
I can't remember.
solidity,
The
liquidity.
four great
Four
elements.
great elements.
Four
Yeah,
grade,
that's it.
4 grade
Elements.
elements. That's
Great
right.
elements.
4
Yeah.
grade elements also not real.
Yeah.
That's very important thing. For how is this four grade elements happening? How can you know? You see, your body, how is operation doing? Dr. Kokila know this. How is operation doing? This anesthetic is inject, no? Is after you cut, can they cut the body? No pain. The meaning is anesthetic is okay, inject. Your body sensor not working. You fell down. You fell down. You don't know.
You don't know.
That's why.
Yeah, I actually had that experience when I had the cesarean section long time ago. If I didn't have the eyes, I wouldn't know that my legs were there. I mean, I wouldn't know.
That's
because completely gone.
That's
So
why
I
it's
had
very
to
important.
actually lift the head and check whether the legs are there.
Yeah. Leg also there, you don't know. Is anesthetic also happening is a sensor, body sensor not working, you don't know anything.
Yeah.
So solidity, liquidity, and this
Nothing.
everything. Oh yeah, nothing. It's your mind.
So you
Unbelievable.
need
It's
another
unbelievable.
sensor to tell you, isn't it, Dr. Gokula?
That's
So
even
everything.
through perception.
Yeah,
Because
again another sense, another perception.
Yeah, because the same perception I can catch, the legs are there.
Yeah. But you see, this body sensor given you to solidity and the liquidity and the heat and air.
Yeah.
It's your body
Yeah.
feel, not anywhere.
That's
You
why.
know, you know you are the sensor person.
Yeah.
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 Long time
Not
ago, I
outside.
don't know, when a lot of monks were, telling so many things to you. One time I remember, it was not directed at you, but one time I remember a monk telling, they tell everything is not there, then how about slapping? If there's a slap, won't you feel it? And it's actually shows how they look at Dhamma. That's the thing,
Yeah.
I have heard it in different talks actually. How they get deceived by this body consciousness. Body consciousness must be very difficult to understand, but I thought it is the easiest, but it seems to be the difficult aspect.
Experience is very important.
Yeah.
That experience given to you. No.
Yes,
No.
I don't know. Because as long as you feel the body consciousness is true and the light consciousness is true or the sound consciousness is true, well, still the vibration is there.
Yeah.
So alive feel will be there would be someone seeking the alive feel. Alive feel will be a thing, basically.
Yeah. Alive feel.
Will be a thing.
Yeah, it's a
Will
vision.
be a thing. Like, yeah.
Raw vision, yeah. Huh?
So, yeah, if the alive feel is a thing to anyone, still Dhamma is lot of Dhamma research should happen. The Vimansa.
You see Kokila, alive feel, we are talking about, but alive feel, everything, every alive feel is sensor field. Nothing, anything.
Yeah.
It's sensor field.
That's
very important. Yeah.
That is, I think, the point, exact point that would change the whole thing.
Yeah. So people can't understand this. How people understand? It's senses. Everything is senses given. This world. How? Without censoring, non-experience, no? How is without censoring experience given? How is getting the without sense experience? You can't get the without sense experience, but you can understand this. Finally, you can feel. How you can feel is experience. You want to experience. We can't say this. It's not a words. It's not a other thought. It's a feel. No.
Yes, sir. Catching your own vibration or sasa is actually today morning when I was doing the sermon, it randomly, very, very randomly came to me that dukkha sanya, anitta sanya, and anatta sanya, three lakshana thing. Actually, those perceptions are actually in that experience. Because if one is not there, dukkha, so if the anicca sanya is impermanence, impermanence is actually about this, it is the entry point to this Dhamma, yes. And If it is correctly felt, the dukkha sanya is definitely the vibration, actually the power, the power. The power, actually that power is a sasava in another way. But that power itself had a sukha sanya before. Like we had that was our, what is sukha sanya? So we had the nitta sukha atta sanya before. So we had not impermanence. We thought everything is permanent. And we had a entertaining feature in that. Entertaining feature. The power was actually the sasava even sasava was entertained. In that deeper level, the life field was entertained. In the sense, the power, it's basically that power. So if that is felt, only the Anitya sanya will come. That is the, sorry, Anatta sanya.
Formless
Anatma.
experience.
Yeah, Anatma sanya. So all three are actually, yeah, all three are actually in one particular moment that, and people are, it came to me while I was talking about having a PhD about all these vibrations are not enough. And then it just happened. The words came out, because you can have a PhD or a master's about even the Anitya sanya and whatever the word they used, and the dukkha sanya and the anatta sanya. But then it's useless. You have to feel it, and then only it will be the liberation. If that system hasn't felt this, there's no way that there will be a liberation. Liberation actually starts from there. So the defilements, actually the self-vibration is a defilement. Self-vibration will slowly go down if these three perceptions arise. It's all one experience though. It's all one experience. You can't really take one thing aside and say, I know impermanence sanya. You can't say that. You can't say, I know impermanence, because it is all in one. Impermanence, the suffering, the dukkha sanya, the suffering perception, impermanence perception, and the no self perception. These all three are actually, you can't tear them away. It's all in one. And then actually what happens is the nitya sanya, which is the permanent perception, sukha sanya about this power, the life field, that is the kind of entertainment perception there. And the atta is self-perception. So it's all in kind of everything is explained. Whether you have some knowledge about it, even to a level of a PhD, it doesn't matter. What matters is even if she or he is a village person, village mother, if the village mother is having this experience, that village mother is the actual, that system is going to cultivate the Buddha Sasana, not that other thing. So beautiful, Aranansa. Actually, it's so beautiful. I don't have words to say. We have the Buddha Sasana is, isn't it, Aranansa?
Yeah.
So beautiful.
So Sukha Satya, we are talking about the Nibbana Sukha.
No, not that, Aranansa. Nitya Sukha Atta. Nitya Sukha Atta is about the suffering. Yeah. About the suffering, there is a Sukha Sanya before understanding Dhamma. We thought the life field is the best thing in the world, and we wanted the life field to continue.
Yeah.
That's what the whole problem is.
That's the Sukha Sanya, right? Okay.
Yeah. Nitya Sukha Atta. Yeah.
The Sukha word is used in the supper.
That is the supper kind of thing. Yeah, it is used in several connotations, I think.
Yeah. Nitya Sukha Atta. Anitya dukkha anatta is other.
Yeah, that's the other way around. When you get to know this, if you feel this Dhamma properly.
This world is not real, that's anitya.
Yeah.
Anitya dukkha anatta. It's okay because this world is not real. You also not here. So the feel, what's the feel? Feel is
no self-perception.
normally censoring also normally work.
Yeah.
It's okay. You normally everything is, you can see, you can hear, you can smell, you can taste. Yes, thoughts also there. So everything is normally happening. But inside, nobody is here. How is this feel? That's nothingness feel. That
that's a no self-perception. Yeah.
That's a non-self feel is there. What is the force? What is the soul? Soul is your feel. Soul is what is the soul?
It's a feel. It is a feel.
That's why we are talking about the stimulus. One stimulus is every time is happening. That one stimulus, we can get the example. Is one is the stimulus how the something stimulus how the some indicating. Uddipana, what's the word?
Uddipana, yeah.
Is there? Is the Atma? Is the life feel? Is the soul?
Yeah.
That's the soul. That's the soul. It's okay. No power. It's a power. It's a pain like that. It's okay. It's a feel. It's a feel. It's a feel. You can
Ujjiti or Uddipana, the word for Ujjiti or the Uddipana, we couldn't even find a proper word for that. But we were trying to say that with excitation kind of thing. Excitation. But I don't know whether it matches well.
But it's not perfect. It's not perfect.
Yeah.
But we can use. Yeah.
Or entertainment. But even that is not perfect.
But this one not non-entertainment, but not entertainment. But not non-entertainment. How is it?
It is
everything
difficult
is
in
there.
English because all the
Sense type, everything is there. Sense type, everything is there, but you don't want it. That's the meaning.
Uddipana is not there.
Yeah, you don't want it. That's right. It's a nice. It's a scene is here. It's a sunset, but it's okay. It's only the picture like that. No value is there. That type of. I can see sunset here, very beautiful. But it's okay. It's only the picture like that. No inside coming any pain or anything. That's why it's a tranquility. That's why we are talking about like that. Tranquility is a sukha. Sukha is a tranquility. But it's okay. It's a cool mind. Like that. That's a Nibbana experience. That's what is the Nibbana experience. You see that? Nibbana experience. Not any other. That's the Nibbana experience. People don't know what is the Nibbana experience, no? That's why. People don't know. People haven't that experience. That is why people thinking. So they haven't experienced. That's why they are getting this knowledge. But but they have the experience, but they don't know.
Yeah, that is the thing.
That's why. They don't know. It's a non-soul experience. Is this? That's why. It's avidya, illusion, no?
Yeah.
Misconception, no? No. Avidya is illusion.
Ignorance.
Ignorance, that's the word. Ignorance is. Yes. Yeah. Now it's time, so no. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, everybody. Very happy. You continuing this Zoom discussion. Hard time is going. It's okay, future. I will with you. I'll be with you. It's okay. I'm joined many guys. It's okay. I won't do this best. Kokila, I thanks everybody. Soranka also. This explain very important whole world. So future is here. It's the English
Yes,
we
I
want
will
here.
answer.
This Dhamma. It's very nice. Your message, very perfect. Yeah, Kokila. Otherwise, Ranka also. So I appreciate all of them. Thank
Thank you,
you.
Saraya Varanasa.
Thank
Thank
You
you.
very much. Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. Everyone's on Dhamma friends. So let's continue with the talk for the next 1 hour. And if you are joining us afresh, either on YouTube or through the Zoom channel, just to recap, you are listening to the Buddothpada 24-hour Zoom channel and Zoom series. So what just concluded was a 2-hour Dhamma discussion that took place between 3 and 5 p.m. Sri Lanka time. And the rest of the 24 hours consists of mainly 1 or 1.5 hour duration talks that are delivered by various practitioners of Buddothpada and Vahansa, our noble spiritual teachers' teachings, as uncovered more recently by Aryan Mahansa. And this is the pure truth, the pure Buddhist philosophy that was realized by Lord Buddha more than 2,500 years ago. These teachings have been shared with the world, and a lot of it is in the Sinhalese media. But you will find English translations of it in a couple of websites of Buddothpado. One of them is the Buddothpada-dhamma.com website, where you will find quite a few Sinhalese discourses and sermons have been translated. If you scroll down on that web page, you will find a section called English Books, where there are the ebook editions or the PDF versions of various talks that are available. These are basically either sermons delivered by our noble teacher or Zoom discussions in question and answer format. So we encourage you to just scroll and go and look at the website and read through the books in order to understand the fundamental Buddhist teachings, which is the Buddhist philosophy, which is crucial in applying the pure truth and the Dhamma to one's life in order to find the cessation of suffering. So there are other websites as well, Buddothpada.lk, which is a Sri Lankan domain, and there's another website called wisdomofasia.com, where there is a lot of linkage into science and science-based discoveries, which would help the modern listener and people who are interested in looking at these teachings from a scientific angle to help understand these concepts a little better. But suffice to say that despite all the discoveries that science has made so far, whether it is by way of quantum physics or quantum theory or quantum mechanics, the Buddha's teachings more than 2,500 years ago have far surpassed these scientific discoveries of the modern age. So that is why we call the Lord Buddha the greatest scientist that has ever lived. So what he expounded through the pure Dhamma and what was realized under that bo tree so many years ago, 1,000 years ago, was to was with the ultimate objective of finding the reason, the cause for suffering. So in terms of the four noble truths, that was what he set out to do. And the Four Noble Truths consist of understanding suffering, the cause of suffering, the
end to suffering and what was the means to end the suffering. So that was the quest, that was the objective. And in the search of the truth and in understanding and realizing the truth, the Buddha expounded what we call the law of cause and effect, Dhamma. The cause and effect Dhamma revolves around some fundamental tenets, fundamental core principles of Buddhism, which we call the Buddhist philosophy, which is also explained very simply by R.N. Mahansa in thousands of discourses over the last 5 to 6 years. And what is explained and what is the core of the Buddhist teachings is that this is basically no self Dhamma, which means that all the conventional world that is what you call the world, what you call living, and what you call life is revolving around the world being real, isn't it? A world that has been somehow made to be a reality. But how does this world actually come about? This world is basically purely driven by sensor creations, isn't it? So when we think about the world, as you call it, and your life experiences, if you reflect on it for a moment, you would understand that what you think your experiences are aspects that are created through the eyes, whatever that is seen, whatever that is heard, whatever that is tasted or touched, or felt through the smell consciousness. Can you actually think about any other experience that is not discerned, not experienced through these senses? So as human beings, we have 5 sensory organs. And together with the mind consciousness, we call this the 6 senses. But whether it is a human being or whether it is even animals or creatures for that matter, any kind of living being, whatever the being, whatever the creature, the experiences that are gained, the experiences that are discerned are only what is discerned through the senses, the sense faculties. If there were no senses, there would be no experience. And the world that gets manifested is purely only through those sensory experiences. So as human beings, we mentioned we have the 5 sensory organs, and those sense of sight, sense of sound, sense of smell, taste, touch, are all discerned through only those senses and sensory perceptions. If we take other animals like nocturnal creatures, you would find that they have more unique features in terms of their senses, which is peculiar to those creatures, isn't it? But some animals can actually see in the night, whereas human beings can't. So can we actually call the world of those nocturnal animals the same as the world that gets created to human beings? Possibly not, isn't it? But so this is how the world gets manifested. And this manifestation is the thing that is actually causing the betrayal of the fact that one actually considers this world that gets actually created through the sensory perceptions as being a reality, as being actually there outside. But what did Lord Buddha actually say when he discovered the truth? He realized that all this is actually occurring in the mind, that the mind is the foremost place where all this construction, all this creation of a so-called world is actually happening. There is no possibility, there is no way actually for anyone to discern or experience a world outside. Only what is getting manifested to the senses. So in that sense, we have to understand in terms of understanding the Buddhist philosophy, in understanding how life has turned out and is revolving the way it is, isn't it? The way suffering gets created, the things that are keeping you from sleeping at night, the things that are worrying you, the sorrow, the depression, the stress, all these aspects that are causing the suffering and have both a very basic meaning and it can have a more profound meaning. Now, from a conventional sense or from some traditional teachings of Buddhism, you would probably be familiar with things like death and sorrow and parting from a loved one. Those are the typical things that you would consider as suffering, isn't it? But did the Buddha's teaching be limited only to that? Surely. Probably not, isn't it? Because this is what we call never before heard Dhamma. It is absolutely unique because it has not been imparted before. There have been no others who have discovered this truth. There have been various practices in the past, as there are today, on different types of people who went in search of the truth. Even this concentration meditation, which we were actually talking about and discussing during the Dhamma discussion that just concluded, the concentration meditation and the practices revolving around that, which is so popular today, was equally popular so many years, thousands of years ago, when Prince Siddhartha, before the realization of Buddhahood, when he went in search of the truth, there were also quite a few ascetics similarly in search of the truth. But what was the predominant ritual or predominant practices that they adopted? Because they wanted to transcend suffering too. They wanted to find the truth. But in terms of trying to find the truth, they thought the concentration meditation was one of the key aspects for it. So just like the great ascetics and the great teachers of that time, Prince Siddhartha also practiced those forms of meditation. And he reached very high states of meditation, in fact, jhanic states. But what he realized was, despite achieving those higher states of meditation, when one actually gets out of it, the defilements still came back. The desire, the clinging, the aversion, all the things, the stress, the worry, the pain of mind, the desire for things, the clinging, all those types of defilements used to come back all over again. So you're back to square one. And so then he realized that actually the meditation form that was being practiced back in the day was not really the truth, that there was more to it that had to be searched. And that is how he, through his own search and embarking on that journey on his own, that he went and delved deeper and deeper and realized that the cause of this whole suffering is coming by way of this whole mind creation, the mind consciousness. And so that was the deeper search, and that was the deeper analysis and research that the Buddha did, which uncovered the fact that how these defilements were occurring, how this world was actually getting created, which was the beginning of the whole thing. And how was this world getting created? By these sense of faculties. The vibration that was occurring in the sense of faculties, in each of the faculties, if we take, for instance, the human being, the 5 sense of faculties, the vibration that occurs in those sense of faculties telepathizes with another vibration of similar frequency to give us the manifestation of light. When we take the eyes, there is a creation of light at that point. But how does this creation happen? It's not as if the light is coming from outside. Now, common belief, isn't it? Common belief is that the light is outside and we are seeing the light through our eyes. But the Buddha found that actually this is occurring by a natural phenomena. And the phenomena is that the light is actually getting manifested at the eye. Similarly, the sound is a manifestation in the ear. If the vibration doesn't happen, there's no sound. Similarly, in the smell, the touch, and the taste. If the vibration is not there, there wouldn't be the smell, there wouldn't be the taste, and there wouldn't be the bodily sensations. So another aspect that we were talking about, when you take the body sensor, for example, if you're undergoing surgery or something that you might have experienced yourself in your lifetime, you would know that if you're under general anesthesia, there can be the entire surgery that will be performed, but would you even know that that was done? You won't, because there is absolutely no feeling that gets generated because of the numbness that has been made. And the numbness gives you absolutely no sensation. And if the sensation doesn't arise, that feeling of being alive is also not there. So this whole sense of the sensations, the feelings that arise out of the sensor faculties is only coming by way of the vibration occurring in those faculties. The sensation that it gives rise to is what we call Vedana in Pali, and in English we call it sensation. The perception of that, the symbol or sign that we give to that sensation is what we call perception. And perception happening at speed, because of the speed of vibration, is what we call mental formations. And because it is continuously happening, the manifestation of light is not just a spark. As our noble teacher has explained to us on so many occasions, if you consider lightning striking in the sky on a dark, stormy night, which is something that he experienced himself, but that's a beautiful example that you can use to understand how light actually gets manifested here. So if in the dark, stormy night, through the clouds, you'll find that lightning is striking, you must have seen this sight so many times, you would know that the entire dark sky is lit up for those few seconds, isn't it? Now just imagine that same phenomena is happening in this eye, at the point of the eye. That is exactly what is happening. And why? Because of the speed of vibration. So the speed of vibration then gives the illusion that there is a permanent light, because it is happening at such a speed that one gets the illusion, or one gets the notion that light is permanently there. But it is only due to the speed of vibration. But due to ignorance, there is no way that anyone can know unless this was actually found and explained. And the same concept actually works with the ear and the nose. The nose particles, even recently, there was an article that I read about science discovering that actually the smell is the speedy vibration of particles in the nose. Can't recall the scientific terminology, but that it was the vibration that was telepathizing with equal frequency vibrations that was giving the sensation of smell. Now, you would have always thought all your life that the smells existed outside, and you smelt the smell, isn't it? And what about the taste? The same thing. Your belief is that food and drinks and everything existed outside, and then you have tasted these things. You have tasted the apple. You have bit into an apple, right? The apple exists outside, and then you are eating the apple, isn't it? There's a glass of orange juice outside, and you are drinking the orange juice. But in Buddhism, in this Buddhist philosophy, if one has to understand how this whole mechanism comes about, one has to understand how these five senses work. One has to understand how the mind consciousness works, which is the sixth sense. Because as the Buddha said, the world as we call it is getting manifested only through the sense faculties. If one understands the sense faculties and the mechanism that is being processed at this moment, because what is experienced is the thought, one thought or one vibration occurring only in this moment. And if one can actually pierce that thought and see the truth of the occurrence of this natural phenomena happening in this very moment, and how the senses create or drive this world with the sensations being interpreted by the mind consciousness, then there is a transcendence of those sensor-driven world. The world ceases to be of value, the world ceases to be true, only if one actually understands the mechanism of how the senses create this world. And if one actually truly understands how the senses create the world, the suffering is not attributed to an I or a self or a me here. Because again, the fundamental tenet, as we mentioned right at the outset, was that this is a no-self Dhamma. But we keep saying no self, no self, no self, and you must be thinking, what are they talking about? Because for you, the world is real, isn't it? The world is full of, people, things, objects, animate and inanimate, family, relatives, temple, job, houses, mortgage, marriage, relationships, war and peace, happiness, trips, all kinds of things. You name it, all these things have collectively made up your world, isn't it? And so you are also very much part of that. And that is exactly what the Buddha said. When this sensor-driven world, which is a manifestation only, creates a world, the mind actually plays a trick. Mind actually projects this world that gets interpreted only in the mind consciousness outside. It projects it outside. It projects it out in a way that the mind itself gets tricked that this whole thing is actually existing outside. And when these objects and people are taken to be true, the world, as you call it, gives a feeling that it actually exists, right? So there are objects, there are people that are named with naming conventions. And when do these naming conventions work? So the naming conventions actually happen at the childhood, at the time where the child enters Montessori or kindergarten, where the actual learning happens. If you consider the baby at the point of being born, there was no conventional names. There were no any form of recognition of any object, any sensation, even the five basic perceptions of light, sound, touch, taste, and smell was not recognized by the baby. There was a feeling, true. There's a sensation that the light can be felt, the sound can be felt, but the baby didn't know the sound was sound. The baby doesn't know that the light was light. It was, when did we actually start naming these things? And that is the point where the Buddha said, to understand how this whole mechanism works, one has to delve into the lore of understanding past minds, or the wisdom of understanding past minds, which we call Pubbē Nivasanusati Jnana in Pali. Now, to do that, one goes back to one's childhood and understand at what point were these objects and things taken to be real, because it is the thought and the mind object that is occurring in this moment that is causing the grief, causing the suffering, isn't it? Moment a thought and the object of the thought becomes true, becomes real, the weightiness, the burning, the anxiety associated with the thought is the thing that becomes more and more. But do you actually consider it a thought, or do you actually think the object is real? You think the object is real, isn't it? I mean, when you think about your mother, when you think about your husband, say you had an argument with your husband, and then you have gone to work, but you can't stop thinking about it. You can't concentrate on your work. And you don't want to call him, but at the same time you're feeling sad. So, the whole day is you're miserable the whole day. So isn't that suffering? But how is the suffering coming about? Now, supposing for an instant, you meet a friend whilst you're at work. Now the whole time you're depressed. You can't concentrate and so on. Then you go out probably in the lunch interval to just grab something from the supermarket. Okay. And then on the way, you meet a friend who you have lost contact with for so long, say maybe 10, 15 years, but completely by chance, you meet her on the road. And you recognize her, she recognizes you as well. And such a happy moment. Now, so you are either kissing and hugging her, and then she's hugging you, and then you're exchanging news, and you're saying, "Oh my God, so nice to see you. Where were you all these years? I lost your phone number, or I lost touch with you," and so on. And she's saying the same thing. So now you are so happy, you are so engrossed in your friend's life story, which she's recounting to you. In that moment, what happened to the husband? Now, this whole day you have been suffering by the thought that by the fact that you have had this argument with your husband, that he's not talking to you or you're not talking to him, that it is his fault or it was your fault and that you should have done something to make up or something. And you couldn't concentrate because you were thinking about it. But now what happened? Suddenly, the friend, the meeting of the friend, and then the thought of the husband was not there. So can you see that actually the focus of the moment is the thought? It is the thought that brings the object alive, isn't it? The focal point of the object was no longer the husband. It was the friend, wasn't it? And then each time the friend recounted something of the childhood, something that of a memory that you shared, then it was that thought. Say you all went on a trip long time ago. Say you all shared the same school classrooms for so many years, and you were explaining, you were recounting that story. Then at that point, it was the classroom. Or at that point, whatever the thought that arose, then it was the trip. Then it was some fond memory that both of you were talking about, right? So at that time, whatever it is, isn't it the object that is the focus point of the thought occurring in this very moment that makes up your world? At that point, what did the office become real to you? Did the fact that you were on your way to the supermarket become real to you? None of those things. The thought that is occurring at that moment becomes the identification of you at that moment. When the thought becomes true, the you and I or the self is immediately born there. The identification of you only can happen if the thought is real, if the thought is of substance, if the thought is of value. So, if you again think of it from another angle, Now, this whole issue about a husband, the argument, this and that, when did actually these things occur? If we think about it, you have given so much of importance to the husband that the quarrel was keeping you from concentrating at work and making you feel so bad. But how did this husband become so valuable? Wasn't husband also a perception? Just like we learn all objects, names and conventional names and realities through this learning process that occurs and starts from the Montessori days. Did you have any concept of a husband back at that time during your kindergarten days? No, absolutely not. You might have learned something. A picture would have been shown and a sound associated with it, and you'd have learned the word apple. Another picture would have been shown and a sound associated with it, and you'd have learned the word school bag, or tree, or mountain, right? Or bat and ball, things like that. So the repeated reinforcement of a sound with a picture, or a smell with a sound, a taste with a sound, a touch with a sound, will give you a perception. A perception will arise, and that perception, because it is happening at speed, there is a mental formation, and then one gets the feeling that an apple actually exists. So what was seen was just an image, a round image, not even round is actually learned. An image is shown by the teacher, and a sound is associated with it. And then they say, this is what you call an apple. This is what you call an orange. It's orange in color. It's juicy when you open it up and cut it up. There are little seeds inside. All these things are taught, isn't it? That you can make juice out of orange. You can make orange juice drink, and so on. And then those are commercialized and marketed. These are all gradually taught through this conventional state to that child. So basically, it's like data being put into a program, because the more the information is fed, these are then taken to be real. And the moment they are taken to be real, the projection happens from the mind. The interpretation of whatever that was seen, which is only the 5 basic perceptions, which are occurring in the sense faculties: the light, sound, touch, taste, and smell. Now these, depending on what object is shown, what object is taught, will nevertheless combine, and what the mind does is it interprets, because it cannot go outside. It has no experience other than what is getting manifested in the senses. So if that is the case, the mind has no option, but it interprets these 5 basic perceptions to say this object with this sound is an apple. That object with this sound is a tree. This faraway object with some big shape, like a triangle, is a mountain. Or what we see as something of color in the sky is a rainbow. Or it's a dark cloud. Or it's the blue sky. Everything, every concept, every conventional part of existence has been actually given a name, given a label in this conventional world. And in that similar fashion, just like the people who are teaching the child have got betrayed, have got, through ignorance, no idea as to what they're doing, because they also themselves consider the world to be real. In that same vein, the child is taught that this picture exists outside, and this is what it's called. This picture exists outside, and this is what it's called, the tree. This is what is called a lion. This is what we call a frog, and so on. So every aspect, every object, everything, every concept, every theory, each of these are given names and labels and gradually taught over time. These are the things that are perceptions manifested only out of what is happening through the senses. So does anybody actually see the apple outside? Does anybody actually see the tree outside, or the mountain, or the orange? No. This is all happening only in one's own mind. So the Buddha said, Chittena niyati loko, which means that this entire world, as you call it as being existing outside, is nothing but a mind creation. And this is the very, very deep revelation of Lord Buddha. And to that end, our noble spiritual teacher, through his own research and through his own meditation experiences prior to actually turning his mind to Vidarshana and the practical application of the Dhamma. So together with all these experiences, he has realized how this whole world and the mechanism actually gets created, and has provided so many good illustrations and examples to make it clear, make it simple for us to understand how this whole process works. So, so that is the way when one actually understands that this world gets created through these various objects, which are also nothing but conventional names and forms. So the coming back to the mother who had an argument with the husband, that would be a perception, isn't it? Husband is a perception, argument is a perception. The fact that the mother wanted to go to the supermarket is a perception. All these are perceptions, even the activity. From the day the child is born, the various activities that are done, the walking, the strolling, the crawling, to the point of walking and running and all that when the child grows up. Even these activities, it doesn't even have to be walking, talking, even talking. Walking, talking, because everything is associated with sound. So in the similar fashion, if you take all the other faculties, one has to truly understand how these faculties work and how the mind consciousness puts its own spin on it and calls various names and shapes and forms and smells different names. But if you ask them, different names. And then because of these different names and objects being created, a false notion of a world that is actually existing outside occurs or arises. And with that, what happens? The most crucial of it all is that equally along with that illusion of self being here, and a self being here also gets born. A self being here that is experiencing these things, experiencing the world, experiencing its worldly objects. It's created here. And with that feeling of existence and the feeling of actually being alive, witnessing all this, experiencing all this, is also very much alive and very much true, which is where the state of and that is how it is taken to be true. So with this, unfortunately, with this world getting created through the senses and the projection of it outside, the sense of existence comes about. And this sense of existence, just like that first vibration that occurred in the five senses, still continues to have that vibration. But what has happened in between, the one vibration which manifested itself in the form of five vibrations, then later on decided the five vibrations turning on to a mind consciousness or a thought. Just the mother, just the father, or the apple or the orange juice is the thought. So having considered how these five basic perceptions create this mind consciousness, i.e. the thought of the mother, father, husband, and so on, the weightiness, the influence or the weightiness of these individuals with this type of mind-made world actually making a fuss, making a big deal, refusing certain things. Could any of those actually become true? No, isn't it? Because if one actually puts this Dhamma into practice, it's one thing to actually learn it through the Tripitaka or the sutras, which Noble Teacher is trying to explain in a more lucid fashion to our Mehenin Mahansels. But if one actually fundamentally understands that these 5 basic perceptions are the things that are utilized to create and enjoy this world as we call it, then there is a bit of a problem, isn't it? So one has to actually understand the mind consciousness and understand also that it is nobody's doing. This process is happening naturally. Just like, cross-pollination can occur between plants and, creatures and various other things have their own natural habitat, have their own natural behaviors, and in a similar fashion, what happens in the human body and the sensations and the drivers for continuing to look into and the sensations that are arising from these are also giving rise to false perceptions, the illusion of light, the illusion of sound. So if these are only illusions, can you think of whether the ultimate finding will be anything that is true? No, it won't, isn't it? Because the reality is that they won't be, that the reality is that the default position is always the betrayal, the deception. So when one actually looks at something after this significant learning that is undergone from Montessori days, so then nobody gets the image separately, the light separately, then the child with the increased perception, the increased belief that they exist, start recognizing various objects, and these keep getting added and added and added to this world, to this email, to this world. And to that extent, when the world becomes real, it is the self or the ego that automatically becomes the person involved and the person whom decisions have to be run past and so on. So in that sense, the understanding the mechanism of the mind is actually crucial in order to be able to transcend the mind. Because when we talked about that first vibration that occurs, that vibration is actually, how does that vibration occur? That vibration also happens because of the friction of 2 opposing ends coming together. That is the thing that is causing the power, the underlying power, the weightiness of the vibration. Now just imagine this is manifesting in 5 basic perceptions, but are combined again to form a vibration, which we call the thought, which is nothing other than your husband, the husband that we talked about, that you had an argument with. Because the stimuli is always perception after perception after perception. This is the thing that you call thought. This is the thing, for every perception, every thought, there is an object. And that object that occurs in this moment is changing constantly. A thought arises and ceases, arises and ceases. But because it is happening at such a fast pace, you think all these things around you exist. You think the husband is there. The husband that you had an argument this morning is there, either at home or at the workplace. You think that you actually had an argument. The fact that the argument was made, the husband, the fact that you were there, All these things have become real, isn't it? Because the moment you acknowledge that there is such a thing, such a person as a husband, then that is where the you or the I or the self gets created automatically. There is no you. This is all a false sense of identity, right? Anyway, as the Buddha said, the false sense of you gets created the moment an object becomes real. And why do we say that? Because this is no self Dhamma, therefore there is no self there at all. But this no self view, the misconception about self gets created because there is a misconception about objects being taken to be true. If the object is not true and the object is only the combination of light, sound, touch, taste, and smell, or just one or two of those, and those are also not real, then how can the object be true? And if the object is not true, how can the I or the self experiencing it be true? There is nothing in the object. Now, don't get us wrong. In the conventional world, what you see around you, you still see, because the I and the eye sensor and the eye faculty will arise in every moment. And if it is the focal point, the self vibration is there. The focus from the eye would give the mind interpretation, and you would identify with an object, identify with a tree that you see out in the garden, or the car that is parked in the garage, and so on. At that moment, what is the focus point in the perception? Then that is the world. That is what it is. At that moment, you're not thinking about your son. You're not thinking about what you had for lunch. Right? The moment the thought changes, the focus changes, then something else comes. Till then, there was no lunch, there was no husband, there was no argument, nothing. So can you see that this world is getting created from moment to moment, from thought to thought, from perception to perception, then nothing else. So if these perceptions are understood as being false and is only an illusion due to the speed of vibration, then the power that is underlying these perceptions no longer holds true or no longer is powerful. The power behind that vibration starts dissolving as the truth is seen, and the truth is practically applied by maintaining an awareness of the thought, and the truth being applied to that thought occurring in this moment would weaken the delusion that is operating here at every other time where there is no mindfulness, where there is no understanding of the truth of the thought that is occurring in this moment. So it is fundamental that one understands that there is no self here. It is fundamental that one understands that the outside world gets created only through the sense faculties and senses alone, and that it is an internal manifestation. Nothing is happening outside. What we think about the world is only exactly that, only a thought and nothing else. So when this Buddhist philosophy is understood through and through, not only in the form of knowledge, initially you'll acquire it as knowledge, but after that, through insight meditation, one actually realizes that there is no such thing as the world, no such thing as all these objects, people that we hold so dearly to us, that we protect, that we nurture, that we enjoy. We are entertaining these things because unbeknownst to us, we are entertaining a world only through our senses. But is it actually there? No, it's just a manifestation. So it is a beautiful Dhamma, and we invite all our Dhamma friends and those who are new to this understanding of this Buddhist philosophy to come and explore this and see whether you can actually, because this Dhamma is not something that can be understood or, what shall I say, comprehended
at the surface level. It's not something like a syllabus where one can actually learn it by learning a chapter of it or learning something like that as a kind of a rule book. It doesn't work like that. When the Buddha said ehipassiko and samdittiko, what he meant was this is something that you yourself have to come and explore and see for yourself. The Arahat or the Buddha, whoever who has reached, you can't say whoever, there is no person or individual here, but the system that has reached on vibration is the only system that can actually show you the path, show you and make you avoid the pitfalls that are there, and take you right through to the path to nirvana or non-vibration. And so to do that, the practical application is a must. Understanding the philosophy and getting clarity of it day by day is a must. But if you keep on seeing the truth and you understand that this is a mechanism, that this is nobody's doing, not your doing or anybody else's doing, the relief because of seeing the truth, because the ignorance is getting dissipated, is enormous. This is gradually there and it will take hold gradually. It becomes all pervading, and this inner calmness, inner transformation starts gradually arising. Then with the fading of the defilements, the craving for things, the illusion about things, the clinging, the desire, the aversion towards things, various aspects where one gives prominence and one allows the self vibration to kind of celebrate the moment by taking objects and persons to be real is no longer there, because the truth is seen, the true nature of things are seen in that moment itself. And when that is there, there is no room for clinging, there is no room for aversion, there's no room for any kind of defilements. And that is where the inner awakening, the transformation occurs, and the gradual fading of the defilements continues until the non-vibration is actually realized. So the thought process is always, remember, a vibration. Because how that first vibration manifested itself in 5 different perceptions because of the 5 faculties, but ultimately for the recognition part, for the need to savor, for the need to experience it, the mind did its own conjuring, did its own kind of trickster operation, and gave an interpretation to shadows of images, shadows of smells, and various kinds of vibration formations, various names. And with the conventional world, these names are commonly adopted across nationalities, cultures, and so on. But is it the same from culture to culture? No, it isn't. Is it the same from community to community? That also possibly there could be differences. Languages are different. Meanings given to languages are different. Perceptions are different. The same object can have one connotation in one culture and another connotation altogether in a different culture. So you can't have different versions of the truth. Anything that is taken from the mind is not the truth, because the mind itself is a construct, isn't it? So there is numerous ways in which this Dhamma, as I said, can be tackled and explained, but you might have got a fairly good idea of how important it is to understand the senses, the fact that there is no self here, and the speed of vibration and the underlying power which gives this wrong feeling of existence, wrong feeling of being alive, and the wrong feeling of this self-view. So when once those things are clarified and cleared and is well understood, the feel emerges. The feel would be those basic perceptions, and the feel does not have an I or a self or an individuality. That is when that drops, the stream enterer position, the stream enterer path is reached. And from that point onwards, there is no going back into the samsaric cycle. And from that moment, there is only the fading of the defilements gradually and the clearance of any doubt with the noble teacher, which will then make the path clearer and clearer, and the field is will emerge more and more, so that everything will be there as normal, and you can get about your usual daily life. You can perform your obligations towards your family and so on. Those things won't change, but there is an incredible inner transformation and super awakening that is ultimately reached by virtue of this non-vibration. So we will stop there today, my friends. Let me pay homage to Buddothpada Aryan Vahansa for his noble teachings and guidance and mission. We hope that you can try to absorb some of these principles and core tenets of Buddhism or the Buddhist philosophy. And if you have any questions, please join us in the Zoom discussion, which happens daily between 3 and 5 p.m. Sri Lanka time. So, Tevon Sarnai Dhamma, friends.
You came like light to free the blind from realms of grace, from heavens above. You walked among us with boundless love. Buddothpada Aryani, Buddothpada. Seeing the sorrow of mankind, lost in darkness, confused and blind, you spread the truth so clear, so bright, the Dhamma's flame, the guiding light. You reawaken Buddha's way, the sasana shining day by day. Through your compassion, calm and deep, you soothe the wound that makes us weak. Buddothpada Aryani, you show the path through gentle words and sermons vast. Step by step, you lead us on until the night the fear is gone. flows within like a peaceful stream. Oh, Ariani, may you live long. Our hearts forever sing your song.
May you live long, oh noble guide. In gratitude we stand with pride.
Buddothpada, Ariani, bright as the sun. May your holy work never be done.
May your holy work never be done.
Buddothpada, Ariani. Buddothpada, Ariani. Buddothpada, Ariani. Buddothpada, Ariani.
May all of you blessed by the triple gem. First of all, I would like to pay my utmost respect to Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse. Pada Namaskara Karami Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse Avasarai. As usual, this is the Dhamma talk done with this PeoTV, Buddothpado PeoTV. So you can listen to these Dhamma talks 24 hours. When you have leisure, you can listen to them. Even discussions are done with the help of this Buddothpado PeoTV. So we are really fortunate to listen to this true Dhamma, where we can get our salvation actually. So this Dhamma, this true Dhamma, we are fortunate to listen to this true Dhamma because from the very beginning of our lives, we did not find this true Dhamma. Now, the ultimate truth we have found, what Lord Buddha has preached 2500 years ago, what Lord Buddha has preached, this is the same Dhamma. The discourses are there for us to understand. Preached by Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse. Nearly 12,000 discourses are there. So first of all, we have to take all these things. We have to listen to these discourses because that is the message from this Kalyana Mityanan Mahanse. So after having this message, this Dhamma is totally based on practical knowledge, the Buddha Darshanaya, where we missed last in our past, we actually missed this true Dhamma because there was nobody to explain about it properly, the experience of this true Dhamma. But Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, he himself has experienced it, his own experience that practical knowledge is giving to the whole mankind for the sake of this mankind, because all these human beings, all of us are suffering. All of us are suffering, whether it is sad or happy, or whether whatever it is, everybody is suffering. Dukkha is there because everything is impermanent. That is the nature. So, to find the correct path, all these Buddothpada sermons will help us. So, in with regard to these Buddothpada sermons, you can listen in different topics. All the Dhamma talks, all these discourses are done in different methods and under different subjects of Lord Buddha, what Lord Buddha has preached, and it is totally based on these practical programs. So where we do not find outside. So when we talk about our thoughts are called nama and rupa. We can tell it as name and form. The mohota or moment is covered by our thoughts. So nobody will explain about this because nobody has this kind of an experience to explain it properly. So even from outside, we did not find about this better explanation about thoughts. So actually, we always associate with our thoughts. We always use thoughts in everything we do and in our speeches. And aramuna is a stimulus that comes from one of our senses. Our 6 senses are sight, hearing, smell, taste, touch, and mind consciousness. All these things are very common to all of us as Buddothpada followers, because in each and every sermon, Aryan Mahanse is always explaining about these things, because these are the things that basically we have understood. Our 6 senses, everything is depending on this. So this is very important. All these 6 senses. When we accept a stimulus or an aramuna as a thing, it is called a sita or a thought. That is how it is formed. So a sita means a thought. At every moment a stimulus, a thought comes to our mind, it immediately disappears. You experience it. When it comes, it disappears. When thinking about like this, the thought that when we see a brick wall, for an example, most probably these are very common examples. When we see a brick wall, the thought that you have when you see a brick wall will change when you see the book. So 2 different thoughts, not the same, 2 different. The thought that you have when we see the sky changes when you look at the wall. So it changes. When you turn your head around to look behind you, a thought would arise and disappear. before the next thought arises. So it's very fast. Then that thought disappears immediately and another thought arises immediately, because this is actually that ocean of thoughts. So there are so many thoughts. You can experience this because we always in Buddothpado sermons, we always talk about these thoughts. If we are able to see just one thought properly, it is as good as seeing all the thoughts that arises. Actually, unfortunately, you know that we are unable to see just one thought properly. For this, there is a very good example as we always use. If you want to observe one leaf of a tree, where you can find 5,000 leaves. So you can, out of these 5,000 leaves, you can observe one leaf actually. So that means that in the sense, you look into all these leaves of that 5,000 leaves of that tree. So can you understand what I say? So no need of going in each and every 5,000 leaves in a, if it is a mango tree or a jack tree or whatever it is. So likewise, if you can identify one thought, so that means you identify all the thoughts. At every moment, a thought arises in your mind. Even if we think of something that happened in the past, we think about it only at this present moment. If we think about the future, we think about it only in this present moment. Therefore, we should understand that there is always only one thought at this moment. That is all. Can you understand this? Only one moment at this, only one thought at this moment. Because the past has already gone. This is something you can experience. The past has already gone. The future has not yet come. But when we receive a thought of the past, it is a thought at the present moment. Can you understand what I say? When we receive a thought of the past, it is a thought at the present moment. So we can't say it is something coming from past. It is a present moment, the thought of a present moment. So there is nothing except the thought at this present moment. Even this present moment, the thought goes to past. So another one arises. Now you can understand, except for thought at this present moment, there is no other thought. Nothing else exists. What I'm trying to say is to see the one thought that arises in this moment. I think you can realize that even a thought does not exist, and that is also a lie. Where you have practiced this in these, most probably, if you get a chance to practice the things in Mitmal Vivekasrama, even you can find these things in discourses of Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse. And also all these things are practiced thoroughly in these Mitmal Vivekasramas and Mehini Aramas all over the country and all over the world, of course. So these things are very thoroughly practiced with the monks and the nuns. Let's take an example to understand what a thought is. If we see a brick wall in front of you, if in front of me I can see a brick wall, then the sitter or the thought of this brick wall. The stimulus is the brick wall. The seen consciousness is actually a thought. A thought of a book, if the seen is only a thought, then does a book exist outside? If it is only a thought, do you find the book outside? Do you think that a book exists outside? The shape and name of a book was introduced to us or taught to us when we were very small children. When we went to the Montessori, they taught us, the Montessori teacher actually taught us about colors like red, green, yellow. Then we learned that when this shape appears in front of us, we make this particular sound and we call it a book. Can you understand that when we talk about here that Montessori child, the teacher is taught, everything is taught by the teacher, but before that, the baby in the cot, where that Prabhashwara Sita is having that baby, and also it is getting polluted once you start learning the things from the Montessori. The teacher gives you that Prabhashwara Sita, the radiant mind is really a white sheet actually. So gradually, where we can find in all these discourses, these examples are really unique to Buddothpado, Aran Mahansi, because if not all these sermons, we will not be able to talk like this. So we are always taking all these examples from these Buddothpado, Aran Mahansi's sermons actually. So they are very simple, but it gives a very deep meaning actually. So when we talk about this radiant child, radiant smile, the child in the cot is having this pure mind. So the not really polluted, but that white cheese is there. But once the Montessori teacher starts giving all the things to the mind, it is being polluted. That is what is happening, and this is what I explained to you. So you are well aware of these things because all these Buddothpado sermons are based on that. That is the philosophy of Lord Buddha, Satya Jnana. So where Aryan Mahanse has very nicely programmed it for the followers to understand it easily. And also, if you read it or if you understand it, it is not enough. Now, actually, you understand that a book is a thought that we have created from a lie. Because thought does not have a shape or a sound. You have to think this deeply. If not, you can't understand this. Even in Sinhala sermons, you may have heard this. Thought does not have a shape or a sound because it is a lie, and we believe that it exists outside. Therefore, the aramuna or the stimulus of the book that you receive now is actually a thought. It is a thought that we have created in our mind. So the book does not exist outside, does it? This is very, very, this is really a very unique place where you have to have a good understanding about this. If not, you can't go beyond this actually, because it does not exist outside. What you think in your mind, it's a thought, it does not exist outside. That is what you have to have a good understanding about that. So this is not knowledge. This is not just reading a book or whatever it is. So you must have that, you have to think about this. You have to think it deeply. You must have the wisdom to think about it deeply. Now you can understand, you have understood that what we create in our thought. We believe that it exists outside. This is that is that mundane world. For an example, we can say we believe that it exists outside, and that is exactly our illusion. We are being tricked by a lie, a thought. We believe that the thought that calls it a book is there for us to see outside, that is, exists outside. What you think that comes from outside is a signal. It is a thought. This signal, this thought is what we assume as a book. When we see the shape, we recognize it as a book. The shape is also only a thought. Nama Rupa. This means that the four elements that form a thing actually does not exist. The thing outside does not exist, and the four elements do not exist either. The four elements are the qualities of solid, air, warmth, or cold, liquid. So I think you have to think about this deeply. Just listening to this sermon will not help you to understand this actually. So you have to have a good understanding about this before taking into consideration. A stimulus, a spark form at the sight sense makes us believe that there is a shape, a thing outside. The forming of a spark is known as Rupanaya. The Buddha said that the spark creates an illusory image. Actually, in Buddothpado sermons, this is strictly says, this is what really you have to understand. This is the philosophy Satyajnana. This is the philosophy of what Lord Buddha has preached. Our fault actually is that whatever we see outside, we believe that it is truly exists outside. Because of that, you believe outside to see that outside world, you are there here. So you are there and the outside world, that mundane world is there. That means that ajatta bahitta. So in fact, that you accept and believe in what you see outside. So there are also ajatta means what you think from here, from inside, from this side. You believe that what you think from here or inside exists outside. If I say something like this, we have created an inside and outside. That is the duality, two ends. But truly, these two ends does not exist. If we believe that there is a book outside, it is a lie. And there is nothing as a thought of a book either. That is a lie as well. This concept of a book was formed due to a color and a sound. When you are small, as I said earlier, when you were small, when we were small, we were shown a shape and we were taught a sound by which is called this shape. The shape and sound together was called a book. These two, color and sound together, is called a chittaya. A chittaya is a thought, a sound signal and a color signal come together and form a chitta taranga. If we hear a sound, we remember the shape. Can you understand this? There, you have to have a deep thinking about it. If you hear a sound, we remember the shape. And if we see the shape, we remember the sound. It is called a thought. So if you can identify these places where I explained that if we hear a sound, we remember the shape, and if we see the shape, we remember the sound. It is called thought. If somebody mentioned the word mango, we remember the shape of the mango. Isn't that a shape and a sound of a thought? So you can compare what I said earlier. So for an example, a mango, a shape and a sound, it is a thought. If we tell somebody else who do not know the Sinhala, so if we say this is amber, he would not understand. Maybe some kind of another person who is not speaking Sinhala or foreigner, for an example. So he would not understand. Either he know neither would he know the shape for that sound, because he was not taught that the word amber when he was small. So these are the very good examples where we can understand this properly. In our mind consciousness, at a very high speed, sounds and shapes come together and ignite like sparks that at times. That is what happened. So we always see the brick walls, the tables, beds, chairs, fans, and so on. We do not see the four elements in them. They are only thoughts. All these sparks that ignite with thoughts in the mind consciousness gives us an illusion that everything exists and that they are real. What is there? There is no outside, but they are only thoughts. Thoughts that were introduced to us when we were very small. As I told you earlier, from the Montessori time, the teacher taught us. So these thoughts rotate so fast, creating an illusion. The sparks and dying of sparks makes us believe that everything is alive. A live feeling that comes to us. But does anyone exist outside? This is something you have to think of. So this alive feeling. What we see as the outside is actually all the knowledge that we were taught from the time we were small. It is this knowledge that keeps rotating, for example. Even in our dreams, we see our own thought world. The Buddha said that our thoughts create our world. We see only thoughts. A sound and color come together and creates a spark which makes us believe what is outside is true. The mind consciousness or the mano vijnana makes it a thing and accepts it as a book or a table. This continuous firing of sparks and dying of sparks, which happens continuously, renew thoughts in our mind consciousness. When we see dreams, it means that our thoughts are being renewed at all times. Because of the six senses, we feel and believe that we are living. This is very, very important, where you have to identify these six senses. So there we think that all what we see around us exists. That existing feeling comes to us. So that feeling of being alive gives us the illusion of a self. You think, we think, actually everybody thinks that we are existing, and we feel it. Not only that, we also believe that the table and the bed, the chair, whatever it is, fan, papers and everything bed in front of us truly exist. Outside world, if I say, the book too exists, isn't it so? That is the feeling of self, our illusion. We are being tricked. Whatever our thoughts, whatever we think exists, that does not exist. We live in a world of thoughts. Now we are talking about these thoughts, so we are living in a world of thoughts. So for this, actually, this is just like how we watch a story on television or a teledrama or a movie. While watching it, we create thoughts of raga, dvesha, and moha. That is attachment and liking, ill will, anger, and delusion. Sometimes we form a liking or a dislike to the film or a movie or a drama or whatever it is. But in reality, there are no actors acting inside the screen or objects. Or when we see if it is a raining inside the television screen, it is only a board of iron or metal or with something else, and whole lot of emotions arises only in our mind. So even this one, even in Buddothpado sermons, in all these Zoom discussions, always Aryan Vase is mentioning about this. That is why we take these examples. Watching a movie, we are watching a movie like in this mundane world. That is why I took this example for you all to understand. He is nicely giving us this watching a movie, and that movie has become alive for us. We are also acting in that film, maybe teledrama. So we don't want to come out of that teledrama. This is what is happening in this real world as well. So he is giving very nice examples with his own experience, with his own wisdom actually. We are just like actors acting in this teledrama. What Aryan Vahansi says is, he's always saying not to act inside the teledrama, but to be the producer, come out of this teledrama. See this mundane world where you are acting. So this is very, very difficult for us to see, because all of us are in a dream. It is difficult to awake from that dream, not knowing that it is a dream. We are dreaming for the whole life. We are acting in a teledrama, not knowing that we are acting. So we are crying when there is an accident in that movie, teledrama, or whatever it is we are watching in a screen. We feel happy. The life feeling is there when there is something happens. When something happens, some kind of a sorrowful thing happens, we feel sorry about that. We are acting with them, and a whole lot of emotions arise only in our mind. But the screen is only a plastic or iron or metal or something like that. The same thing happens in our mind. We believe that the outside is true and create emotions created only in our mind consciousness. There we create raga, dvesha, moha within our mind consciousness. And these keep like sparks at every moment. These sparks will always keep igniting as long as we breathe. All these are thoughts. There is nothing as inside or outside. In Pali, we can call it ajatta bahitta. We could also say that there is only one end, which is this end where thoughts are created. But even this end of thoughts actually does not exist. I think you can understand what I say. A book does not exist. It is only a frequency in sound and a frequency in color that comes together to make a thought, wave, or a chitta. Nothing else comes to see these six senses except for the color to the seeing, sound to the hearing, a smell to the smell sense, a taste to the taste sense, cold and warm to the touch sense, and thoughts to the mind consciousness. What we feel is the coming together of these sense perceptions. This is very common. This is the basics that we have to understand about these six senses. So Aranvasi has, even Lord Buddha has shown us this very nicely. Paticca Samuppanna means the process of coming together of all these senses. It is also known as dependent origination. Due to this cycle, we assume that a thing exists. We have explained in all the sermons, Aranvasi has explained all these in sermons in different topics, where you can find more than 12,000, nearly 12,000 sermons, which is very useful for us. So I think you can understand now, as I explained, that outside does not exist. If you are following these practical sessions, even in these sermons, if you have followed thoroughly, this is not really knowledge. You have to have that feel actually. So outside does not exist. The inside, the thoughts and the me concept too does not exist. The thought that there is a book is only a thought, it cannot be found outside. So when you understand these thoughts lose your value. Thoughts do not mean anything. You stop believing in thoughts. You stop accepting thoughts and you won't get tricked by thoughts. When you stop believing in the outside, the mundane world, I mean, and understand that an inside also does not exist, that thought loses value and it is not accepted as true. As a result, a thought cannot form at that moment because you can understand that all the thoughts, when you understand that there will be no value for the thought, that value becomes zero actually. So to understand that, it is not that easy to understand this actually. So there you have to have a good knowledge about from the very beginning, the philosophy of Lord Buddha, the Satyajnana. You must have a clear picture about that, not the knowledge of the books. You should have a good understanding about that, how the thoughts are formed, and there, once you understood that, there will be no value to this thought. So. You will understand, not only that, you will understand that there will be no doer here inside. The duality between inside and outside, it will break actually. So there will be no I, my, mine concept here. It will disappear. The duality between you and the outside, the mundane world, will disappear. Once you understand this, the sensory organs, only these sensory organs are working here, just like a factory. There is no doer here. You will be realize that you will be in the path of nirvana actually. That is what Aryanasi says. If you can experience it, all these things, there will be no doer here. There is no I, my mind concept here. When there is no I, my mind concept here, that Sakkaya Ditthhiya breaks. So, the thought, the value to the thought becomes zero, not less. When you follow these Buddothpado sermons, the value to the thought, that means when you start feeling this, it will become that tranquility, that once it starts this internal transformation, it becomes less actually. Peace and harmony will become. You will feel that inside yourself, that you will feel it. And also, once you are in the correct path of nirvana, that the thoughts are coming. We can't stop that. That's true. So the thoughts are coming. You let it go at that moment. So the value to the thought becomes zero. It becomes less, least, and least. And at last it becomes zero. So the duality between you and the outside world breaks. And there is no doer here. So this is really what the path of nirvana, as Aranmase is always preaching in his sermons. So there you will get that sukhaya, actually what you call, that is that sukhaya. So So where you have to have a good understanding of what Lord Buddha has preached with the knowledge first. First, we have to take that Kalyana Mitranan Mahanse's message as knowledge. But once you start practicing all these things, you can feel it, no doubt, yes. You can feel it. When you feel it gradually, that duality between the mundane world and inside and outside, it breaks. There will be no inside and outside. So you will, in the path of this Arya Bhumya, you will feel that internal transformation within yourselves, that tranquility. Actually, that is more than tranquility. That is that the word is given this internal transformation. You will feel it. So through these Buddothpado sermons, you can find this true Dhamma, no doubt. If you follow it properly, if you feel it with courage, you must have that courage to bear it up. Yeah, you have to have a good understanding about that. So with all these things, you have to have a good belief. So that is another thing. You should believe this is true Dhamma. What Buddothpado sermons, what Buddothpado Aryan Mahase has preached so far with his own experience is true Dhamma. So we are fortunate to listen to this Dhamma. So you have to grasp it with courage. That is what. So if not, you will lose that this time also, where we find this Dhamma says nothing exists. So non-existing is the state of the Buddha, where nothing exists. So there you can have that liberation of thoughts. Liberation of the thoughts in the sense, actually we can't stop thoughts. Thoughts are coming. That is the nature of these thoughts. They are coming. But you can let it go. You can have awaken to the moment. That is what Aryan Vance is saying. Awaken to the moment. You can awake to the moment. So when you experience this is really interesting. This is very nice. This is the state of Buddha. No existence. And where there is no pleasure or pain. That is the state of the Buddha. So if you can understand this, you have to have good knowledge. First you have to take it as knowledge, that practical knowledge, that Satyajnana or the philosophy of Lord Buddha. You have to have a good knowledge about that. Start from there, because nowhere you find this practical knowledge. Although we find this Dhamma from the very beginning, we also tried our very best, but maybe you have tried your level best to find this true Dhamma while doing meditation, while doing a lot of pujas, alms givings, and apru pujas, and so on. Especially this meditation we have done. So we were unable to find it. So it was mixed, something mixed up. It was something like a soup. From there we took something, and from the other side we took something. So at last we have gained nothing. When we listen to these Buddothpado sermons, we got to know that what this true Dhamma is. So then only we got to know what we have to do is we have to have a good knowledge. First, the Kalyana Mitranan Mahanse's message, we have to take it. That is that philosophy of Lord Buddha, Satyajnana. So thereon, you have to have that practical part where we did not get anywhere else. Although we have listened some other sermons, so many sermons, we did not find this true Dhamma. But in these Buddothpado sermons, we found this true Dhamma. We found the state of Buddha. As Aryan Vansi has preached, try not to find Lord Buddha from outside. Lord Buddha is within you, inside you. But if there is nobody here to whom we should worship, so that means emptiness. So that's all. There is nothing. That is emptiness. At last we find. What a nice true Dhamma we found at last through these Buddothpado sermons. So he has shown us a very nice path from that baby in the cot up to the Montessori child, how that white sheet is getting polluted. From the very beginning, the Prabhashvara Sita, that radiant mind, is having a white sheet. How this white sheet gradually starts getting polluted with the knowledge gain as soon as the Montessori teacher is giving things to the mind. So we can identify this Dhamma very easily, but it is not that easy. Yes, it is not that easy actually, but we have to understand this for the liberation, for the salvation. If not, we will be suffering. All human beings will suffer. So to eradicate this suffering, definitely Buddothpado sermons will help us, no doubt. So, as usual, I would like to wind up this Dhamma talk this way. May we have the courage to look deeply. May we have the wisdom to let go. May we awaken to the moment. And may all beings be free from sufferings. We all are suffering actually, so my wish, may all beings be free from suffering. As time is up, I would like to wind up this Dhamma talk right now. So I would like to pay my utmost respect to Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse. පාද නමස්කාර කරමි ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ අවසරයි. May all of you blessed by the triple gem. තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
To Nirvana is a miraculous journey. No matter how many problems you have or how many people are gathered around you or whatever you do, you will always be mindful in your home. When you say that you are in your home, it means you are progressing on your path to nirvana. Once you develop a very good mindfulness, you will not wander about in this sansara, in this cycle of rebirth and death. Mindfulness will be your home. Even if you die tomorrow, you will maintain your mindfulness until your end. At the end, it is only your mindfulness that will remain with you. Mindfulness is our home. You receive thoughts. When you stray away with your thoughts and think of your past and your future, your thoughts give rise to even more thoughts. When you realize that your mind is getting carried away with your thoughts, you should quickly bring your mind back to your home. Yoniso Manasikara means the moment a thought arises, you should become mindful about it. You should immediately see that thought with wisdom, which means that there is nothing in the thought and that it is a lie. Seeing that in your thought will quickly take your mind back to your home. When your mind is at home, you can feel the peace and the light-heartedness. Again, as soon as another thought arises, you should immediately look at it using the wisdom of the Yathabhuta Jnana. This wisdom is that you look at the thought and see that the outside does not exist, that it is only a thought. Then you also see that even the thought does not exist. The thought too is a lie. Then after seeing the thought with awareness and wisdom, you must bring back your mind back to your home and stay home. You should always be mindful. Be at home. When you are always mindful, it can be described as a samadhi. There was sun, everybody.
May Triple Gem bless you all. We worship Paramahansa. And thank you very much, Shani, for reading the book. We will start the discussion. So we have been talking around this topic a lot, but I think it's a simple. It's very good, very important to kind of understand this in a simple way, rather than making it very confusing. If a person's mind is simple, then it's better to take it as simple. But if the mind is complicated, maybe you have to take it in that aspect. But not necessarily that it should be complicated. So we can talk about any topic if someone has a topic. You can bring up a question if you like to. This whole path is something that you should feel. When we say even, you know, this whole thing, you know, something, the production of the system or the sensory organs. That's very simple sometimes. That's the only thing that will be told to someone, and someone might be able to actually understand that with that simple sentence. But it's difficult for us because we have so much data in our system, and we put it here and there and try and, you know, compare and see which one is correct. The one I knew before is the correct, or the one I know now is the correct, or what I am going to know in future is the correct thing. Actually, none of these things are correct, but they are all thoughts. Whatever you feel is also actually not correct, because that's the speed of the sensory organ. And that's all. And in that way, it becomes simpler. And in that way, the Dhamma won't stress you, because Dhamma actually shouldn't be stressing you, because Dhamma is no self-Dhamma. Dhamma is explaining how the thoughts are not actually real, and how they are manifestations, and how the feel is just a manifestation of sensory function. It can be the 5 sensory function, or even the mind. Mind has very different outcomes, emotions, happiness, sadness, you know. So we need to understand that this whole system has different outcomes according to their system variability. So it doesn't necessarily matter which system or which sensory organ. It's just understanding, it's just a manifestation. So if you're feeling something, it's actually the manifestation which has become a thing to you. Anyone can ask a question if you want to, and or anyone can join in. Is there a specific thing that we can talk over? Suramika, can you add something? Whatever you heard something today, or you can add anything. So Dharma is also here. Whoever who can unmute the mic can talk.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ડોක්ටර්. තෙරුවන් සරණයි ධම්ම friends. ආරම්භ මහන්සියට නමස්කාර වේවා. Doctor, yesterday in the groundbreaking revelations, I don't know whether you were able to listen to that, doctor, that somebody asked a beautiful question regarding the sadness, suffering, and Aryan Mahanse explained, okay, that sadness or suffering, actually sadness, it is at that level, even in a very advanced level also, what happens is it is not the sadness that diminishes or disappears, but it
Oh,
is
yeah.
the self. Yeah, doctor. So can we discuss that?
Yeah, I
By
think
the
that
yeah,
was pretty obvious that
yeah.
the center is which will go away. The self perception is the one which will diminish. Self vibration would be the one which is going to diminish. That's what the whole scenario about, whether you have the poison or whether you don't have the poison, and those how these concepts or arguments can, oh, actually they are not even true arguments here, because we are not talking about outside. We are talking mainly about this inside vibration, the self vibration, and we are talking about the inside burning. We are talking about the self. So the self perception or self view, how all this happen, and that's all that is. And it's actually Lord Buddha answered this question nicely. Someone asked that question. Not someone, actually. I think it's the same mind question, because it's a Mara, but it was asked that Lord Buddha, are you feeling sad now? But then Lord Buddha answered, what for? When no, I think that he asked first, are you happy now? And he answered, what you have what for? Like, by having what? And then I think next question was, are you sad then? And then again the answer was, why? Because only thing that was lost is the idea that everything is existing and the self is here. So it's a beautiful example, actually, that gives us idea about this, how this system works. So if that's the whole thing. What actually finally dissolves is the vibration here, not anywhere, any other vibration. So you will see things as normal, you will hear things as normal, you will feel things as normal, but there won't be any burning. So what has dissolved is only this self vibration or the self burning. So yeah, I think it's very beautiful, and the main specifically this mind sense is difficult because we can even relate to when we started discussing when Joel joined us, Joel asked actually I so we can say I'm not happy. So how does that happen? So whether the happiness has an owner, whether the sadness has an owner. Is it I am sad, or is it's a mind sensor? So that is very difficult, even though we tell it. We can tell it by another thought. You can keep telling, yeah, the sadness is not yours. Sadness is the mind sensor. Sadness is not yours. Sadness is the mind sensor. You can keep telling. So the keep telling part is okay, but actually this is going to be valid if you actually understand this Dhamma properly. Then you don't have to actually keep thinking about that, because originally whatever you feel, you don't actually put into the idea of self. There's some burning happening, but it's not you burning. So when center dissolves, you still have these sensor functions of the mind sensor, the happiness, sadness, but there's a specific feel that it's not actually it's not felt here. So yeah, that's the basic thing. And I could say, can you add something, Suranka?
Dr. Pokida. Yeah, I think that was there were some clear distinctions drawn, wasn't it, Sudharma, last night when Aranvanse explained that. I think he put it into like 3 categories: the mundane person, how they see and how they experience something, and then the person on the path, and then finally the Arahat. I think taking the example of, I think it was a coconut tree or
Yes.
something. Yeah, so
With
the
Vitakka
mundane
Vichara.
person, sorry?
Yes, Miss Surangika, Vitakka Vichara, Savitakka and Avitakka. Please
Yes,
explain.
that's right. So the mundane person, when they encounter a coconut tree, would immediately either there'll be an aversion to the coconut tree, or there'll be some kind of value or value attached, and therefore an attachment to the coconut tree. For example, if the coconut tree is really bearing a lot of fruit, and then there's a lot of benefit from the tree, then there would be, oh, this coconut tree is good, it gives us shade, it gives us all these things. We make, catch and stuff as well, from the branches, so on and so forth, or it has been there for a long time, and so on and so forth. But for example, supposing the coconut tree somewhere, at the edge of the fence, and the coconuts are falling onto the road, and people are, each time a coconut falls and there is a near miss of somebody, they blackguard the people in the house and yell and use filthy language and scold, and then but the owners don't want to cut the coconut tree down. So then it's a mixture of feelings, isn't it? They want the coconut tree for the benefits of it and the coconuts and so on, but at the same time they have this stress and anxiety about the coconuts falling onto somebody else, and the worry that one day it can lead to a bigger issue. So there can be aversion, clinging, all these kind of things, all because of what? In either way, there is a value and attachment to that stimuli for the coconut tree, because for them it is real, isn't it? For them it's there in the external world, and because it's there is an I that has been created on this side. And so as a result, the entire duality and the experience, the sensations, the emotions, everything arises, including the burning, the heaviness, and so on. So that was the vitakka, the active thinking and ruminating about it with an external object becoming a reality. But then the person on the path, or the follower of the truth, would still experience or encounter the coconut tree, but understanding the true Dhamma, would know that there is no such thing as a coconut tree. It's all a perception through the sensory perceptions, a manifestation due to the vibration, as Dr. Pokita said. And therefore, but still, at that point, there is an active reflection, isn't it? What you said, the Savitakka is the active reflection point. Even if you put it into the first stage and the second stage of points of stages of contemplation, the follower can think there's no such thing. What is coming across is just a shape, and this is only arising in the eye, and that there is no such thing as a coconut tree. It is the mind that says that it is a coconut tree. And then even if in the second stage, they can still be in the process of still understanding that this is a thought, and what is in the thought, just perceptions only, because that itself can be quite challenging. So there are quite a few. It's a protracted process even in that second stage of the ones on the path, because it can be different at different stages where the understanding is. But finally, with the case of the Arahat, with the fully awakened ones, the perceptions are still perceptions. The coconut tree will still be a coconut tree in terms of encountering it. I mean, it doesn't turn into a shape, just what should I say, an abstract shape or anything like that. For the Arahat, it's also still a coconut tree because everything is seen in the same way as before. The perceptions arise in the same way as before. But there is no burning because the self-view is gone, because the stimuli doesn't become real. But I think that the complex point that R.N. Vansi was trying to say in terms of sadness was that there can be traits in each system. We call these systems, different systems, right? From the various experiences that have been perceived from childhood days, even from the zygote level, isn't it? That first vibration, that first underlying power, and then to that there will be added from the genes of the parents various traits, and then to that there can be further things added by the background in which that person grew up in, then their own social experiences, education, and so on. But particularly, I think R.N. Vansi was referring to the genes and the traits that can even come, that have been there since childhood, some things that, characteristics that have come from our parents. Like if a mother is a little, snappy and irritating, or a person who is quick-witted or something like that, those traits can come to this particular vibration, this particular self. So those, even at the point of arahathood, would not necessarily dissipate. So in the case of the sadness that is that has been long entrenched in that individual from childhood days can still be there as a trait in that person. Like, for example, a very compassionate person, a kind person who feels always very sympathetic towards children, sympathetic towards dogs, and all will still have that very sympathetic, empathetic manner. So those were the traits that he was referring to when he said that even at the point of Arhat, when everything is fully realized and the self-vibration is completely gone, those traits can still remain, but without that burning, because the underlying rationale for making that a thing, making that sadness a thing, has now been completely dissipated. So the sadness can come as an emotion, isn't it, Dr. Kokila, as an emotion of and a feature of the mind consciousness, the mind sensor, because just like the other sensors have its innate features, the eye has the light and the ear has the sound, and so on, the mind consciousness or the mind sensor, the features of it is emotions like sadness, happiness, various types of those kind of emotions can still arise. So I think tagged on to those is that sadness element as well, which would still then arise without that ability, without the burning and the heaviness, which is that part is actually it's a bit complicated, isn't it, Dr. Kokila, because R.N. Vansi was saying about that the previous day, about the recognition that it is there as a burn, as a thing that pops up at that moment, but it's still, there is an underlying layer of calmness where it doesn't penetrate to that point, but it is still recognized as There's a burning that arises by just automatic reaction of the system, isn't it? Maybe Dr. Kokla can elaborate on that a bit more. Then what's her name? Can you hear me, Sudhamma?
Yes, Miss Surangika, but Dr. Kokila
Oh
is
yeah, she's
also
got. Dr. Kokla, your mic is on mute.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
be
sorry.
busy. Sorry.
Sorry, actually. So yeah, it was so beautiful. I think it is getting very clear to everyone how mind sensor work, how other sensory organs work. Yeah, if we can take it in simple way, it is much easier to understand. And mind sensor has so many emotional aspects and hormonal aspects also are joined to that. Responses which are habits, and I was talking about how the genetic aspects. So we know in anyone, genetic aspects, environmental aspects, the cultural aspects, everything molds this dream. This dream is kind of that, because Tarzan knew only what Tarzan knew. We can't really compare what Tarzan knew to someone else. So it's just the product of that everything that the sparks or the stimuli. So stimuli are actually molded by my everything. Surrounding means himself. It's the him. So it is very beautiful to understand, and this is kind of Dhamma that he was trying to say to people who have listened to Dhamma for a long time, who are still struggling, thinking that this sense of functions are me, kind of when there is bit of emotions that it is me. That is the thing that is very, very nice, because we are used to think that I felt sad, or I felt this, that, I felt happy, or I felt elated, or I felt depressed in that sense. So it's everything is linked with I. Everything happens to I. So when the I is not there, actually the features are there, but without any power. That is the most important thing. Was there anything specific? Because I missed that last bit actually. My concentration.
So with that, Dr. Kokila, it is obvious that it is the angle of a person that changes finally, no? Now, first it's the self angle, or finally it's the non-self.
But the person has to feel it too.
Yes.
Because this self-perception is a feel.
Yes.
There's a duality, you feel it. You feel that it's happening here. And this no self-perception, or it's not an imperception, but absence of self-perception is also new normal. It's a feel too. So it's very important to take it from the feel side, not the thinking side. Yeah. When we think about it, it comes as another factor. Even the no self angle will come as a factor, like a data, like something we studied, like medical jargon we study like that. So it will come as a factor, but the factor is not the important thing. The change of this feel to the non-burning. Burning is something you feel, and non-burning also. It's not a new vibration, it's just absence of burning. Isn't it? Yeah, that's an important thing.
Connected to that, Dr. Kokila, I was listening to a related talk today. In that, I think there were two mothers who had given some of their experiences there, and once I was explaining that even if one gets that burning through like pure habit, and that doesn't become a thing, the burning itself doesn't become a thing, but in that instance or later on, if that person then realizes that, that burning, it was amazing that burning didn't become a thing, and tries to get some satisfaction out of it, then that is where the self-perception is.
Yeah, it
It
becomes
is
so
so
tricky.
complicated, isn't it?
Yeah, but the thing is, feel is not complicated. It's the thoughts which complicates you. It's the thoughts
true.
that, I think thoughts can traumatize you. Thoughts can make you confused. Thoughts can make you elated. Thoughts can do a lot of things. But the actual, the always what is Arano answer says is you can't feel, you can't really explain how you feel salt, but we can say examples. Like chips are very salty, but we can't really explain what the salt feel is, because we do, even when two people are talking, one would say red color and other one also would say red color, but if the other one is a colorblind person, that red one is, he is just telling red to some other color. It doesn't necessarily matter. Whatever the perception, if the perception is felt as true, you feel that you are existent. So when you keep understanding this, so this is kind of the last bit actually, the 3 and 4. So the 3 is kind of everything is the sensory organ vibrations. So whatever the vibration, this is the turning point though. So that's what he's trying to do, actually tip it off, like get people to feel this more, so that, because it's very easy for someone who has listened to Dhamma for a long time to keep thinking about that, I got some burning, oh, that's me. Oh, I got some burning, that's me. But it is easy for us to correct them. But if someone comes directly and say, I'm so happy I don't feel me anymore, then that becomes a tricky part now, because a lot of the time they will listen to only RMRC, and then they have to be told very sternly by RMRC, who is then boasting now, who is so entertaining this idea. So the thing is, entertainment of the thought is not there, or entertainment of the burning is also not there. That is very tricky. So you can really understand simple stuff, I'm not entertaining the taste, but then when you think about something like
entertaining the burning.
Entertaining the burning, actually it happens,
Yeah.
People entertain the burning, and their life become centered around the
Centered
burning.
around the burning, exactly.
Yeah, that's a habit. Again, that's a habit. So we see this trend a lot. And then they kind of live in that pattern and their life becomes that.
Dr. Kokila, Aryan Vahanse always mentions people entertain suffering.
Yeah, 100%. That's
Yeah,
because of the
yeah.
ignorance pattern. It's a habit. Because so imagine a person is put in a cage for some reason, put in a cage, and there's no light at all. That person might start even entertaining that darkness. That's how this self-vibration is going to survive. Because the self-vibration is for survival, like it is surviving, the next one. So it will be dark, complete darkness now. But even that darkness, it becomes okay now because its system knows that it will be dark forever. But even that darkness, it becomes the center now, because that's how it is. That's how tricky it is also, what Aryan Vahanse is telling sometimes, someone who is actually going in the path also can get trapped here and there. It is very true, because you feel so light and you start liking the light feeling. So it's trapping again. So if that's the importance of noble friend, how we get trapped to everything, like wherever there's entertainment, or because that's how subtle it is. It's entertainment of burning, entertainment of suffering, entertainment of anything in that sense is the self vibration. When we keep understand that it's the other way around, there was no self vibration. It was only what it is. There is only sensory organ vibrations. This changes. It completely changes, because imagine someone is in the cage, and when someone understands it's only the function of the eye that you see the darkness, what's the big deal? It's dark for the light. Then it becomes, you're not trying to see. You're not looking forward to even the vision, because it is black or blue or red or white. There's even a feel, entertaining of seeing, because that's how subtle it becomes. So the self vibration hides everywhere. Kind of, it's easily hiding, easily lost, I would say. So that the wisdom and the super awareness will not be able to catch. That's how it is. It is fine though, because with the help of the noble friend, you will definitely understand that whatever the entertainment, it is a self vibration. In the other way around, when you are trying to turn it over completely, it is the point actually where you will actually feel the non-vibration. This is the trickiest part, no, feeling the non-vibration. To feel the non-vibration, this has to turn, complete turnover. It's only the sensor function. So it can be the mind sensor, it can be the, whatever the system, what do you have other than the system? Nothing. Is there anything else? That was the belief. That was the view, that there's me hidden somewhere. That was really nicely explained by Lord Buddha, Try and, even Aryan Vahanse tells it very nicely, try and find out who you are. If I take Suramika as an example, is Suramika Is Surangika the name Surangika, or is Surangika Surangika's body, or is Surangika's mind system, or is Surangika in the eye? Is Surangika in the eye socket, or the function of the seeing, or is Surangika inside the actual organ of the ear, or actually the function of seeing, or is anywhere is Surangika is? At the end, there's no Surangika. That's the thing. But to keep understanding that the mental formations are really tricky, and the sense of function of the mind is also very tricky. And also, there are responses that is not even attached to the sense of function. We have discussed this. The little baby also has, crying to level of the, if there is a vibratory level in the ear, and if there's a loud sound, and you make it near the baby will, baby will be startled and will start to cry. Not because there is a self there, but that system can't handle it. So there are responses of the system. So even the mind sensor has that. So understanding that there was never a self here, never a self. Not that we are trying to, get rid of self which was there before. No, there was never a self. To keep understand that, we have to actually feel this, feel the sensory function of any sensory organ, and understand that it is the only sensory function, only, not there's nothing else. Yeah, it's beautiful. Anything else to add? Joel also can join. Yeah.
I think we have some new Dhamma friends on the Zoom. Maybe they can contribute or ask questions.
Yeah, I think Shriyani is, from, can't remember she joins from, Middle Eastern country, isn't it? I can't remember now. Oh, yeah. I don't know whether she's here to talk or just listen. I have seen she come into every Zoom meeting most of the time if she can. Yeah, if Shriyani would like to talk, she can talk. And is there any question, Joe?
Kind of easy to discuss, but certain times it's difficult to feel it.
Yeah.
That's the issue that we all have. When we discuss it, it's very easy and it's very smooth, soothing, and it gets into your mind and you feel like, oh my God, wow. But after the discussion is over, feeling it is a bit, this self-perception comes here and there.
Yeah, that's normal. That's normal. That's very normal. Doesn't happen overnight. It can happen. It may not happen. It doesn't matter. The more you feel, the more you will understand the sensory function. The more you will understand that if you can actually hand over all these vibrations to the sensory functions, done. Really done. That's the beauty. But it can take time. It doesn't matter. Because if we try to do something by force, it becomes that, when we try to do something, how much effort we put there, how much burning we have. But actually speaking, we can do that without that burning. But we didn't know that. We never knew that. That's the thing. I mean, you still feel tired. I physically feel tired now. Actually, today was like a long day. So, but well, it's not a big deal. But the body is tired. So that's like that. Like there can be problems, but it's okay, kind of thing. Yeah, but the no self angle is very important, because even to normal people, if we say it's okay to be sad, they also keep staring at you and they feel it. Even just those few words. If we say to her, they have never heard Dhamma, nothing. You just say, it's okay to be sad. They kind of feel it. And they kind of look at you with disbelief sometimes. But then the real message is behind this eternal happiness, or kind of which will be there forever, is coming from the no self angle, because temporarily you can feel happy, temporarily you can be sad, whatever, it's keep changing. But understanding that there is no doer here, or there is no person who feels it or entertains it, is the beauty. So it releases everything. So there will be sensation, there will be happiness or sadness, there will be tiredness, there will be, of course, problems. Life is never problemless. Every day there is a problem. So yeah, problems are there. So what? Are you trying to do something about them? Yeah, if you can, do something. It's fine. But the self angle is the killer, the actual problematic thing. Even understanding this is beautiful, child. So don't worry. Even understanding, because you could feel it initially. Definitely you felt it before. So kind of you felt it, when you initially listened to that. So it is going to be there in the back of your system. This thing is going to be there. So it's easy to feel it. Hand over all the suffering to the sensory organs. Actually, it is. When we say this becomes artificial. But actually, if it happens, that's the experience. It's beautiful. So that's what Aranwanse is trying to actually get everyone to feel. So yeah, anything else? And yeah, yes, sir.
And as Aryan Mahansa says, tuning into these discussions means that there is more, or there's less vibration and more non-vibration, isn't it? Because you're tuning into a place where vibration is not there's nothing here that propagates vibration, isn't it?
Yeah, even listening, just by listening, even listening is difficult now. I have heard so many people coming and going because they can't understand, or either they are not bothered, or they are not interested. If someone says, if randomly we say something like that to a person, they might get offended also. Especially these countries, you can get really offended if you say you are not there. It's such a intimate discussion that these things. But Sri Lankan, I think, society has that tinge of, feel, I think, more feel kind of thing. And there is, the openness. So if someone has the openness to explore, I think that is the beauty, because someone may not explore. And if someone here, there's no self, do you know there's no self? They'll be like, oh really? Okay, bye. That's something like that. But that's what happened to Lord Buddha. Met someone after becoming the truth. He met someone, and that I can't remember the name now. Upaka, I think.
Yes, I think it was Upaka. Yeah.
Yeah, and Upaka listened to all that, and he said okay, and he went. He didn't ask what, and he didn't have that kind of
curiosity or anything like that, isn't
anything.
it?
But he later came, I think, after some time. So actually, Lord Buddha had to go and try and find the teachers. So Lord Buddha went on to find the teachers, thinking that at least his 5 teachers might understand. Because this is a bit difficult to start the conversation. But because at that time, there were a lot of people trying to find the eternal happiness, I think. Or some how do you say that? Medina, some kind of relief. And so it's
relief and release, no? Because even if they can't explain it, there is that there is that feel of discontent, isn't it? I think Alan Vance touched on it yesterday, isn't it, Sudharma? When he was talking about Sevandhi's experience, that initial discontent comes because there is a discontent with the vibration. And without and unconsciously, there is a longing for non-vibration.
Yeah.
Some unexplainable sadness, isn't it? Something, it is actually a feel, cannot explain, but it is some sort of sadness. That's what they said. And so we all had the need for some liberation, no? As you said, I mean, despite the religion or cultural background, all want to look for not, I mean, they may not have spoken about it, but there was underneath, there was certain need for liberation.
And even, the whole world, there are people doing concentration meditation. They are also looking for that. They are also actually looking for that, and they are getting it temporarily because they don't feel them. But it is temporary. That is the issue. That is the issue, because the self-view is still there. As long as you have the self-view or the self-vibration or the self-perception, there's always chance that whatever the trance you go into can vanish at any time. Even after 80 kalpa, you can't even explain how much 80 kalpa is. That's like long duration that we can't even explain. So then it says that even if you go to like a realm where you can't feel even you, and there's no sensory input as well, whatever, still after that long time also, still there's a chance that the self vibration can pop up. It's like a pop-up. So this, that's what Lord Buddha is saying. Temporary things will not work. Temporarily you can feel happy and then again you are unhappy. But this understanding, that's wisdom, understanding that there is no self and how this vibration occurred and how only sensory organs have created this mirage of self vibration, mirage of self perception, mirage of self wave. That is the most important mirage that we have to understand, not the other stuff, but we have to understand the other stuff because it's always the stimulus which is masquerading, or that one word is correct, the stimulus which is actually kind of giving you that self perception. So we have to understand every perception because of that, but it doesn't matter. It's just trying to understand that there is no self-perception. But whatever the vibration was, only the function of the sensory organ. That's how you are going to actually turn. So it can take time. It doesn't matter because the more you try to do something, it will disappear. If you're trying to look for happiness, happiness is very hidden. But actually, this super happiness will only come when the self vibration is getting weaker and weaker. Yeah, anything else? Are we running into the other zone?
We have 3 minutes, Doctor. And actually, I was wondering now, having discussed Dhamma this much, having listened to sermons for so many years, ultimately we found through Dhamma. But still, as Joel said, it's discussing, listening, everything. I mean, at that point, we understand it fully, like we feel it also then and there. But after a while, we again fall back into that mundane. I don't say fully kind of ignorant people, but still this field is so much challenging, Doctor. Now when you all talk also, now we know this is a system, but still that knowing that I am listening is there, and some knowing that I am listening, it's, I don't know how to explain. So
That's another thought, though. That's another thought. So
yeah.
that's what Raghuvansa is attacking every time. It's just another thought. So this just another thought is the problem. That if that thought also doesn't have power, it doesn't matter. But if it does have a power, that is the self vibration hidden there. So that's how it works. So don't worry. But it's kind of if you're walking and if you're listening, if you're touching, if you're thinking, it doesn't matter. Whatever you feel, if you know that it is a sensory function of the sensory organs, whether it is the hearing, vision, feeling of the taste, smell, and the body. Body is difficult because body feels like real. We get this question every kind of often. Yeah, body is a bit difficult and the mind is more difficult than the body. Body is difficult, but mind is more difficult because mind is so real to us. So you keep thinking, when am I going to do something? When am I going to feel something? And you're trying to watch for a new feel. That's the problem. This is different. This is actually an absence of the feel that you have now. So that's not a new feel. That's the thing. So keep looking is not the thing. Just feel whatever you're feeling now. That is the function of the sensory organ. That's all. That's the third and fourth. That's the third and fourth. Well, I think might have to hand over the Zoom discussion to 4 o'clock Zoom. So we worship Paramahansa for his noble guidance and noble friendship. Thank you, Dharma friends, for joining us today. And yeah, may Triple Gem bless you all.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ඩොක්ටර්. තෙරුවන් සරණයි ධම්මපෙන්. හදන්න හිතෙන්න.
Even though you need to put effort while being on the path to become an anagami, you need not do anything while being on the path to become an arahant. You only need to quietly observe your thoughts while on the path to become an arahant. Once you attain the stages of Sotapanna and Anagami, you will realize that the outside world is only an illusion and that it is lie. You will also realize that the thought is also a lie. You would let go of both the outside world and the belief in thoughts. You will always see the shunyatavaya, the nothingness, in all what you receive through your six senses. The above explanations are of a very advanced nature. Now, let us talk about your progress on your path and your practice as of today. The message we always give you is to keep your mindfulness focused on your base, which is your home. Remember, mindfulness is our home. You have to learn to be in your home. Mindfulness is your base, your home. You always have to come back to your home. Whenever your mind goes away behind other thoughts, you always have to take your mind back to your home. You have to take it back to your point of concentration, which could be either your breath or your posture. You should always see the truth in the thought that arises in your mind and then let it go and go back to your home. When you do this, your practice in mindfulness becomes stronger. When you improve in your mindfulness, it leads to a samadhi. When you have a samadhi, an awareness of your mind, it is like always being at home. Once you have developed a samadhi or this awareness of your mind, you will always feel very calm and very light-hearted. You will always be mindful or you will always be in your home. Thanks, everybody.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි. we worship Arana, say for his noble friendship. Welcome everyone to the English Zoom discussion. We have this every day, this same time, and it's with so much pleasure that we try to explain Dhamma. Not actually, we can't use the word pleasure, but with so much keenness that we try to discuss Dhamma, because it's really good. The discussion is good to understand the important things around Dhamma, and also discussion makes us to discuss about our doubts about Dhamma too. And the path, even though there are stages talked about, is actually you don't have to actually try to concentrate on the on these things. Main thing is for you to understand Dhamma and feel Dhamma, that's all. So we can talk about any questions today if we have questions, or otherwise Suranka is also here. I think Dr. Sakuntala is busy today, so maybe Sudharma is busy today as well. So we can have a discussion though. We were discussing some basic things yesterday, and we can continue on that, or anyone can ask a question, or Suranka can also join. Is there anything to discuss today, Suranka? Or if Joel has a question, Joel can ask. Yes. Your mic is on, but I can't hear you. I don't know whether it's my internet issue.
Can you hear me?
Now I can.
Yes. The thing I want to ask is, like, sometimes we get confused with certain things, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we talk about and discuss about those things. So when you're confused, how to come out of that confusion?
It depends on the topic though, because it can be, what do you mean by confusion? Can you give like an example, some example?
Yeah, like, for example, yesterday's example is something that I would like to ask. We all were confused. We were not able to understand it properly. So in that situation, how are we to, like, make it clear to ourselves?
Were you talking about the discussion we had about Dhamma yesterday?
Yes, doctor.
Yeah, it is. I think it is a bit tricky because we have been listening to Dhamma for a long time. So I think their questions are also coming from different angles. So that's why I told you from the beginning just to take it easy and try and take whatever you can. Basic thing here is, Joel, to understand how do we feel this suffering. That is the basic understanding what we are trying to get. So sometimes too much questions can actually make it so difficult to understand, but we try to keep it simple, and specifically we try to. Sometimes we can get dragged on because of the question, the way they ask it, the so many reasons. You're true. It is very simple, like when Naranahanse joins, it's it's simple ways he will tell. So it's very important to understand it in a simple way as possible as we could. And the main thing to understand here is how this burning or how this alive feel or how this suffering has arisen. So when we try to understand that, there's so many factors which is important. One is, yes, there is no self, but we feel something. So if you are feeling something, how does that happen? That is because of the stimulus. Stimulus means, in Sinhala it is aramana. I don't know when we can say thought, because each and every fraction of a second, it's just one stimulus which is happening. But because it is happening so fast, we feel like we are driving and listening to music, so, and so driving is a complex one too. We keep looking at the front, our bodily movements are there, and as soon as we see red lights, we stop, or policeman makes a sign for us to stop, we stop. Or if we feel like we are getting late, we might accelerate. So we feel like we are doing everything at the same time, but that is because our human mind is actually very fast. If you read about it, even scientists, they agree about that. The speed of the mind is really fast. So because of that, actually, we can't even differentiate between one stimuli to the other. But what happens here is the life wheel is also like that, because life wheel comes when the stimulus is felt as a thing. So from the beginning, we have felt this and we have suffering. So then that is the point, that is the first point I would say. So there's no self, but we feel there as a self always. There's a duality there. We feel like we are existing, and that fluctuates also. So when you're angry, you feel it more. When you are sad, you might feel it more. When you're irritated, you might feel it more. So there are various frequencies of that, various levels of that existence or the life wheel. So that happens due to the level of the power that vibration has. So that's the basic understanding. And then with that understanding, that we understand that the stimulus is bringing this life here. So then we try to understand why do we get that? Then we understand this, that the stimulus itself is a mirage. So that part has to be contemplated a lot and see, is the chair real? Is any stimulus in that sense? It's a production of the mind sensor. So how does the mind sensor occur? Mind sensor occurs because of the other 5 sensory organs. Humans have 5 sensory organs. You know the names: ear, eye, skin. Skin has a vast area. So it has a lot of aspects into that. And the nose and the tongue. So those are the 5 sensory organs. So then when we understand that the actual things outside are projections of the mind, it's easy to understand with examples that everything we took for granted in outside are projections of a mind. And when we understand that the projections of the mind, are they true? So the projections of the mind is like a current. We now know that because it's a current originated from overlapping of all the 5 sensory organ vibrations. So it's acting as a new vibration. Even in physics, you can understand this phenomena. So this mind vibration, and the mind vibration is a chair. But yesterday, what the confusion was about wordings used, because it's all about the wording. So don't worry about that, because you don't have to worry about that. When a person has a problem, that is because their data system is full of things. So the data, it's actually trying to understand how the value has come to this data. There are so many data in Pali, and mainly Pali. They use so many words. Some words actually have different connotations. So different meanings. So that's where the confusion was. So don't worry about that. There is something to understand in that. Mainly, there is a in each level there is a perception kind of thing where you have an idea. So even light, it has a level of perception. But the 5 sensory organs mainly cause the consciousness. Consciousness is a word used all over the world. Consciousness. Sometimes you say I'm conscious. So the consciousness is actually the life field. So the consciousness arises from rapid vibration of sensory organs. That's the basic understanding. So the rapid vibration of sensory organs led to mind consciousness. Sorry, not the mind consciousness. The eye consciousness, ear consciousness, tongue consciousness, the skin consciousness, or the nose consciousness. I'm just saying that in that way so that it is easy to understand. But because when they are all vibrating at the same time, it acts as another new vibration, and that is the mind. But there's no specific organ out there to name. It's like iCloud, I told you yesterday. So when we understand that this phenomenon, that's all actually you have to understand. I actually used my whole, tried to use my whole night Zoom discussion, try and discuss about this use of different words. Try not to depend on the words and to get the feeling, but that is the important thing. The words are not important, but the feel is important. And I think you have the sense of it, because main thing is to understand, yes, there is a projection. We see, so I can see the windows are open, I can see the door, I can see the fan, I can see the room, yes, the walls. So that's the projection of the mind. So if you understand that, that's enough. All the other words are actually not really necessary. But then the next step is trying and understand, okay, they are like perceptions, but are they true? No, it acts like a vibration. So that's where you actually kind of feel that the whole dream is not true. Whatever the dream, the thinking dream we have. I saw like a beautiful saying recently. It's nothing to do with Buddhism, but that saying was, are you aware about your internal talking? So the internal talk is like fast thinking. So this fast thinking is any of this thinking. That's a vibration. That's why the mind is acting like a vibration. So if you understand that how mind is formed and how this whole perceptions are formed, well, they are forming, that's fine. But the burning is coming down because you understand, okay, yeah, this is it. But you living in that without any suffering. But then there's another level where the feel level, you can feel due to the speed of this sensory organs. I told you, even the mind has that speed, and why we see light is because of the speed of the eye cells. There's very specific cells in the eyes, the vibration of those cells. There's specific cells in the ear, not only the drum, because behind the drum there is specific cells that are responsive to the vibration. So it's the vibration of the ear. So the vibration of the skin, there's so many different types of receptors, and there's the vibration of the tongue, and there's vibration of the nose. It's all different kind of things, and this is linked with the hormone system too. So it's all kind of a machine which works itself. It's like a system with a solar power. It gives power, it generates power by itself. If you actually read about the power system of the body, you can understand that. It's forming its own ATP. So the main understanding, how you understand this system is, yes, it's working. It's working nicely, yes, you can see, you can do everything, you can think, you can taste. So what's the difference when you start knowing this truth is the burning, the urge to maintain this system, urge to gain stuff, urge to but the most beautiful part of this Dhamma is the person, whatever that system is actually not sad just by understanding this Dhamma. It becomes so lighter by day, the system becomes lighter. So it becomes like, it's not the usual happiness. It just, as I said before, I think Joel had an understanding about that, like someone had 100 kilograms and someone had put it down. So even with Dhamma, if you hear a lot of words, just put it down, don't worry. So don't get confused. If you have the basic understanding, that is enough. So all these, some different discussions come from areas where the people have so much data, so they just can't get rid of that. If the value is there, you just have to understand that and drop it, maybe, I don't know. But whatsoever, none of these thoughts are true. None of this internal radio is true. I mean, but it will continue with less power. It will in an arahant only, it has no power in every thought. But whoever in the path, there is a mixture. Some thoughts they don't have any power at all. Some thoughts there may be some power. It doesn't matter. Only the important thing is whether you understand this song. Whether you, if you fully understand that you can't really do anything here, you just let the system absorb this and just live as normal as possible. And you will start to feel that. The end point is you may start to actually get craving for the lightness or the freeness that you get, but that has to be tackled. I mean, that not has to be tackled, that should be identified with the help of the noble friend. That is kind of late in the journey, but we don't talk much about the latter parts, because that's actually kind of too much, because we kind of talk about I usually talk about the beginning, because I kind of like to give everyone the basics so that everyone can feel it themselves. That's what we can do. That's the maximum we can do. Are you okay, Joel, with that? Do you have any questions?
No, no, thank you.
Yeah, it's just sometimes confusing, so don't worry. Just drop it. So, Suramika, do you have anything to talk, or you can add something?
Dr. Kokula and my friends. I think you're right in terms of the way the conversation went yesterday, and that just reflects, it's like really no fault of anybody. It just reflects the experience each person on the Zoom have had, and the number of years really, or the understanding, the stage of understanding of each person, isn't it? And because of that and their own questioning earlier, the responses that have been given to them in multiple Zooms, then their own experiences in undertaking walking meditation at monasteries, or they are in the home, all these things then kind of combine into where they are at a given point in time, which is from where the question arises. I mean, it's probably the same where we are concerned as well. So each one reflects in the question where they are at, or what is their point of understanding. So, yeah, I mean, Joel, there have been many an instance where, there have been deeper conversations, deeper discussions in these, particularly the Sinhala Zoom sessions over the last so many years, where from personal experience, I've thought, okay, that sounds like really deep, but I think it just went completely over my head. So it's just, or you might think that you actually understood it. And I think, oh, yeah, okay, interesting point. Never thought of it that way. And oh, wow, and all that kind of thing. And then 1 or 2 years later, you happen to, pick up that same talk from an old YouTube clipping, and you listen to it. And then the realization of those same points come in a totally different way, or in a very deep way that had not been even touched in that first instance. So these are things that you will gradually learn to appreciate as you keep on gaining first the knowledge, but then along with the knowledge, the deeper realization and understanding of how this whole thing is understood in relation to the mind and the construct and the senses. So I think you tuned into the correct thing a couple of days ago when you said it all boils down to the senses. And it does. If you understand the senses, Aryan Maharshi says this repeatedly. If one understands the senses and the functioning of the senses, like, I don't know whether we can say 100%, but at least 95%, I don't know, to a great, great extent, the mystery is solved, because the whole issue here around suffering and this whole self view is that there is an attribution of these experiences to a self which has not been there. And that has been the fundamental problem that has kept this so-called vibration going on from one cycle of birth to the other. Ultimately, I don't want to confuse you, but ultimately Aryan Mahansa, I don't know whether he said it in the English so as well, that it is just one vibration, right? So we think that we have lived in past births and so on, but ultimately all these things come down to one single thought. You have heard Aryan Mahansa mentioning that this is all in one thought. There is an experience only in this moment. There is only one thought at any given point. Even if one thinks about the past, we can sit here and think about, say, your childhood days, but then at what point is that thought coming up? In the now, isn't it? And then if you want to think about what you're going to do next month, or say you have to put some application somewhere, again, that's relating to the future, but then when does that thought arise? In the now, in this moment. So according to this, the pure truth, the only vibration occurs in this moment. So it's this thought. But then we drill down, as Dr. Kokila says, we pierce through that thought itself and look at that mind object, and then realize what is that thought made up of. From these sensory perceptions, which she said, the eye consciousness, the ear consciousness, the taste, the touch, the smell, all those are different vibrations, yes, but then they all combine to one vibration, i.e. the thought. And that is why we've talked several times about the apple. The thought of the apple gives you the flash of the touch sensation, the smell, so on and so forth. If you think about your mother, all the memories that you have had of your mother, how she speaks to you, how she took you to school, what lovely meal she has prepared for you, all these things are entrenched, embedded in that one flash of thought. Everything is there. It's like that 33,000 watt hitting you in one shot. It's all stamped there. So ultimately, and how does that come about? Through those sensory perceptions, that each of those experiences through vibrations have been taken in like data. I think yesterday we talked about raw data and the program, and that all this is just a program. If we just understand it that way, we keep going back to where did all this come from? From perceptions. And was there anything in these perceptions? Nothing. So what we equated the perceptions to the input, the stimuli that has been put since our childhood, through learning, through our background, through your education. All these aspects have been an accumulated set of perceptions which now occur, telepathized, synchronized in this very moment when some trigger occurs, either through something that you see, either through something that you hear on the TV. So through those different senses, or if you're just sitting on a couch and you're not really doing anything, it can pop up in the mind itself. So that is the sixth sense, and that arbitrarily, without any other stimuli from other senses, it can pop up in the mind as a past perception arising in this moment. But even in that case, if we consider the perception, it is still made up of those perceptions that have arisen at some point through those sense faculties, and those sense faculties only. There is no experience, there is no perception that can ever arise in a thought that didn't come about through any one of those other sense faculties at any other point. So I hope that was not too complicated. I didn't mean to make it complicated, but was just trying to add a bit more to what Dr. Kokila said to her. Therwan Sarnai.
Yeah, Therwan actually, so it's if you actually feel this, that's the important thing. So the even outside is just a perception part. You can feel it, and as soon as you start to feel that, you feel much lighter. And then if you actually understand even the second part, the perceptions are also not really true. That's kind of the whole dream, or the whole this story, whole film will go on, but it doesn't necessarily mean anything, and you will be acting on it, you will be talking, you will be doing stuff, you will be thinking, but it just with much less suffering. And the feel level also, your feel level is the important aspect, because if you're feeling that the chair is actually there, that is the feel that you have, that you are alive. So if we keep understanding this, and how are we going to actually the ignorance to the science? Because ignorance, if we put, like we say, avidya, if you're turning into vidya, so that's the main thing, that this speed of these sensory organs is what the reason for the fail. So yeah, it's if you start feeling this rather than having a, so I have to add, I didn't have much I don't have knowledge about Pali at all. Like, I have some understanding, but not a lot. And we don't have much about, but if I get carried away, I told that day also, if I get carried away would be the scientific part of it. So the a lot of people, it would be different aspects. So if you are prone to think in a one particular way, and if this is different to that way that you have been thinking, this will pose it as a threat, or kind of pose it as something interesting, or pose it as something boring. It doesn't matter. Actually, it doesn't matter. So what matters is if you can feel this, whether you can feel this, and if you can feel it, how lighter you would feel, how better it would be, and the less the suffering, it would be much better. And again, one point we were trying to add yesterday was, once your vibration is actually dwindling or reducing, or cessation of that vibration, the stimulus, or whatever the thought, whatever the person who was in front of you, you will feel them completely, and there's no harm to the world. So you can't, this Dhamma can't produce a selfish kind of person. If that is happening, actually it is because the Dhamma is taken in a wrong aspect. So that's what we are usually, why we are repeating some things which makes this talks boring, is to try and lessen that those mistakes that can happen in the past, because the first step in our program is try and understand that the outside is a perception in the mind. As soon as you put that out, someone can take it from the other side and start arguing. Okay, if that is the case, you can do anything. What about someone slaps you? Is that just a thing, but you felt it? Yes, 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 because you have to take it as a whole. The whole 4 steps are actually in one particular experience, one particular stimulus. That is what we have to understand. So that's why the risk is, if you take one part out of it and try to understand Dhamma, that doesn't help you. It has to be taken as a whole. Try and understand that how Lord Buddha said there is no me, my, or mine. How did he say that? How is it true? If you do this research, you don't have to be a Buddhist to do that, because even it doesn't matter. If you're a researcher, if you are a person who is trying to do a research about the humanity, or even can get into this understanding. There's someone who has joined. They can they can also unmute and join the discussion if they want to. If they have joined to ask a question, you're welcome. So yes, it's very important and not to just take one part of it. So that's why when Aranwansi also starts to talk, he starts from scratch to the end, because if you take just a little bit of that, the whole thing can actually bite you more than maybe I would say, actually, if you are knowing this, better know it fully rather than knowing a little bit of it. A little bit can bite you worse. So yeah, I think Joel has the kind of the understanding now, because he was wondering why there was a whole big issue yesterday. Why we were talking about that intensely. I think that was the question also. I could feel it in his tone also. So but the thing is, that's where if you have a burning somewhere that is where your mindfulness is. Like, if you feel a burning, okay, there's a discussion that you don't like, that's the mindfulness. That's the picking up of your what is the stimulus that is being true at the moment. What is the stimulus which is being taken for granted now? That's how you feel alive. Because to have a little bit of irritation, to have a little bit of kind of rejection, it's all good to understand this. Really interesting to really tune into your own vibration. It's very interesting. And to see how it fluctuates, how it play havoc, how it goes around and around and around to the same stimulus. You initially joined the Zoom discussion also about that, why one single thought would bother me. So that's the same thing. It's just the pattern of human mind. So it's beautiful to understand, and once you tune into the self vibration, you can see how it is slowly dying, slowly, in the sense not dying, slowly reducing. These words, actually, words don't support this Dhamma at all, because all the words in this world gives a feel of existence. Like it has a weight. It has a kind of gross idea, Yeah, if you can understand that. So it's really interesting, and yeah, it's nothing to make more life more miserable or more confusing. This is actually to help you to reduce the suffering and to come to the no suffering stage. Yeah, anything else?
I would think, Doctor, but I think the new person is there, so I would like to give a chance to him.
I'm not sure whether he is going to talk. There's someone called Tashan. If you are here to talk, you can actually join. You can unmute the mic and you can join us. But I don't know whether he's just listening. It's fine if you just want to listen. But if you want to talk, you can unmute the mic and you can talk. Yeah. So the Dhamma itself is a science, and that's kind of something which made me so inquisitive to know this, because my data system was very heavy. I usually like to go through a lot of things, but yeah, it helps. It's fine. Yes, sir.
Just another question. I mean, I was just thinking about these vibrations and these sensors. Is this connected to the neurotransmitters?
Yeah, 100%. So the hormonal system and the neurotransmitters, they are all linked. So that's the machine, though. That's the machine. So that's the thing that we have to understand. So that day Aramanse was talking about, if you tickle someone, you can laugh. And sometimes if you I don't know, there are so many examples. Mother hearing the baby crying, they secrete different kind of hormones. It's already arranged in that way. The whole body is like a beautiful system if you really understand that. Not to get attached to that, but to understand this whole system. Even if you try and understand, even the tree, it has this system, but we never talk that tree has a suffering part. We don't talk like that, because the tree, we have learned also, if I don't know, you must have done the science things. So we have learned how the flower becomes so beautiful, and how flower can have the beautiful, the sense, so that will attract the bees. So the bees come and lay there. That will help the, I can't even remember the word for that, but help the reproduction. So, and like, even if you take a coconut tree or any tree, how all this system is so beautifully done, that for the spread of the how the coconut husk is built in such a way that the coconut can float even in water and go somewhere and give rise to another plant. So this, even though we don't talk about life there, we never talk about life in the trees, but this is a similar system. Only thing is, due to the vibration, the speed of the vibrations of the sensory organs, we feel alive. That's the conscious and the being conscious part is. We don't talk about the GV. GV is, I think, alive feel. We don't talk about that to a chair. We don't. And we don't say, if the chair starts to walk, definitely people will be like, oh, I saw a ghost. You know, that's how they will tell. So, but the actual, you know, this consciousness or being alive is just a part of this human system. And the human system, not every system actually, any system which has a sensory organ which has a speed with the vibration, there's always the ability of this any self vibration to co-vibrate there, or this synchronize there, or telepathize there. So that's how the cycle of birth is. So each and every the human system, if you understand, the human system has its own system for the reproduction, they are social. Humans are social animals, so they have like a pattern of living. So their babies, they take a longer time to grow up. So the mother should have the motherly feelings for a bit longer, not like a bird who will throw away the little bird out from the you know, the bird cage, because the by own their feel, bird mother knows that this bird son, or not bird son, bird the little bird can now, this time for them to fly, and they just tip them off from the cage. So, but humans take a bit more longer time. Human babies needs a bit long time to like get accustomed to the sensory system, to get accustomed to the area. So that's how it is. That's why those hormones are secreted until the lactation period, and then when they are bigger, there's a different kind of hormones, and then the hormones, you know, when children become like kind of 16, 18, there's hormonal system getting activated. Yeah, same thing. It's just for the system. So the system is for the Pavatma. What is Pavatma, Surangipa? The system is for
just existence, isn't it, Tom? Just
yeah,
maintenance
existence,
of the system.
maintenance of existence. It's just how it is. So it is actually really interesting to understand, you know, how any sensory organ function, even if you talk about the taste, if you talk about the smell, if you talk about the touch, you know, how quickly, you know, you touch. Just imagine you touch just imagine you are standing somewhere near the railway station. You touch the railing. It's very cold initially. After some time, you can't even remember that you are touching it, because your whole mind is hovering around somewhere else. So just imagine how this mind works, or how system works. But you know, this keeps changing. You know, the momentum, the focus keep changing. So the touch system, sometimes you are not aware that you are standing until you come to the understanding that my legs are aching or something. Then you realize you have been standing for hours or something like that. So if you're asking about the dopamine and this neurotransmitter side, yes, but that's the system. That's the system. So if there is a vibration, there is always this system working. Until respiration is ongoing, the system will work. Doesn't necessarily mean that it's a self. That is what we are trying to understand. Whether you are having neurotransmitters or not, whether you are having the hormones or not, the function of them would be there, but once you understand the system, the self vibration will die down, and entertainment of these sensory organs will die down. So some part of it might be not even needed, because we need the dopamine function all the time. I mean, that's how the scientists say, but this is a different kind of talk, that people are getting addicted to the dopamine side of it. But what actually happens is it is a pattern. It is a pattern. So any sensory organ, whether it's the tongue or the touch or the looking or hearing, any sensory organ, if the person is there is always someone who is entertaining. If the self vibration is there, the entertainment of the sensory organs are there. It can be reduced from, if someone has ear dhamma, that might start to reduce. Yes, Suramika, can you add something?
I can't think of anything at the moment, Dr. Govila. I think,
That's okay.
just different
That's okay.
stimuli. Yeah.
Actually, yeah. So it doesn't necessarily mean that, even if, because we have a story in Buddha's time, someone actually felt this initially. A 7-year-old child who was called Vishaka. She went on to, she was given away in marriage, like good olden days. She was given away marriage to someone who never heard any Dhamma. And she continued, I don't know, can't even remember the number of the children, but there's, can't remember. There were like a lot of children she had. And there's no talk that she went into the next stage either. So she just felt that, but that's all. She never actually continued to progress on the path. But she was the main disciple in the Buddha's time at that time. But she understood that at 7 years of age, but still went on to have the normal life style. So, but there is a difference, because she didn't progress. But there are others who progress. There are examples like Gatikara, who actually became an Agami, who is what it means is actually that the difference is, even if someone feels this momentarily, all the defilements are still there, because it has to go to zero. So everything is there, but the only difference is that person knows that there is no self. For sure, that person have felt that there is no self, but all the defilements are there. So it starts slowly start to go away. But what I'm trying to say is the hormonal system, all the system works. That's what another point Aran is making very beautifully. Even I think last night he was talking about this, how these sensory functions continue to work. You feel, you can taste. So if you're tasting, 100% the neurotransmitters are working, because its vibration is connected to neurotransmitter. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. So the main important factor here is understanding that there is no self. That's the main thing, and feeling it, and then you're
Teruvan Saranai, my dear listeners. Yes, in previous sermon that was conducted by Dr. Kokila, so that was she was telling the main message, the exact message that has been delivered by Lord Buddha about 2600 years back, to see whether there is a actual self here. So that is the everybody who anyone who preaches this Buddothpada sermons are mainly focusing to bring about this profound truth. Everywhere, in each and every sermon, they try to highlight this message, to the message, this message. What is this message? That there is no self here. So actually, even though we tell like that, it is not very easy to feel it, because from the day we have born, so we have been feeling that there is a self with us. That means we feel that we are living. So anybody can't deny that they don't feel it, because that is the reason why that they get this fear for their death. So just after being born, up to age of 2 years, most probably these little kids don't feel this fear of their death, because they don't have such kind of idea. They don't know that they have born even. So just they play, they go to the dangerous places, and they try to jump over the walls and rivers and all these things. They just don't care about it, because they don't have such a feeling that they are living. But as the same kid grows older, what will happen? It tends to establish within himself that there's a self, a living self within him. That notions was keeping developing throughout the years up to this present moment. Even now we have such a feeling. Of course, we are not remembering it very frequently, but there is a certain kind of a feel. I'm not talking about a thought. So we are not thinking that through a thought, but we have certain kind of an underlying feel of there is someone within us who is living. He is the one who is enjoying or suffering or interacting with these worldly perceptions. For that certain feel is the problematic feeling. So if you can stay like this 2-year-old child, then you will not have certain kind of a fear for death. So you will go anywhere to any certain places, and just you don't feel like going such a dangerous places and it will put yourself trouble. That's because this mind has not been fully developed into the functional state. So they don't have such an idea of a self. So because of that reason, because of that, they don't feel like protecting that self. But now what has happened to us? Within us, we have a self. Unknowingly, involuntarily, spontaneously, we do certain things to protect it from danger. So we refrain from attending to such dangerous places because whenever there is some kind of a potential to have a threat to ourselves, we try to avoid, or we take necessary steps to get certain precautions because we are afraid of, we are scared of the self putting into trouble, ourselves putting into trouble. So how this happens? So we started with the kind of a radiant mind. Now we have such a strong or bizarre kind of mind. So how this happened? The same person is there, but now we have a self. So how this feeling was brought about? That is the why Lord Buddha showed us. Your mind is the culprit. Now you have a bigger mind. In the childhood, you have very light, delicate, pure kind of mind. So that the mind didn't have such such strong kind of ideas, strong kind of feelings. So that's why. So when a glass of water, the glass has been sipped away from the hand. So when it drop down, so it get it goes into pieces. So the small child just see that particular incident, but it didn't carry such kind of an impact to him, to this small kid, when compared to his own father. Own father, as soon as seeing this mug has been broken, seeing the sight of this mug has been broken, he gets a strong kind of a feeling that the value, because of the value, he has to spend again to buy a new similar kind of a mug. But the small child hadn't sold those kind of ideas, so he just look at this incident and then he forgets it, then he goes away. His mind has not assigned a certain value for that mug, so he doesn't care about it. He might get the feeling of that he will be scolded by his father, but to get rid of that, he might be running away. But about the particular incidents, he didn't bother even for a little while, because he hadn't no so-called strong feelings, strong desires towards this mug or cup. But into the same incident, seeing the same incident, his own father had a burning sensation, burning feeling within him or her, within him. So why this happens? Because father's mind is so powerful in the sense so heavy, because all the worldly objects have become real things for him when compared with his own child, own daughter or son. The son has a very limited scope of very limited scope of the worldly perceptions. So the clinging is very much less when compared with his father. Father has all the attachments towards the worldly perceptions for such a long period. So it comes, these kind of burning kind of feelings will come automatically. So this is the way how do two different mind work regarding same incident. So that's why Aryan Vahanse keeps on telling again and again, seeing the same incidents, the father gets a certain spark of 500,000 watt power, was kind of a power would be there in that particular field. But same incidents, the small child only 5,000 watt, 500,000 and 5,000 watt kind of power. Why is that? Just because the value that has been given to the worldly perceptions by the father is very much higher when compared with his own child. So how does this happen? This is the reason. This can be explained through these so-called volitional formations. That means sankhara. So same thing keeps on happening again and again and again over the certain period of time, will power up, will energize the same, will energize the power that will brought about by that particular worldly perception. But during first few years of the life, these volitional formations are very low. So that is why this small child has less power or less burning within him regarding a certain worldly perception. So as Lord Buddha said, living can be defined as this changing nature of these perceptions due to the volitional formation. That is the life as defined by Lord Buddha. In Pali, it is said like this: Sanya abhisankaranya yamahaneji jivat vima. The life is a kind of volitional formations. So this volitional formation, what will happen? The signal becomes more powerful. The perceptions become more powerful over the time as it's keep on coming again and again and again. So that's why that has happened over 30, 40 years to his father. But for the child, only 3-4 years. That's why the burn that carries along with that particular incident is very much higher in father when compared to his child. What is this? What is this? Ultimately, we have been discussing this over the past few weeks even. So as long as a worldly perception has become a real thing, that much it will help to establish you the self within that particular perception. So I'm repeating it again. This is the one of the most important thing that you have to understand here. As long as how the extent that you feel a particular perception as real, that much power will be there. That similar kind of a power will be there within you in the form of self. How much the pearly perceptions become real, that amount of extent that you yourself will be established within you. For that is the reason why the father's feeling of self is greater than the child's feeling of self. For now, so as an example, we can say if you are a 30 or 45-year-old man, you have a very powerful self within you when compared to 4-year-old child. So you are so scared of putting yourself into danger when compared with a 4-year-old child, because the feeling of self is very much higher within you when compared to that particular child. So what we have to do, what we have to find out, what we have to figure out here is how does this happen. So in order to do so, what Lord Buddha asks us to do, just have a look how your mind gets created. The value that you have been assigned to your own mind. In other words, the thoughts. So that much it will help you to establish yourself within this particular thought. That's why Lord Buddha said, this aramuna, or the perception, or the thought, is the most important thing to see in depth. So that's why Lord Buddha was talking about a one single thought that is happening in this fraction of second, in split second. Because due to the speed of the thoughts arising and passing, so you tend to feel like there's kind of a permanent kind of a self here. But actually, if you analyze it very very carefully, you will understand unless there is passing and arising and passing of thoughts, there won't be a permanent thing called a mind. So The thought is the building block of your mind. So if you want to understand the self, you have to first analyze and understand your thought. So the building block you have to understand. So then it is not very difficult to understand how your mind has formed. What Lord Buddha said is try to see whether this thought is a real thing or not. Just try to figure it out. So that is the why Lord Buddha said to keep watching your thought. So in order to keep watching our particular thoughts, you need to know what to watch about a thought. What we should look in a thought. Most people do concentration meditation and try to watch the way their thoughts come and passing away. But why these things are done? Just they will focus on one single. They will try to stop. People who are doing concentration meditation, they are trying to suppress the thought, the flow of the mind, thoughts coming into the mind by concentrating into a particular one thought. So what is the purpose of doing so? So after getting away from that particular kind of meditation, again thoughts keep rushing into your mind. So what is the purpose of doing so? So why are you doing that thing? Keeping thoughts suppressed. What can you achieve through this? So you can achieve certain kind of tranquil nature for that particular period only. So after getting up from that particular meditation, you will be in the same world with so much of thoughts. But Lord Buddha said is not like that. Just keep watching about your thought won't help you to attain the fully stillness of your mind. You have to know what to watch in a thought. That will be taught in the Vidarshana Bhavana or penetrative. That can be understood through the penetrative insight. That is the most important thing. What to watch in a thought. Then Lord Buddha said, Iti Rupang Samudaya. So this form or the way that this particular thought has been formed is the mechanism. The thought has been formed is the main thing that you have to be understood first. That will be taught in this Vidarshana Bhavana. That will be taught in penetrative insight. That will be understood through this penetrative insight. So the way how this thought is formed. So how? Then we get into another kind of question. How we get to know? So yesterday I also explained that thing. As I said, it starts with the ignorance. As we don't know the way that it has been formed, the thought has been formed, the thoughts keep on coming again and again. So it will make some kind of sense. So that sense will project a certain kind of perception. That is the form. That perception, as it keep coming again and again, it will create some kind of a feel. So that is the point. If this perception happens to be the light, that is the point where your eye faculty has been born. So this is explained in avidya paccaya sankhara, sankhara paccaya vijnana. Vijnana paccaya nama rupa. Nama rupa means name and the form. And that will lead to formation of your faculties or senses. So all these sensory feelings will combine each other. All these sensory perceptions will combine each other. Salayatana paccaya passo. And it will give you a certain impact. That will give a certain kind of a feel. Passa paccaya vedana. So vedana paccaya tanha. So that impact. So when all these perceptions that are received through the what you call these senses are combined each other, the worldly perceptions gets created. If this worldly perception, the so-called mug, so-called clay mug, right? As in the previous example. So the clay mug, the perception of the mug that has been made up of clay or glass. So glass mug we'll say. So it has been there with his father over the years. So it has been unknowingly taken as real for the father. It's a real thing because he has spent so much of money to buy it. So all these perceptions, all these perceptions are then entangled with this certain perception of mug for the father. But this for the small child, he doesn't have those kind of a big, huge kind of a feeling. So the amount of sankhara is very much less regarding this mug in child's mind. But when compared with the father's mind, so many sankhara was there, are there in father's mind regarding this same cup. The power it gave, the power that is built with this volitional formation in father is very much high regarding the same perception of mug. But when compared with the small child, it is very much less. So, in other words, what has ultimately made the ultimate feeling is what? The clinging. The power brings about the clinging towards the particular perception. So father has the more attachment towards this glass mug. But when compared with the child's mind, it is very much less. For that's why this child was the child was ignoring this entire incidents. But for the father, the same incident make a huge impact. How? Because as a result of this clinging nature, the self, the I-ness, the self-identity that has been developed within father's mind is very much greater when compared to the child. Right? Ultimately, what has happened here, just see, taking only one perception, you can describe everything. So one perception in the sense, it is the thought. So just see how this thought of the glass mug affects in different ways in two individuals, just because the only difference in between those two people, those two person, is the amount of the volitional formations regarding this perception of mug. See, so father has a very tight attraction with this, with that particular thought. But when compared with the father, the child has a really limited kind of attachment towards the same thought. These things have to be understood. So that is the way how you can develop your penetrative insight within you. So this is the way how you should look at your thoughts. So that is that comes to this understanding comes to the realization, the mechanism, how it has been formed. Ultimately, what you have understood here is the formation of self. The self-identity is very much higher within fathers, within father, but the self-identity is very much less in child's mind. But Lord Buddha said, is something different. Because you have ignorance, you think that there is a self within you or them. But actually, there hasn't been a self here. Even have you able to recognize a certain kind of object called a glass mug here? No, it is just a perception. So how this perception of mug has been formed? You know these things by combination of all these perceptions that are received from your rest of the sensors. So eye sensor only captures the light or different shades, colors of the shades of the colors. So the ear sensor only captured its name, the cup or the glass mug, and the skin sensor only captured the hardness or solidity of its consistency. So combining all these things, another kind of a perception has got created. That is the mug. So again, it's a perception only. So you can't find a real kind of object here. But as it keeps on coming again and again and again, you tend to feel it is as a real thing. That is the problem. Just because these volitional formations keep on creating again and again, that will make a sense of a real feel. So it has not been created by you. It has not been created by anyone else neither. So that is the way how the natures rolls out. Nature gives a certain perceptions as real. Nature tries to present these perceptions as real ones. So with the ignorance that we have, if we take them as real, what will happen? Eventually, there will be a self that will be created to perceive that particular existence feeling of this real object. So that this I-ness, this self-centeredness solely is getting created because of our ignorance. As we don't know this system, as we don't understand this mechanism, we take this unknowingly, we take this cup as a real object. So in that very particular instance, the creation of a self to perceive that the existence of the cup will be not preventable. It gets created. But actually, if you are able to see this thought very carefully, you will see there's no such a true thing, no such a real thing as a mug or cup here. It is just a perception. Perceptions have been captured from your senses. The senses are not real things because you know how these senses create your different perceptions due to the telepathization of the similar in between the similar kind of frequencies. So the vibrations ultimately the vibrations in the sensors ultimately will create a self for you. All this thing happening because this is the way how nature rolls out, intend to function. But because of our ignorance, we take these things as real things. So we think this light as a real thing. We think that the sound that is created within our ears are real things. So we think the solidness that is captured through our skin sensor as a real thing. Then after combining all these things, the object that is created as a glass mug, we take it as a real thing. So eventually, we unknowingly created a self for us, but there is no such a living being here. It is the process. It is a result of a certain kind of processes which is happening one after the other. That is the explanation of Paටිච්චසමුප්පාද Dhamma or the dependent origination Dhamma. So Lord Buddha said, come and have a look. Come and have a look how your thoughts get formed. Then you will realize this impermanence nature of these thoughts. Then you will realize my mind is also a not permanent thing. It is also an impermanent thing. If the mind is can be understood as an impermanent thing, the thought of the self is also become an impermanent thing. So the thought that I took as a real, me, my mind concept, then starts to drop from from you. So this thought will be dropped. Earlier you thought that you have been a living kind of a person here, but it is once you able to see it as a thought, then you know how the thought has been formed, the mechanism how thoughts get formed. So, and you recognize the unrealistic nature of that particular process. So then, of course, you will understand that me, my mind concept is also not a real thing. That is the way how your wrong vision, the vision of the self, sakkaya ditthi, will drop at the first sight. So this right vision is brought about through the penetrative insight. This is the penetrative insight. Now you know what to look in the thought. Now you know how you should understand the thought. So just keep watching how thoughts come and fade away. It won't help you to get rid of yourself. First, you have to understand the mechanism of which the thoughts get created. Then, of course, you will understand this process is not a real kind of a thing. Then you will be able to see the impermanence nature of the thought. Then you will understand me, my mind concept is also a thought. Then you will realize that me, mind, the unrealistic nature of the me, my mind concept as well. Then you will understand there is no such a living being within me for sure. That is the way how you step into the get away from your sakkaya ditthi. That is the way how you should start your path to the Nibbana, supreme bliss of Nibbana. First, you have to understand through this knowledge at least, there's no kind of a permanent self here. So that is the point where you keep your first step to the true realization. But just after understanding this thing is not sufficient to dissolve the entire feel of the self that you have been developed over the years. The feel is different. The thought, understanding the thought is different. So now you understood the impermanence nature of the me, my mind thought. Then what will happen? The power that has been assigned towards that over the years has to dissolve. So it will be happening very gradually. It won't happen overnight because you have the volition and formation has been forming for over the years for the same thought. So the reverse also has to happen in same way. That is known as the Patisoti Gami way. So you have been living in the Anusotagami way. Now it starts to untangle gradually. So that is the flow against the current. That is known as the flowing against the current. That is the Patisodagami way. So from that point onwards, you are dealing with a field. Earlier, you have been struggling to understand the thought of the self, but now you understood through this meditative insight. You understood that there is the impermanence nature of the thought, and there is no such a me, my, mind concept, or the wrong view of the me, my, mind concept or a thought. So now what has to happen here? The feel, the power that has been associated with this particular self-identity has to dissolve gradually. So that is from that point onwards, you are going along with the field. You are starting your journey with the field. So this field is the path of dissolvement of your own self. So the way, the intensity that yourself gets dissolved can be felt. That is known as diminishment of defilements. So you tend to feel that the extreme greed that you had earlier, now it is not like that intensity. The aversion, the ill will that you had earlier, now they are not coming in that powerful way. So these things can be felt. So that will reconvince you that you are on the correct path. That is the path that is that will ensure you that you are on the correct path. So ultimately, you will be end up in the state of supreme bliss of Nibbana. That means the complete non-vibrational state. So you are starting the journey with the vibration. Then you identify the reasons for these vibrations. Then these vibrations will go to neutralize kind of state on its own. Only thing what you have to do is understanding this truth, understanding this reality, understanding this process, understanding this system. This dissolvement or this diminishment or this moving towards this non-vibrational state will happen automatically. You can't intervene with that. It takes its own time to become into the complete neutralizational state. So that is the path. So that is self-convincing. That's why Lord Buddha said this Dhamma is Sandittika. If you don't feel that particular things, these kind of things, so you just forget it. Forget this Dhamma and you keep doing whatever you want. But what Lord Buddha said, he will give a certain guarantee that if you see the impermanence of the thought, that means once you get away from that sakka addictive, this process cannot be reversed. It will happen to you. This is the order of the nature. It happens into a certain order of the nature, so you even can't prevent it happening. the moving towards the non-vibrational state. From the vibrational state, it will start, it will happen to you. Even you can't stop it. Only thing what you have to do is just get away from your sakkaditi first, the wrong vision first. So it can be, that's why Lord Buddha just pointed out 3 fetters out of 10 fetters. Sakkaditi, Silabbada, Paramasa. So these things will fade in the first half of the understanding. The knowledge is sufficient for that. From the understanding this process or the realizing of this process is enough for the completion of 3 fetters. The rest will happen according to the nature will do it for you. So you can't get involved into that. So you are starting with vibrational state, then you will be ended up in the non-vibrational state. That is the supreme bliss of Nibbana state. So that is the state of Buddha. In that particular state, there won't be the self-identity feel as well. First you get to know there is no such a self here. So it is just further knowledge. But as you hop onto the path, then the existence feel also starts to dissolve gradually. Ultimately, what will be there? No such a living being. You can't find. You will be no longer able to find a self at the ultimate state, because the feeling has been gone. The self identity is not there, so nothing would be remained. So that is the state of Buddha. So everybody attaining to that particular state. So in that particular state, there is no demarcation in between you, me, and others. So everybody will like same. But you can still perceive the same perceptions as you previously have. So you can feel the smell, you can feel the taste, you can feel the hardness of the cup. Everything will be there. But what is lost here? The self who dealt with it. That's why Aranvasa keeps on telling, when you come to that kind of that kind of a state, you will feel that you begin your journey with you. Then you keep yourself aside and you leave alone. මාත් එක්ක මම ගමනක් යනවා. මාව දාලා මම යන්නට යනවා. I leave myself and then I go. So ultimately, you will be lost. That yourself will be lost. The feeling of self will be lost. So that will prove what Lord Buddha's message. What is that? Lord Buddha wanted to highlight this beautiful Dhamma into the world. What is this? This is an anatta kind of Dhamma. There is no soul here. So that will be proved ultimately. To whom? To you. You can experience this Dhamma, the truth of this Dhamma by yourself. That's why this Dhamma is known as something that is Sandittika. So I think today we discussed everything in a very short period, but it is the extract of this Buddothpada sermons. So I think you are most welcome to listen to this Dhamma and try to engage with it and try to see what actually we are trying to convey you. And if it suits only, it will make certain kind of a, if it make certain kind of a difference in you, just try to accept it. Then don't stop there even. Try hard to make your make your vision more broader. Then you will capture more things. You will realize more things, and keep on listening to the Buddothpada sermons. They are the very precious kind of Dhamma you are hearing these days. So don't ignore it. Just pay some kind of attention towards these sermons and try to identify. You are make some justice to your own samsaric journey. Try to be faithful to you. Try to give kind of certain justice to your entire samsaric journey. So you have been traveling for such a long period, but you can put the full stop to this entire samsaric journey if you pay attention to this Dhamma. See, this is up to you. You have a huge part to do on behalf of yourself. Take that responsibility. Take it as a responsibility. So you have been born as a human. The only purpose of being a human is this. So you will also realize that thing at the end. I have been born as a human. Unless I would understand this truth. So we can talk further tomorrow as well. Until then, goodbye and good night. May Triple Gem bless you. Thank you so much for listening.